Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. Not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. Oh. June turned me into incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that damn it. Oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning, or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird lies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, you got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now I'm packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Okay, don't move on myself. Back. Still got a vibe?
glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, he said I could. Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Put your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. At the piano roll, had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake. Space. a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard in her, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, a lot of change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hello, everybody. What's up? What's good? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? hello. How's everybody doing? What's going on? I hope everybody's doing good. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. What's up, Kermagnitron? What's up, J Logic? What's up, Silly Girl? What's up, Saint Ghosty? What's up, Sticky Monkey Flowers? What's up, J Logic? What's up, Undead Logic? So much logic. What's up, Chaotic Lord? What's up, Saint Ghosty? Did I say Saint Ghosty? Hello again, Saint Ghosty. What's up, Solar Satori? Hello, Silly Girl again. What's up, Reclaw? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Harvenius? What's up, Professor SJ? What's up, Chris the Nerd? What's up, Stoudman? What's up, Euphemisticism? Who else is in here? What's up, K-Pars? What's up, Seven Donkeys? Who else is in here? What's up, Derek? Brain Beastie? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? What's going on? How are we feeling? Hi, Silly Girl. What's up, Lord LeBrand? Recovering from a nasty cold with 2 days of a high fever? Fuck. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. Take care of yourself. Fuck. What's up, Almec? Anybody else see a giant octagonal clock in the video? Octagonal? Octagonal. No. Octagonal. That's a fun word. Octagonal. I'm octagonal. I put the cock in your tonsils. Yeah. I'm fueled up, no fossils. Bro, I got bars. Fuck all of you. Fuck everybody, bro. Fuck everybody. Nobody fucking comes even close to me, alright? Like, it's just not even a fucking competition, bro. I have bars. Stop saying I don't have bars. Stop saying that. Hold on, I'm just pulling stuff up on the side here. One sec. Drop them bars over a Dilla instrumental? Damn. Damn. What's up, Tech Tink? Have to drive 5 hours for a doctor's appointment and lip biopsy? Dang. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope you know you're doing well. I hope all of that goes you know, exactly as it's supposed to. Dang. Octagonal. Yeah. Yuck 6 sucks. Yeah. Is that an energy drink? It is. This is Brainstorm, not an ad. They should for real fucking sponsor me though. Swear to God. Swear to God, the amount of these things I fucking drink in front of people is wild. It's wild. Bum, 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 bum. But I hope everybody's doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm feeling kind of, you know. How am I feeling today? If you had to describe the way you're feeling today, not today in general, but like right now at this very second. Not today in general, not in life in general, but right now at this second. One word, what would it be? Mine would be afraid. Exhausted. Okay. Feel you. Okay. I feel that. Meow. True. That's true. Pooped. Okay. Eepy. Meow. More meow. Okay. Oh, wait. Or are you just singing the lyrics? You're just singing the lyrics, probably. Soothed. You're looking kind of badass, to be honest. Looking kind of badass. Wait, does that mean that I sometimes don't look badass? Because that's fucked up. Because we got to change that if that's the case. If that's the case, we got to change that. How come this is all out of order, by the way? Hold on, let me fix this, bro. Gotta fix that. Egg. Okay. Egg. Okay. Okay. I was an egg once. Sad. I feel you. I see you. Sending hugs. Bring back the eye patch if you want to be peak badass. Damn, dude. True. I have it here somewhere. I could. I still can't really see the best. Actually, we haven't really talked about that in a while. I mean, it's so much better that I don't really like notice it too much. But like, if I, compare eyes, this one is still like hazy. It's not blurry, but it's like foggy. There's like liquid in my eyeball or whatever. At least it's better. Yeah, much better. Much better. Technically, everyone was an egg once. True. That's true. Too sad. What's up, Naughty Fox? Anyways, it's good to see everybody. What the heck? This is all out of order. This is unacceptable. Whatever. We're switching over to normal music anyways. We got lots to do today, chat. Got lots to do. Got lots to talk about. Got lots to look at. I, in classic me fashion, started late. I don't know, man. So we're probably going to skip a few things, but that's okay. The bulk of what we have, the most important, I guess, like the most like breakingest, most important news we'll be able to cover. Hydrate time. Get a preliminary sip in there. Okay. At first I thought this looked like NC, but it has to be West Coast, right? Wait, what are we talking about? Exclamation point watching. For a link to all of the videos we're going to be watching today. For the playlist containing all of the videos that I have set up for us today. Also in the Discord, exclamation point Discord. All of the articles that I have for us today are posted in the politics channel if you're interested. First, before we get into anything, let's see what let's check out what happened today in history, and let's see what today is. What's up with today specifically? Today is beer can appreciation. What? Beer can appreciation day. Okay. Okay. Also, it is January 24th, Macintosh Computer Day. Get fucked, all of you haters in the chat. All of you motherfuckers that have so much to say about me being a fucking Mac user, get fucked. Today is my day. Fuck all of you. It's also National Compliment Day, so you have to be nice to me. You have to. It's a law. You have to be nice to me. You have to say nice things to me today. It is National Compliment Day. Chat, what the fuck? I'm a Linux user. We can all make fun of you. We can Mac users and PC users can join together and make fun of you. It's also National Peanut Butter today. Peanut Butter Day today, which is cool. I'm a big fan. Big fan of peanut butter. Change a Pet's Life Day. Our efforts to save the world through pet adoption prove that not all heroes wear capes. Okay, yeah. Adopt, don't shop, don't be a fucking asshole and buy a pet through a breeder. I appreciate this. Chat, it's also National Belly Laugh Day. Yo, Rinny, thank you so much for the raid. Happy National Belly Laugh Day. I hope you had a great stream. Rinny Park. Shout out. Go follow. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Happy National Belly Laugh Day. Also, happy National Just Do It Day. Okay, Nike, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? What is this? Did Nike do this? The history of Just Do It Day. Though the exact origins of this holiday are not known, Just Do It Day is supposed to have been celebrated for the first time in 2015. Why? Since then, many have used this day as an opportunity to do new things, be it the travel plans that were never executed, the job application that was never sent, yeah, most importantly that one, or the relationship that was never given a chance. That's who wrote this. Some fucking like jobless fucking guy who got broken up with wrote this. Hey, happy National fucking Take Me Back Susan Day. For the love of God, please, I'm so lonely. People have used this day to do things they always wanted to do but never did because someone or something was holding them back. Just Do It is the slogan of the shoe company Nike, and it is one of the most recognizable components of Nike's brand. Okay, cool. Wait, what? The slogan was first used in 1988 in an advertising meeting. Dan Wyden credits the inspiration for his Just Do It Nike slogan to Gary Gilmore's twice convicted murderer. Last words, let's do it. What? No way. What? That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Why would you say that? Why would you admit to that? That's so weird. Yeah, I was really inspired, you know, by this twice convicted murderer's last words. That's fucking weird, man. The words Just Do It are ingrained in the American way of thinking and embody far more than shoes. Oh, people moving to the US find the ease with which motivated Americans get things done. What? Quite remarkable, which is embodied by the slogan. This is such cap, especially given that, like, we're talking about, like, people moving to the US. Like, motherfucker, people moving to the US largely are doing the fucking jobs, like getting the things done that Americans just don't want to do. So this is really, really funny. What the fuck? Anyway, moving on. Not a big fan of that day. I like Belly Laugh Day better, for sure. That's easy. International Day of Education. All right. International Mobile Phone Recycling Day. Cool. Library Shelfie Day. We love libraries and we love selfies. Put them together and you got library shelfies. Oh my god. What's up, guys? I'm here at the public library. Oh my god, that's amazing. Every year we celebrate Library Shelfie Day on the 4th Wednesday in January. This year it is celebrated on January 24th. It is a day for book lovers to share their favorite books and library shelves with the world in a fun way. After all, the world belongs to those who read. Oh. On this day, readers are encouraged to take a selfie with their most beloved library shelf, showcasing the books that stand out for them. Bookstores, libraries, schools, and and individuals from all over the world celebrate the day by sharing their favorite books on shelves on social media. Is this true, chat? Are people across the world sharing their favorite books on social media today? That's pretty cool if so. If this is true, that's pretty cool. Oh, cool. National Matthew Day. Let's fucking go. Shouts out to Matthew, for real. Shouts out to this guy. How do they come up with these name days? Oh my god. Today is Talk Like a Grizzled Prospector Day. Eureka! There's gold in them hills. Yeehaw! Eureka! I found it. What the fuck is this shit? Talk like this guy all day. Oh my god. There's gold in them hills. Who is in charge of this shit? I don't know, man. Weedless Wednesday? Fuck you. Wait, fuck no. Oh, what? Bro, okay, whoever's in charge of this shit, fuck you. You are, okay, clearly you've been watching my stream, bitch. Why would you put this last? Bro, fuck you. Also, there's only like 12 minutes left in January 24th for me, so fuck off. They're watching the stream. They were ready for this. Weedless Wednesday. What the fuck is this shit? Fucking nerd. Psh, telling me. Cheers. Cheers. I'd much rather celebrate Talk Like a Grizzled Prospector Day. Eureka. Eureka, chat. Oh my god, wait, this is why. Wait, this is probably why. Oh my god. Pog. In year 41. Wait, no, that's not for this, but starting off with the year 41. Claudius succeeds his nephew. Wait. Claudius succeeds his nephew, Caligula, as Roman emperor after the latter's assassination by officers of the Praetorian Guard. Damn. Damn. Shouts out to all my dudes out there that can't stop thinking about the Roman Empire. This one's for you. 1848, James Marshall finds gold in Sutter's Mill in Coloma, California. Eureka. Eureka. I found it. 1857, University of Calcutta founded as the first full-fledged university in South Asia. Okay, cool. 1899, rubber heel for boots or shoes patented by American Humphrey O'Sullivan. Okay. 1908, Lieutenant General Robert Baden-Powell publishes, quote, Scouting for Boys as a man. Bro, that phrasing is so crazy. As a manual for self-instruction in outdoor skills and self-improvement. The book becomes the inspiration for the Scout movement. Yeah. So just leaving this book rec here for chat. Yo, shouts out to my library shelfie enjoyers. No text channels. Hello? I don't know why that link's not working. 1984. Good year. Apple Computer Incorporated unveils its revolutionary Macintosh personal computer in a Super Bowl TV ad directed by Ridley Scott. You guys know the one. You know the one. Today in film and TV, 1940, The Grapes of Wrath, directed by John Ford and based on John Steinbeck's novel of the same name, starring Henry Fonda and Jane Darwell, is released. Nice. Yep, there you go. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, Ellen made this emote. Nice. Today in music, in 2011, 21, second studio album by Adele is released. Grammy Award for the Album of the Year 2012, Brit Award for British Album of the Year, 2011 Billboard Album of the Year. Cool. Today in sport, 2018, former U.S. Olympic team doctor, Larry Nassar, found guilty of molesting over 150 girls and sentenced up to 175 years in prison. Rebozo. Oof. How come it's not popping up? There we go. What else? 2004, Opportunity's Mars landing launched in mid-2003. The six-wheel robotic rover Opportunity landed on Mars this day in 2004. And like its twin rover Spirit, which had landed on January 3rd, analyzed rocks and soils and relayed pictures back to Earth. Hog. Winston Churchill was, died today. Damn. 2003, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security came into being as Tom Ridge was sworn in as the agency's first secretary. God damn, man. 1993, American lawyer and civil rights activist Thurgood Marshall, who was the first African American to serve on the U.S. Supreme Court, died at age 84. 1989, American serial killer Ted Bundy, who confessed to murdering 30 women, although many believe the number to be much higher, was executed at age 42. When we get this one, I added that a few days ago. I think that that's a really, like, I'm always looking for this, like, I'm always wanting to use this, like an emote to do this. I'm always using like the handshake emoji. You know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. 1984, Steve Jobs introduced Apple's revolutionary computer Macintosh. We already talked about it. 1941, American singer-songwriter Neil Diamond, who wrote pop songs for other musicians before launching a successful solo recording career, was born. Happy birthday. 1940, The Grapes of Wrath. Talked about it. 1908, the first Boy Scout troop was organized by Lieutenant General Robert Baden-Powell in England. Talked about it a little bit. Oops, go away. 1862, Edith Wharton, an American author best known for her stories and novels about upper-class society, was born. Okay. 1848, carpenter James Wilson Marshall found nuggets of gold in California's American River, near the site of a sawmill he was building for John Sutter, ushering in a gold rush. Eureka. An earthquake in Shenxi, in the Jiangxi province, China, killed 830,000 people. That was 1556. In 41, oh, we talked about that. 41. Good year, man. Good year, man. Why does Steve Jobs look like George Costanza? More like, why does George Costanza look like Steve Jobs? I don't know. Steve Jobs, the way he looked, like, dramatically changed actually throughout his life. Kind of wild. What is this? Tofu, I found a TikTok about that one movie we read the Wikipedia about, Roar, and it kind of goes into some detail about it. Oh yeah? 3 minutes.
I just watched it. It is outrageous. Have you heard of this movie Roar from the 80s? I just watched it. It is outrageous. They use untrained lions. Everyone gets hurt. Please listen to how dangerous this was. This famous director-actress Mary Duo was like, why don't we make a movie where people live amongst dangerous wild animals? Literally. So they started collecting lions in their home. They just acquired them from zoos and circuses and had them just hanging around the house. They eventually collected 71 tigers, 26 lions, 9 black panthers, 10 cougars, 2 jaguars, leopards, elephants, swans, geese, and they owned all of these animals illegally. The production was a mess. They would just film these animals continuously waiting for them to do something interesting. So the script would change based on what the animals did, and the animals were credited as writers. This is lead actor / head writer Robbie. I watched the movie and it has no plot. The whole thing is just these animals attacking these actors who aren't acting. They're genuinely scared for their lives. and they would have the actors
art, baby.
run and scream in fear so that the lions would chase them. And there were 100 injuries in 2 years. 100. Now, this is all the shit that happened to the director. Like, he was bitten 11 times and almost lost his arm and got gangrene. And Tippy, his wife,
Oh, wait, I remember reading that.
head by a lion. She was bitten by this lion named Cherries. She also got
that's a
gangrene
cute name.
and was attacked by a leopard and a cougar. And she broke her ankle after this elephant just picked her up by its trunk and threw her to the ground. And for another scene,
It's
they put
so
honey on
crazy.
Tippy's face so this animal could lick it off, knowing it could kill her. And the cinematographer was scalped, fully scalped
I remember
by,
this part.
by none other than Cherries.
Cherries.
Our girl. He needed 220 stitches to sew his scalp back on, and then went back on
Bro.
set to finish the movie. Then, get this, a pipe burst and flooded the property. 15 lions and tigers escaped.
I feel like it's so interesting that they chose, like, this is the specific way they chose to do something as crazy as this, you know, to, like, you know, for realism. It's like such a rant. Like, what is the point of the story? Like, what is the premise of the story? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a random thing. Like, you could do anything else. Like, oh, I don't know, like a story about drug addicts doing real drugs or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking of other things that are like wild and would be like real on screen. You know what I mean? But like this specifically is so fucking weird. It's so weird. What the fuck? What?
And law enforcement had to kill 3 of them, which included Robbie, the main actor / writer. They had to kill Robbie. So they just replaced him with another lion. It took them 8 months to rebuild the set after the flood, and then 12 wildfires broke out. It took them 11 years to make this movie. 11 years of pure hell. The cost to feed all the animals in the crew was $4,000 a week. So the couple sold all 4 of their houses to afford it and then went bankrupt. All in all,
It's like
cost
a ferocious comedy. It's a comedy. It's a fucking comedy. Okay, to go to sell all of your houses, which, like, you had 4 houses. Damn. For this movie, it's like, I don't know. It's so bizarre.
$17 million to make, and this is what it made at the box office. $2 million. After all that. Oh, and it's a comedy, by the way. Like, this is a comedy. And
See, here's the thing. If this was released in modern times, it would have grossed way more than $2 million. This shit would go insanely viral for fucking obvious reasons. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously there's like, as there should be, there's a lot of fucking laws in place now that don't really like allow this kind of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, if this movie was released in 2024, it would go so fucking crazy viral and would be so controversial that it would make in fucking insane amounts of money. It was illegal then too. Well then shit, there you go. Tiger King. Yeah, I mean, but that's like a doc. It's like, well, that was like, it's a documentary, right? I still have never seen that. I don't know to the degree, and you guys can let me know since I haven't seen it, like to the degree, like how much of it is like scripted, but it's supposed to be a documentary, right? It was fucked.
proceeds from the movie were supposed to fund all the animals' retirement, but since it only made $2 million,
bro, animals can't retire because they can't like consent to like working in the first place. This is so, I hate this so much. Like, y'all got exactly what you had coming to you, because like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, that's fucking crazy.
It happened. We don't know what happened to Cherries. Then these two got divorced the very next year. They were like, absolutely not. We are a terrible pair.
Yeah, this isn't working out. We have a very toxic relationship. We bring the absolute worst out of each other. Holy crap. They credited the lion as a rider tofu. Okay, so I thought I heard that wrong. When I realized that Robbie was a lion when they were talking about that, I thought I heard them wrong when they said the rider. So like the writer, as in the fucking lion, is freestyling it, right? Because all it knows how to do is just like be a lion and do lion shit because it's a fucking lion. So it's like it's kind of dictating like how the story goes, and thus it's a writer. Yeah, improv lion. What the fuck, dude? I mean, hey, at least the at least it got its you know, it's props, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Let's get into it, chat. Let's start off with Daily Dose of Internet.
Daily Dose of Internet.
That's tight. This shit is fucking insane.
This fire truck spun out of control on this icy road and somehow it didn't hit anything,
So fucking wicked. So wicked. It like parked perfectly in the driveway.
Nobody got hurt.
Can you imagine? Like, I've been in a car spinning out and it's scary as fuck, but I've never fucking been in a giant ass fire truck spinning out. Not just anywhere, but like in a residential, on a residential street, dude. That's so fucking scary. It smashed a car? Oh shit, okay, well, maybe not quite as wicked. Liv Agar could never. Yeah, I seen Liv's TikTok things with that parking game.
This person was on a plane that was so high up.
Wait, did the guy say nice, man?
He got hurt. This person was on a plane that was so high up that the blue color of the atmosphere was starting to disappear.
Damn. Oh.
Are you okay, honey?
This might so
I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. God, that must have sucked so much. God damn it. Oh my God. If I was there in person, I would have bursted out laughing and just felt even worse than I do now. I gotta run that back. I'm sorry. This is me every time that I like, you know, I get up and think I'm gonna have like a productive day. I'm like, all right, let's go.
Are you okay, honey?
She's so frustrated. Poor girl. That sucks so much.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Polarized sunglasses when you're in Florida. You never know what's lurking underneath the water.
Huh? Wait, how did you not?
Underneath the water.
So wait, the glasses made it so that you couldn't see the alligator? Is that what I'm getting? Summer dog. Winter dog. Jacket dog.
This horse is so black that it creates a perfect optical illusion on the snow. You can't tell if the horse is walking towards or away from the camera.
Oh, whoa. Wait. What? No! Ah! That's crazy. Dang.
I just found out that you can turn a guitar into a cello by using a chopstick.
Wait, actually fucking sick. Wait, what? That's actually fucking sick. I'm gonna try that.
I just found out that the sand
what?
on...
What's happening? I don't understand what's happening.
I just found...
What is happening there? You're just standing there? Is that what's funny? Is it just a random person? Like, I feel like I need context here. Like, is that your friend? Did you lock them out? Like,
I just found out
I'm
that
so
the sand
confused.
on black sand beaches is magnetic.
Ah! Oops, not on my camera.
oh, whoa.
It's magnetic!
The driver and
Yo! Oh my
The driver
god,
in his
that
car
was
was pretty
wicked.
lucky.
Holy shit. What the fuck even was that? Oh,
this passenger asked this guy to
Wicked.
hit the gritty. That is the end of this
That's
video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
later. Later. All right, let's look at some interesting light news before we get into the top US and world headlines. Ooh, I actually want to look at these real quick too. I'm gonna start doing these, watching these in the beginning of stream for the LA people who are still awake. I fucking love this dude. LA in a minute guy is fucking cool. Any Angelinos know who I'm talking about? What's up, Salty Paints? What's up, Moni?
And I was like, dang. What is up? This is your LA in a minute, and we all know that this sprawling metropolis we call Los Angeles is huge. But I was driving around from Porter Ranch to Westchester to Downey, and I was like, dang, just how big is this city anyway?
And I was like,
let's get into it. All right, so the city of Los Angeles covers a total area of 503 square miles. That's 469 miles of land and 34 square miles of water. So the city extends for 44 miles on the
Thank you so much for $3.
Donated $3. Wanted to share. I may be interning for the famous UFW Union's legal foundation. The Cesar Chavez one. I'm competing with 6 other students, so please channel some luck.
Yo.
Please, and others.
Yo.
Also, my sprinkler goes like this:
So stupid. One, thank you for the $3. 2, that's fucking sick. Congratulations, you've got this. Good luck. I hope you get it. That's really cool. I hope to hear some updates on that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us. And I'm so glad your sprinkler is doing so well. Yeah, good luck, Capsley. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. You'll know in 2 weeks? Cool.
north-south axis from Sylmar in the north to San Pedro in the south. And 44 miles, by the way, is the same distance from San Francisco to Oakland, then back to San Francisco, then back to Oakland. The east-west axis in Los Angeles is 38 miles, which starts in the west at West Hills and stretches as far east as Alhambra, which is about the same distance from Baltimore to Washington, D.C. So look, we're in cars all the time and traffic exacerbates distances, so let's compare it to something concrete. This is New York and all 5 of its boroughs. Look how this fits inside Los Angeles with tons of room to spare. Still not impressed? This is St. Louis, Milwaukee, Cleveland, Minneapolis, San Francisco, Pittsburgh, Boston, and Manhattan, all fitting
It's a
inside Los Angeles.
fucking sprawling
Okay, I don't wanna get too crazy, but if you want to talk
wasteland.
about Los Angeles County, it's over 4,000 square
Yeah,
miles.
county, don't even
Just how
talk to
big
me
is
about
that?
LA County.
Well, you could fit Delaware, Rhode Island, and Washington, D.C. with still a little bit of room left over. So to close this out, let me leave.
Bro, fuck California secession, Los Angeles secession. Let's fucking go. The state of Los Angeles. When?
The size of Los Angeles is the same size as 2 Chicagos, 5 Bostons, 10 San Franciscos, or 12 Parises. Now that is a huge city, my friends.
12
A
Parises,
sprawling
classic
metropolis
French L.
indeed. Now get out there on those freeways and take it all in. All right, LA.
Okay, don't do that. The freeways, you should stay away from the freeways as much as possible. Wait, what the heck? This is the wrong one. Let's look at this one. This dude is sick. Talking about Bunker Hill. Bunker Hill in downtown LA was one of the most opulent neighborhoods in LA until the city enacted eminent domain, clearing the entire area for a full-scale redevelopment. This is the story of LA's lost neighborhood.
30 years later, it was demolished as a symbol for urban blight and decay. So what happened? I want to talk about the story of Bunker Hill. Let's get into it. The city of Los Angeles developed in the 19th century. What came to be known as Bunker Hill was this large, undeveloped hill that separated the burgeoning downtown area from the rest of the city. In 1867, a wealthy French-Canadian immigrant named Prudent Beaudry purchased the majority of the hill's land with plans on developing it. Because of the hill's excellent views of the Los Angeles Basin and river,
I think I met this guy at a party one time, but never looked up his TikTok he said he made. Yo, what's up, Brett?
Beaudry knew it would make an excellent subdivision. As Beaudry was building the infrastructure for his development, he was naming the streets, one of which was called Bunker Hill Avenue, which would commemorate the 100th anniversary of the Revolutionary War battle that was fought in Boston. That avenue eventually lent its name to the entire hilltop community. Beaudry developed Bunker Hill Avenue as well as the remaining streets on the hilltop with lavish two-story homes, many of them Victorian, that would become famous as homes for the upper-class residents of Los Angeles. To say these homes were opulent would be an understatement.
There are still very few, but there still are some of these houses standing. Fucking wild. There still are some. There's still a ton of craftsman homes. But these Victorian ones are so insane. Like in mid-city area, there's a good amount of them. Gorgeous. Yeah, east of Echo Park, there's a bunch. Yeah.
They had ornate designs. They were in Queen Anne or East Lake style, and they were, for all intents and purposes,
look how fucking ridiculous the fucking molding is on this. Like this. Like this little area here probably took so fucking long. Oh my god, dude.
Mansions for the wealthy residents of Los Angeles. The topography of the hill allowed these wealthy residents to escape from the hustle and bustle of the developing city below. Horse carriages were soon introduced to Bunker Hill, but residents needed a more efficient way to go to downtown to do their shopping and commerce. That was soon remedied as Angel's Flight opened on December 31st, 1901, which was the world's shortest railway, which would take residents up and down on its 33% grade. The elite of Los Angeles can now do their shopping at the exclusive stores and nascent Grand Central Market with ease and convenience. Bunker Hill maintained this era of exclusivity through the 1920s and 30s. Bunker Hill retained its exclusive character through World War I, but as the railway grew and freeways began to develop, people started to leave the neighborhood. Some homes fell into neglect and disarray. Houses were subdivided to accommodate renters, and crime and blight began to take over the neighborhood. Once grand mansions of Bunker Hill were now home to impoverished pensioners, and the population of the hill increased 19%, most of whom were now low-income residents. In 1955, Los Angeles city planners decided that Bunker Hill required a massive slum clearance project. The LAPD called the area a high-frequency crime area, and the Health Department of Los Angeles called the area a health hazard for the city. Though still a grand neighborhood, the government had a plan. They would acquire every property on Bunker Hill through eminent domain, demolish everything in sight, and then turn the land over to private developers. This even included the displacement of the elderly.
I mean, and nothing has changed since. The private developers still rule Los Angeles. They dictate everything.
And certain immigrants that lived in the area. After a 10-year clearance and demolition project, the last Victorian mansions off Bunker Hill were carted off to go to Heritage Square, where they would stand until they burned down. But the rebuild was underway and skyscrapers began to be erected on what was formerly a residential area. But the rebuild would be a very slow process, as buildings would only go up once every couple years or so. Angel's Flight was even dismantled during the process. With that said, tunnels opened new areas of the city and palaces of art, such as the Dorothy Chandler Pavilion, began to emerge. And though development was moving along, it still was a very slow process as large areas were left undeveloped. Construction continued well into the 21st century, and even fully constructed today, Bunker...
I mean, Hapsley, that's understandable. Like, they're nice areas. It's not, the problem isn't the nice area. It's what happened to create this nice area. And I guess also what specifically we're talking about when it means nice. You know what I mean? Like, you probably mean like nice shops to go to. You probably mean clean. You probably mean you feel like relatively safe there. Like, those are like obviously things that we should all want. But the thing is, we should all have them. People shouldn't have to leave, for things like that to happen. People shouldn't be pushed out of development. Any development, if it's not done with the fucking people who live there, then, yeah.
Hill is a neighborhood, just of a completely different kind. A long way removed from its days as a wealthy enclave.
Sorry, best we can do is the Grove.
Neighborhood in Los Angeles. A huge thank you to Nathan Marsack, who inspired this piece with this awesome book, Bunker Hill, Los Angeles. Get it, it's on Amazon. Additional freeway expansion after World War II continued to change the complexion of the neighborhood. So Bunker Hill still exists and it's still wealthy, albeit in a completely different way. But at one point, Bunker Hill was the heart and soul of Los Angeles, and at least Angel's Flight still exists. All right, LA.
I mean, it still is the heart of, Los Angeles. It's just cold and dead and empty and metal. You know what I mean? Like, downtown is such a strange place. It's like no other downtown, like major downtown in America. It's like dead. It's empty. I mean, it's bustling, but it's not bustling in the ways that like you would expect a downtown area to be. Like, full of like foot traffic and lots of stores and whatever like that. A lot of the areas of downtown are just like fucking just dead. You only go there to do business if you work there or whatever. Yeah. Depends on what part of downtown we're talking about, but I'm talking about this specific area here. They saved 2 of the old houses to put into a museum, but they were burned down by arsonists. Even now that they've built a lot in the last 10 years, it's still dead. Yeah. Yep. Houston downtown is nothing like that. Or is like that. There's nothing there. Okay. Yeah, I write about tourism, and I see a lot of people saying they are staying in downtown LA, and I'm like, why? Well, there are a lot of places to stay in downtown LA. The thing is, if you're visiting LA and you're staying in downtown LA, you're not going to be doing anything in downtown LA. You're just going to be staying there. You know what I mean? You might go to like a store. Maybe, like, I don't know. You're not going to be doing shit and hanging out in downtown LA. You're going to be going elsewhere. I think most of these kinds of downtowns are dead. I think living downtowns are the exceptions. Anyway, I thought this was cool. I think this guy makes fun videos. Let's look at this real quick before we run an ad break. Let's look at this real quick. Interesting piece of news. The world's first IVF rhino pregnancy could save a species. What? This tiny rhino embryo could help save the northern white rhino from extinction. There are only 2 of the species left on the planet. Scientists confirmed the world's first IVF rhino pregnancy, successfully implanting a lab-created southern white rhino embryo. They say the technique could be used to save its critically endangered cousin.
We really made the impossible possible. And that is really a milestone to allow us to produce northern white rhino calves in the next 2.5 years.
The northern white rhino has been on the brink of extinction. since the last male Sudan died in 2018. The species was once found across Central Africa, but illegal poaching wiped out the wild population. 2 infertile females are kept under armed protection in Kenya. A team of scientists now hope the IVF procedure could save the species. Implanting frozen northern white rhino embryos into a southern white rhino. IVF across a subspecies has never been tried before. But the team say they are confident it will work. Humanity is a plague. This shouldn't have to be a thing. You know what I mean? I feel all kinds of weird ways. Like, part of me is like, yeah, that seems cool, saving a species. Other thing is like, why are we doing these like insane science experiments just to keep a species alive? How the fuck did we get here? You know, just sad but interesting, and could, I guess, be good. I know very little about science. You know, I'm just like interested when interested in things like that. I'm interested in the environment, interested in animals. She's gonna be a surrogate mother. Oh, don't tell the Pope. Don't fucking do that. Yeah, I feel some kind of way about this. They have been talking about this since before the SD white rhino died. I'm glad to see this happening, but it will be very fraught. We reach Blade Runner type dystopia. Oh, we've been in Blade Runner type dystopia, just not as like aesthetically pleasing. I know very little scientists. Yeah, tiny scientists. Little tiny scientists. All right, chat. Next up, we're gonna get into the headlines. Top US and world headlines. We're going to start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, then top stories from Associated Press, then PBS News Wrap, and then top US and world headlines from Democracy Now!, aka Democracy, in a few minutes, because it has been a little bit more than an hour since we started the stream. So that means we got to run an ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We're just starting the day off at 0 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. And if you are unsubscribed, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, make yourself seen, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Hell yeah.
All right. We're back. Yo, Triple Z. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Holy shit. Goddamn. Thank you so much. Welcome in. What's up, Nori? Excuse me. My buses into work are fucked again. Will I ever get to work on time? Fuck, dude. That's rough. Sorry, Lolo. That's rough. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's get the politics cracking. We have lots to look at today, chat. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all of the videos that we've already watched and will watch for the evening. Also, exclamation point Discord in the politics channel. All of the articles that I would like to read today on stream are posted in there. I'm only repeating this because I want you to know how grateful I am, but I finally went 100% vegan too, thanks to you, and I feel great. Let's fucking go, dude. Yo, hell yeah. That's awesome. I love that for you. Hell yeah. That's a huge W. Huge W. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's get into it. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Let's go. God damn it, I clicked the fucking thing. I clicked the thing. Forlorn, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very generous. Thank you so much. Let's get some rare vegan spam in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Forlorn. Very, very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Very, very kind. What was I saying? Oh, we're getting started. Top 5 stories you need to know today. Let's go. Number 1. Donald Trump cruises to victory in New Hampshire's Republican presidential contest. Look at him. Marching closer to a November rematch with Democratic President Joseph Brandon. Number 2. Israel and Hamas have made some progress towards a agreement on a 30-day ceasefire in Gaza. When Israeli hostages and Palestinian prisoners would be released, sources told Reuters. Number 3. Russia accuses Ukraine of deliberately shooting down a Russian military transport plane, carrying 65 captured Ukrainian soldiers to a prisoner exchange. More on all of this later, as I'm sure you know. Number 4. Hidden camera footage appearing to show South Korea's First Lady accepting a Dior bag as a gift has plunged President Yoon Suk Yeol and his party into a controversy. Bro, this is so... Like, dude, all of the corruption charges, you see, like, we're talking about, like, what's his fucking name? Well, there's George Santos, and then there's, what's the other dude's name? Why am I blanking on his name? Who got a Mercedes and literal gold bars? What's his fucking name? Menendez. Thank you. That guy. There was also, like, in, I think it was some Southeast Asian country. Fuck, we covered it, like, last week, I think, where, like, there was another corruption charge where it's, like, it's always, like, tickets to, like, high-end races, high-end events, and like tickets to this or that, and it's like a Dior bag. It's just like comical like corruption shit. It's like, y'all are really just like into Dior bags and stuff. That's really what, like, you know, you're into. Like you could have anything. You know, you could have like, you have the power to do so much, and like you just want Mercedes Benzes, you just want to go to like horse races, you just want Dior bags. Like, it's so wild. It may threaten their bid to reclaim a parliamentary majority in April's election. Number 5. Train drivers walk off the job in Germany's longest rail strike yet. So this actually started like a few days ago, right? This is just an extension. This is just the same strikes, I assume, stranding commuters and piling pain on the country's economy. Any Germans in the chat, or any EU knower, understanders? From what I understand, there's like a strong like conservative sentiment in behind these strikes, specifically in Germany. Is this true? Me kinda neoliberal. Wait, which strikes? German rail strikes. Germany is kind of weird with it. Well, that's true, but Nah says Dinho. So am I tripping? Where am I getting this from? Where did I get this from in my head? Germany. Because obviously it's solidarity with labor, labor, working class, with unions, and solidarity with the working class struggle across the, internationally, right? German rail workers strike over pay and hours. Passenger train drivers in Germany walked off the job on Wednesday and vowed not to return for 6 days in a strike over working conditions and pay that was expected to halt most long distance and commuter rail travel across the country. The strike, the fourth for the national service in 2 months and most significant in years, forced the main rail operator, Deutsche Bahn, to impose an emergency schedule with a massive reduction in service, said Anja Broker, a spokeswoman for the company. Only 1 in 5 long-distance intercity trains will roll until Monday night, the company said, and regional and commuter train service will be throttled back even more in some regions. Reputation, don't care. More broadly, the strikes come at a time of, okay, I don't care. Usually empty central station. Okay, I don't care about like the effects. You know what I mean? I understand what the effects are. Drivers. I mean, critical support to working class people, trying to take back, get a living wage. Strike was announced Wednesday by Klaus Wieselski, the chairman of the GDL, a union that represents German train drivers. Mr. Wieselski, in a terse news conference, says negotiations had broken down. Okay, I don't know where I'm getting this from. You see this tweet, Tofu, that did numbers, quote tweeted another tweet that, what is it about? On X in Gaza, women are being forced to use refugee tent. Miscarriages are up. No, I didn't see this tweet. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. We could look at it when we start talking about Gaza, though, for sure. All right. Well, I don't know where I got that from about the German rail strikes, so I retract that. All right. Now, the United Auto Workers Union is endorsing President Joe Brandon for re-election as the Democrat works to win over the rank and file. Brandon is working to sway blue-collar workers his way in critical auto making swing states. Auto making swing states. More on this. We're gonna also take a look at a piece from The Intercept later about this and about internal dissent around Gaza, because this is coming obviously at an understandable time in terms of like the election coming up, and with the primaries pretty much being wrapped up. I mean, obviously the Democratic primary, but also it's coming in a time after the UAW said that they are going to be looking into their supply chain and everything that they're affiliated with, to make sure it's not supporting international crimes, war crimes in Gaza and the West Bank. So there's internal dissent, and we're gonna take a look at that. Officials say 2 U.S. flagged ships carrying cargo for the defense and state departments have been attacked off Yemen. The U.S. Navy intercepted some of the incoming fire, blaming the attack on Yemen's Houthi rebels. A Russian military transport plane crashed in a border region near Ukraine, and Moscow accused Kyiv of shooting it down, saying all 74 people aboard were killed, including 65 Ukrainian prisoners of war. Russia offered no evidence, and Ukraine did not immediately confirm or deny it. Previously unknown colonies of emperor penguins have been spotted in new satellite imagery from Antarctica. Scientists say the world's largest penguins are being forced to move as melting ice from climate change threatens their icy breeding ground. Dang, look at them waddling around, dude. Just doing penguin shit. Look at this. What if we traveled around like this? That'd be sick. Where'd he go? Dude, just me and the gang pulling up to the function. You know what I mean? That's chat pulling up to the Tofu Ghost broadcast right there. All right. News wrap from PBS. Let's check it out.
Lines, Israeli forces and Hamas militants battled outside the main hospital in Khan Yunis, Gaza's second largest city. That left thousands of Palestinian patients and refugees trapped in the area. Thousands more fled to Rafah along the Egyptian border. They are joining 1.5 million displaced Gazans already crammed into encampments there.
I swear there is no safe place. We are scared for our children. We didn't sleep all night, with rain and bombing ongoing above us. I set up the tent using nylon. This is the harshest period of winter.
Back in Khan Yunis, the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees reported that an Israeli tank round killed 9 people and wounded 75 at a UN training center. Israeli officials have said Hamas fighters
How many dead UN employees is that now?
Around UN sites and other civilian structures. Moscow is accusing Ukrainian forces of shooting down a Russian military transport plane today, killing all 74 people on board. The Russians say the plane went down in the Belgorod region as it was flying 65 Ukrainians to a prisoner swap at the border. Amateur video showed the plane bursting into flames as it fell from the sky and plummeted to the ground. Ukrainian officials did not immediately confirm or deny the claim. A state trooper in Minnesota was charged with second-degree murder today in the death of a black motorist. Body camera video showed Ryan Londrigan approaching Ricky Cobb's car during a traffic stop in Minneapolis last summer. State officials say Londrigan opened fire when the vehicle started to move. The Minneapolis area has had
classic cop shit. Nobody was in danger, but you know, you let 2 fly.
A series of fatal police encounters, including the murder of George Floyd in 2020. Ohio will be the 23rd state to ban gender-affirming care for those under the age of 18. Republican lawmakers enacted that today over GOP.
But if you think that that's the extent of it, that it's meant to stop there, man. What's the saying? I have a bridge to sell you.
Governor Mike DeWine's veto. He issued a ban by executive order, but argued that enshrining it into law was overreach. The measure also bars transgender athletes from girls' and women's sports teams in public schools and colleges.
That's right. All three of them. All three of them are banned. Like, you really done saved Western civilization with that legislation, guys. Good job.
Johnson & Johnson agreed today to pay $150 million to Washington state in an opioid settlement.
More on this too.
Opioid deaths in the state had more than...
It's only $150 million. But more of this, though.
Doubled to more than 2,000 from 2019 to 2022. Nationwide, drug companies and others have reached $50 billion in opioid settlements in recent years.
Yeah, $150 million is just a fucking fine, an inconvenient fine. That's it. It's Johnson & Johnson. Do you understand, like, how large of a company Johnson & Johnson is? You know what I'm saying? That's one of those companies that owns all of the other companies. 150 million is literally just an inconvenience.
Across Europe, farmers protested from France to Poland over sliding incomes and regulation. Demonstrators say rising costs and cheap imports are putting
so big it has two Johnsons. True.
Unfair pressure on the industry. In France, they put up roadblocks and filled streets with tractors. Some took their case against higher costs and cheap imports to the EU Parliament in Brussels.
Wait, what's the blue? What's this? What's like this represent?
And cheap imports to the EU.
Oh, that's the EU flag. What's the cow? Farming stuff?
Parliament in Brussels.
Le message, en fait, c'est pour arrêter ce que j'appelle.
The message is, stop us from being caught in the middle. They impose more and more draconian standards on us, but on the other hand, our produce isn't protected. We need to be cleaner and cleaner, which costs us more and more, but we're in a global market, so the cheapest wins.
Among other things, the farmers cited special wartime rules that let Ukraine ship more produce to the rest of Europe. In economic news, China's central bank announced it's reducing the amount of cash that banks have to hold as reserves. The goal is to free more money for lending and in turn boost the country's struggling post-COVID economy. It's the latest in a series of moves aimed at stabilizing China's markets and shoring up confidence in the economic outlook. And on Wall Street, stocks had a mixed day. The Dow Jones Industrial Average lost 99 points. The S&P returned to The Daily Show.
Oh, shit.
And next month, comedian Jon Stewart will return to The Daily Show as host and executive producer, but only hosting on Monday nights and through the election. Stewart led the satirical program for 16 years before leaving in 2015. The Daily Show has not had a permanent host in more than a year. Still to come on the News Hour. U.S. attack.
Dude, that's gonna be, the libosity is gonna be crazy. Put me in, coach. It's gonna be content, dude. It's gonna be content. It'll be content. It'll be a fun watch. No, it'll be fun watch. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. All right, democracy right fucking now. Let's go.
Welcome to Democracy Now.
Run that. Let's do that again.
Welcome to Democracy Now. DemocracyNow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, and she's looking good in the fucking salmon denim jacket today. Okay, with the fucking dark brown, it looks like a dark brown, not crew neck, turtleneck, fucking swag.
Former President Donald Trump won the Republican primary in New Hampshire, defeating former South Carolina Governor Nikki Haley, who once served as Trump's UN ambassador. Trump won by about 11 percentage points. He got 54.5% of the vote. Haley received about 43%. On Tuesday night, Nikki Haley vowed to stay in the race.
Well, I have news for all of them. New Hampshire.
Yo, I forgot about the crowd. Oh my god, the crowd was so good during this speech. Oh my god. Woo!
It's first in the nation.
Let's go, Nikki!
It's not the last in the nation.
I fucking love you! It was so good. It was so awesome.
This race is far from over.
During his victory speech, Donald Trump stood alongside two of his former rivals, South Carolina Senator Tim Scott and Vivek Ramaswamy. Trump called Haley an imposter and falsely claimed he'd won the general election in New Hampshire twice before, even though he lost to Hillary Clinton in 2016 and to Joe Biden in 2020.
This is a great, great state. You know, we won New Hampshire 3 times now. 3.
So many times I've won it. Listen.
We win it every time. We win the primary. We win the generals. We've won it, and it's a very, very special place to me. It's very important.
With his victory on Tuesday,
I fucking
Trump
love New
becomes
Hampshire.
the first non-incumbent Republican candidate to win both the Iowa caucus and New Hampshire primary in the modern era as he moves closer to a rematch with President Joe Biden in November. Biden wasn't on the ballot in New Hampshire's Democratic primary, but he still won the state as a write-in candidate. Biden didn't run in the primary after New Hampshire refused a request by the Democratic National Committee to move its primary until after South Carolina's. Biden's final vote count is still being tallied. Congressmember Dean Phillips placed second with about 20% of the vote. Marianne Williamson placed third with about 5%. You can see our interview with her at democracynow.org. We'll have more on the primary. We'll be going to New Hampshire after headlines. Israel's killed at least 210 Palestinians in Gaza over the past 24 hours as it intensifies its bombardment of the city of Khan Yunis. Israel's issued new evacuation orders to over 500,000 Palestinians in Khan Yunis, where many had sought refuge from Israel's attacks in the northern Gaza Strip. On Tuesday, at least 6 Palestinians died when a missile hit one of the UN's largest shelters in Khan Yunis. The British news outlet, ITV, filmed Israeli forces fatally shooting a Palestinian man in Gaza shortly after he gave an interview about trying to help others evacuate to a safe area. The shocking footage shows Ramzi Abu Salul shot as he stood with several other men, one carrying a white flag. This is part of ITV's report, beginning with the words of Ramzi Abu Salul.
The Israelis came to us and told us to evacuate, but they didn't let my brother out. We want to go and try to get them, God willing.
The interview complete, our cameraman walked away. And then this happened. The interviewee had been shot and fatally wounded. You can see them place their flag on his chest.
Jesus Christ.
As he was carried away, the white flag was turning red.
At the United Nations, Secretary General Antonio Guterres reiterated his call for a Gaza ceasefire.
The entire population of Gaza is enduring destruction at a scale and speed without parallel in recent history. Nothing can justify the collective punishment of the Palestinian people.
The UN Secretary General went on to criticize statements by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and other Israeli leaders opposing a two-state solution.
Last week's clear and repeated rejection of the two-state solution at the highest level of the Israeli government is unacceptable. This refusal and the denial of the right to statehood to the Palestinian people would indefinitely prolong a conflict that has become a major threat to global peace and security.
Guterres' comments came as the Wall Street Journal reports a group of 5 Arab countries have proposed a plan to end the war in Gaza and create a pathway toward a Palestinian state. As part of the deal, Saudi Arabia would also recognize the state of Israel. Israel's revealed more details
Israel don't give
about
a
how
fuck.
21...
If you think that's going to entice them to abandon the policy that they've held for fucking ever, if you want the Likud party in exchange for recognition of Israel is going to recognize a Palestinian state, man.
Israeli soldiers died in a single incident in Gaza Monday. The IDF says the reservists were planting explosive mines to blow up 2 buildings in eastern Gaza. During a firefight, Hamas militants hit one of the mines, setting off a chain reaction that toppled the buildings with Israeli troops trapped inside. Israel says the buildings were being leveled to create a so-called buffer zone in eastern Gaza. The Intercept...
It's crazy how the buffer zone, I said this yesterday, they're creating a buffer zone to, like, you know, create a wider gap between Gaza and Israel. The gap is being created in Gaza. So it's like Gaza has to get smaller. Gaza becomes smaller because of the creation of the buffer zone. You know what I mean?
Reports this appears to be the first
that's
time
what we're
the
talking about here. You know, their deadliest day, which was 24 soldiers, which obviously is cleared by civilians in Gaza every single fucking day. Every single fucking day. The reason, what they were up to at that moment was, stealing land.
The Israeli military has publicly admitted that it's systematically destroying whole areas of Gaza with the intent of depopulating.
Gaza's getting smaller.
President Biden traveled
But we're calling
to Virginia
it the creation of a buffer zone. Okay.
Tuesday for a campaign rally focused on abortion rights. Biden's speech was interrupted at least 13 times by protesters calling for him to support a ceasefire in Gaza. One protester screamed out, "Genocide, Joe, how many kids have you killed today?"
And then motherfuckers responded, 4 more years, 4 more years. Like, bro, do you know what are you really going to say 4 more years? We love genocide. Genocide is good, actually. Like, what are you fucking screaming for? Like, what are you chanting that for? Like, come on, man.
Police department has launched an investigation after pro-Palestinian students at Columbia University were sprayed on Friday with a hazardous, foul-smelling chemical during a campus
this is what
protest.
Celtic
8 students
brought up. Was that yesterday?
The group Students for Justice in Palestine has alleged the chemical attack was carried out by 2 students who are former members of the Israeli military. No arrests have yet been made.
Yeah, so we looked into skunk or whatever, and it's like it is available. Like, you can buy that shit from fucking American companies that sell all kinds of crazy shit, which is also what we learned in that little like mini deep dive on that story. Yeah, hogs doing hog shit. These hogs happen to be dual citizen IDF soldiers.
Militaries carried out strikes inside both Yemen and Iraq as fears of a regional war in the Middle East grow. In Iraq, the U.S. hit 3 sites connected to a militia with ties to Iran. Iraq's national security advisor...
Yeah, we have an article that we're going to read later tonight on this. Iraq claiming, accusing the United States of escalating tensions in the region, which is true. We'll read that.
Qasem al-Araji condemned the attack, saying, quote, "The U.S. should pile on pressure for a halt to the Israeli offensive in Gaza rather than targeting and bombing the bases of an Iraqi national body," unquote. Meanwhile, the U.S. bombed Yemen again earlier today, targeting what officials described as Houthi anti-ship missiles. This comes as Houthi forces continue to target commercial ships in the Red Sea and the Gulf of Aden as part of a campaign to pressure Israel to halt its assault on Gaza. A Russian transport plane reportedly carrying 65 Ukrainian prisoners of war has crashed in Russia's Belgorod region near Ukraine. According to Russian media, all 74 people on board died. Russia's foreign ministry has accused Ukraine of downing the military plane, but provided no evidence. Ukraine said it's investigating what happened and has accused Russia of, quote, carrying out special information operations directed against Ukraine. The crash comes a day after at least 18 Ukrainians were killed and 130 were injured as Russia fired a barrage of missiles at several cities, including Kyiv and Kharkiv. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said 130 residential buildings were struck in the attacks Tuesday. In other news from Europe, Sweden's now a step closer to joining the NATO military alliance. On Tuesday, the Turkish parliament voted to finally approve Sweden's membership. This leaves Hungary.
I think Hungary is the only
that needs to approve Sweden's accession. This comes as 90,000
country
troops
standing in
from
the
the
way.
United States and other NATO nations are preparing to take part in NATO's largest military drills since the Cold War. The bulletin of the atomic
I don't know how
scientists
this can be looked at as anything other than like more escalation, you know?
warning the world remains as close to global
The lines are being drawn.
annihilation as ever before. The bulletin has announced its doomsday clock remains at 90 seconds before midnight, where it
We
was
talked about
first
this
set
yesterday.
for the first time last year. Princeton University professor Alex Glazer spoke Tuesday.
When we set the clock last year, there were major concerns that nuclear weapons could be used in Ukraine. And today's clock setting was still overshadowed by the war in Ukraine, but also the war in Gaza, which has caused enormous human suffering and could lead to a broader conflict in the region involving several nuclear weapon states and regional powers.
A U.S. federal appeals court revived a $10 billion lawsuit filed by the Mexican government against U.S. gun makers. In 2021, Mexico sued 6 gun manufacturers, including Glock and Smith & Wesson, for aiding and abetting the unlawful transfer of hundreds of thousands of guns annually into Mexico.
Yeah. Hello. Dude. Talk about like the reason for all the immigration and all of this stuff as if like the flow of drugs one way and the flow of guns the other way hasn't been like a huge part of the destabilization of the global south and Mexico. And, you know, come on, dude. Like this has been the case for how fucking long? Forever. That's the business model. Yeah. The drugs come this way. The guns go that way. That's how it's always been. And we wonder, like, we have so many people trying to come to the United States. Oh my God, how did this happen? How did this happen?
Mexico helping to fuel drug cartel violence. Mexico estimates 70% of the guns trafficked into Mexico come from the United States.
Yeah.
In related news, Mexico's calling on the Biden administration to investigate how drug cartels are increasingly obtaining U.S. military-grade weapons, including rocket launchers, grenades, and belt-fed machine guns. The Los Angeles Times has laid off about 100...
Oh, I don't know. Maybe those like super red states down there in the South, maybe like Texas, for example, that we're going to talk about later, just as a, you know, perhaps, you know what I mean? Perhaps like Arizona or something, like any like these states that have crazy gun laws where you can just get your hands on anything. You know, I wonder if that has anything to do with it. It's so fucking funny. We're just like, I have no idea how all of this is happening, you guys. We've not been able to figure this out since the 70s. It's been happening since the 70s, but we have no idea how it came to be.
15 journalists, slashing the size of its newsroom by 20%.
Yes, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Fed machine guns. The Los Angeles Times has laid off about 115 journalists, slashing the size of its newsroom by 20%. Many of those who lost their jobs were journalists of color, including Jean Guerrero, who was the only Latina columnist for the opinion desk. The paper also laid off its only reporters who focus on covering Black and Asian communities in Southern California. The layoffs are the largest at the LA Times since billionaire Patrick Soon-Chung bought the paper in 2018. In other media news, Time magazine's laid off 30 journalists. That's 15% of its unionized editorial
actually,
staff.
We'll watch right after this. We'll watch a video about this. One sec.
Meanwhile, the Baltimore Sun is in a state of turmoil after it was recently purchased by David Smith, the chair of the right-wing news network Sinclair. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy
Goodman in New York, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Hi, Juan.
Hi.
Hi, Amy,
Sorry.
and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Around the world, around the world. Yeah, man, it's not looking good. Let's look at this real quick on that. From Taylor Lorenz. Journalism industry is in a death spiral.
The entire journalism industry is basically in a free fall. Today, the Los Angeles Times laid off 115 employees. They wiped out their entire DC bureau in an election year. They laid off pretty much all of their sports teams. They killed their entire tech and business section. They laid off breaking news writers, social media editors. The list goes on. But what's really dark is this is just the latest in months and months and months of layoffs in the media industry. In fact, tens of thousands of journalists have been laid off in the past year. Major media companies like BuzzFeed News have completely shuttered their news operations. Time Magazine also just laid off a ton of people, and Sports Illustrated basically shut down last week. Pretty much the entire digital media ecosystem that myself and a lot of other millennial journalists came up in has been completely hollowed out. And it's not just digital media sites. Local news has been obliterated. The newspaper industry is cratering. Radio is essentially dead aside from NPR, which has been gutted. Meanwhile, hundreds of workers
listen, you're looking at the new radio, okay? Remember that, okay? So cherish what we kind of got going on in these parts of the internet that you all know well and frequent. Cherish these things, these spaces that we create, because this is what's going on.
Condé Nast, the parent company of pretty much every major magazine from GQ to Vogue to The New Yorker to Vanity Fair, are on strike because they're also facing impending layoffs. Even mainstream national media outlets owned by billionaires like The Washington Post, where I work, and The Atlantic, where I used to work, have done layoffs. If you're a young journalist today, there's almost no on-ramp to traditional journalism. Even if you do get a job, journalists' salaries have been stagnant and even declined. And by the way, we don't make that much to begin with. I don't think people understand how bad the world would be without journalists. And let me just preface this by saying, for people that don't know my background, I did not go to journalism school. I built my own audience on the internet. I came from outside journalism and started as a blogger, and then entered into legacy journalism, a system that I have been incredibly critical of pretty much my entire career. So I'm definitely not some mainstream media defender. And I think the rise of citizen journalism on apps like TikTok, Instagram, and elsewhere has overwhelmingly been a positive thing. The journalism industry is overrun with elite, underqualified, rich, entitled Nepo babies, okay? And that part of it is terrible. But that's not most journalists. And the majority of journalists losing their jobs in situations like this are the working journalists that are doing.
I mean, that's not a journalism problem specifically. That's like every fucking industry. You know, like before I was streaming, I was doing music full time. And yeah, dude, this shit is hard to get even just to get a simple, basic job in a studio somewhere, just doing bitch work for engineers, you know what I mean? Just being like an assistant sound engineer somewhere is impossible. It's fucking impossible. There's no jobs. There's just none. And then even selling music, while I was selling beats before I was streaming, and it's fucking tough. Because there's already people who have a leg up in a million other ways. This is just like a capitalism thing. So just throwing that in there.
Investigations of police brutality, or investigating corporations, or holding power to account, or doing really thoughtful, brilliant cultural commentary. I don't want to live in a world where all of the news is delivered through 60-second TikTok videos with retention editing.
Me
and
fucking neither.
Ton of really talented.
That's probably the millennial in me speaking, but me fucking neither. Okay, I don't want that. Like, I don't want
journalists that are also just not great like social media people. I think of some of my friends who are journalists who do really deep investigations or local reporting or sit through hour-long city council meetings to, you know, hold some local politician to account. That's really important work, and it's work that somebody should pay for, and it's work that's not rewarded by these social media algorithms. I would love if everyone could become independent journalists, but the economics are just not there. It's really, really hard to amass a subscriber base and then retain that subscriber base over time when you're doing investigative work. And that's if you don't get sued out of existence, by the way, after you publish the first critical story of a billionaire. And I will admit, a lot of these traditional...
Like, I couldn't even start to get into that. You know what I mean? Because I need to, in order to like do what I do, I need like people who spend all of their time doing that, so I can report on the hard work that they do and get the hard work that they do like out there, and then we can analyze it and come up with our own understanding, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, there can't be like, you know, I can't stream every day. I couldn't stream every day if I decided to get into investigative journalism and like write, you know, cover stories and write stories myself. There's no way. So like, you can't, like, she's saying like, you can't be like a TikToker, a YouTuber, a Substack, you know, have a Substack, have a fucking an Instagram account and a Twitter account and a Threads account and a Blue Sky account that you fucking update regularly. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way, even if you do all that stuff, it's highly likely that you're still not making a living wage, even busting your ass doing all of those things. It's just, man.
Media companies have accelerated their own demise. They ignored the internet for years. They're condescending to content creators and people outside their mainstream ecosystem. They constantly kowtow to corporate and political power. They have these false and deluded notions of objectivity, which, by the way, doesn't exist. And they push a lot of really racist, sexist, regressive crap. But that's not even why a lot of them are going out of business. A lot of them are going out of business fundamentally because the economics of the media ecosystem are broken. Most news companies used to monetize by advertising, and those ad dollars have been completely subsumed by Facebook and Google and tech giants. I don't really know.
Yeah. Chat. Spoiler alert. It's capitalism. It's like, yeah.
Where that leads us, other than a
damn, that's crazy. What if there was no profit motive? Whoa, what the fuck?
Where there's really no check on corporate and political.
Wait, you mean there are certain things that we all rely on, that we all need, that we all, you know, should be invested in the quality of, that, you know, are not made better by, you know, profit motives? That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Political power in this country. I did write a lot about this in my book called Extremely Online, but I do think that journalism is something a lot of people won't realize they miss until it's gone.
Word. So we weren't going to watch that, but oh, okay. But it was relevant to that. How much time we got? 17 minutes? Cool. All right, let's continue on. Let's look at this real quick. Family of 25-year-old man fatally struck by LAPD officer files claim against city.
And the family of a man hit and killed by an LAPD patrol car last month has filed a claim against the city that is the prelude to a lawsuit. As Eyewitness News reporter Sid Garcia explains, there are questions about what the officer was doing at the time of the crash.
We want justice. That's what Alejandro Armenta, the uncle Luis Humberto Armenta Espinosa, says that's what the family wants after his 25-year-old nephew died last December. He was hit by an LAPD vehicle while he was crossing Century Boulevard at McKinley Avenue near the Watts area. At a news conference, Armenta and the family's attorney...
Oh, also on that, mind you, you can't use what were you doing jaywalking? Jaywalking has been decriminalized in California.
Attorneys announced that they have filed the claim, the first step in filing a lawsuit against the city of Los Angeles and the LAPD.
This officer speeding like that did not have any reverence for human life. And it's regrettable because now an entire family is hurting and in pain and suffering because she was poorly trained.
According to a video released by the...
Meanwhile, LAPD chief just went on ABC7 today and blamed pedestrians for increased vehicular deaths in LA. Yo, what the
LAPD, their findings so far have been sent over to the Los Angeles County District
this guy
Attorney's
can't
Office
just
for
fucking...
review.
Yo, this asshole can't just fucking resign and shut the fuck up. He can't just retire and go the fuck away. He has to fucking do a whole media tour. Like, what the fuck? Are you gonna run for office or something after this? Like, what are you doing, dog? Fuck off. Just go away.
Today, a police spokesperson told me the case remains under investigation. The department doesn't comment
Right,
on
Diosu, book incoming.
litigation. Mr. Armenta says it's hard to talk about his nephew Luis because he's no longer here. Luis Espinosa died a day before his 26th birthday. And more than a month after the crash, family is still working on having the body sent back to Mexico for burial.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC 7.
Thanks, Mark. All right, what's this? There have been more fatalities than homicides, and yet have been more traffic fatalities than homicides, and yet more excuse me. Makes a point of blaming pedestrians and cyclists for being killed by drunk and hit and run drivers. For not wearing reflective gear, excuse me, oh my God, for being outside the crosswalk or not riding on the streets with bike lanes. Well, that's on the city, regardless. But yeah, let's see. Let's check it out. Excuse me.
Good morning, Chief.
Good morning.
Welcome back. This morning we have a very special guest with us.
Super
LAPD
special.
Chief Michael Moore is here. Good morning, Chief.
Good morning. It's great to be here.
Thanks for joining us. Okay, so you just held the end of the year conference of 2023 a few minutes ago, earlier today. That's where you detailed the crime trends and statistics of the last year. So what did you reveal this morning, the good and the bad news?
Well, I was happy to be joined.
We've gone over this the past couple days. I actually shared something in Assange chat about it too recently. That even according to this guy right here, Michelle Moore, crime is fucking down. Crime is down, except for specifically vehicular theft. That was like up by a marginal amount.
Mayor Bass and we both provided statements, perspective, kind of a framing of 2023, which is a good news story. In short, violent crime was down in all categories across the city. We saw a record for the first time where less than half the homicides in the city were actually gang-related. We also saw the greatest reduction with 65 fewer homicides this year versus last year versus 2022, that over half of them were individuals that were experiencing homelessness. So the homeless crisis, the crisis of our generation, the Inside Safe initiatives that Mayor Bass has led with, her support of public safety, our ability to work in concert with outreach and engagement and resources for the homeless encampments has really seen crime go down along those and around those communities, as well as just overall general violence. Now, it's not all good news, as much as we come into 2024 with, again,
that's a whole other fucking conversation for us to get into. If we want to talk about Karen Bass's the programs that they're referring to and how actually not wonderful they are. That's a whole other fucking story. All right. But like, I love the idea that like the fact that there's no thought about maybe their bloated ass fucking budget having anything to do with like the lack of resources and like the lack of the ability to expand on these programs that he's saying himself work and are what are to think for the declining crime rates. Their gifts to her real estate buddies. Yes, they pay like $4,500 a month for hotel rooms. Exactly. Sorry, I'll stop linking. No, you're good. Hyper relevant. We appreciate the relevant linking. Oh, dude. Yes. Budget crisis alert. City of LA faces a looming budget deficit. General fund revenues are 158 million below plan, 297 million in over expenditures. Projected, Jesus Christ, budget gap between 350 million to 400 million of costs. On Friday, the CAO reported. Hello? On Friday, the CAO reported the largest area of overspending was sworn salaries within the LAPD due to their new labor contract. Yo. However, most departments are actually generating surpluses due to high vacancy rates. Our office reports that 1 out of every 6 city jobs are unfilled. Unfortunately, this was not a surprise. Last year, our office released a revenue forecast report that urged a conservative approach to revenue projections and noted that expenses are on track to increase considerably next fiscal year. Despite a staffing shortage where 1 out of every 6 jobs are unfulfilled, the city will be forced to cut hiring for the thousands of currently vacant city job positions and in future budgets. City services will inevitably suffer as a result. Yeah. So it's like, you want to talk about the things that create, homelessness, or at least that exacerbate it, and at the very least don't help it. If you're actually serious about keeping crime under control, the crime that allegedly is directly resulted from the presence of homeless people in the streets. To address the looming budget crisis, the city needs to strategically reallocate resources to what matters most to the long-term well-being of all Angelenos. Budgets are not just numbers, they are a statement of values. As our city changes, so should our financial priorities. Without a long-term plan, our current annual budgeting approach will doom LA to a worsening decline in public services. Nothing short of a serious strategic 5-year plan to fix our city's finances can meet this crisis. Also, transitioning to a 2-year budget cycle would save enormous time, give greater opportunity for meaningful community participation, and more strategic approach to the city's finances. The city also needs a transparent capital improvement plan and participatory budgeting. Our office is eager to collaborate with the mayor, council, and the community to reform the city's budgeting process and priorities. We must put our city on the path to fiscal sustainability so we can do the job our residents expected us to do. Drew. The perfect fucking top comment. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Best thing as an Angelino, best thing to come out of the midterms was Kenneth Mejia by a fucking long shot. By a fucking long shot. Did we even finish this? God damn it.
The lowest year in the last 4 years of shooting victims, we see increases in auto theft. We see significant increases in regards to the theft of Kias and Hyundais. And we also have challenges emerging in the last half of the year in residential burglaries and in just simple theft. So our strategies and tactics are working, though, just as in 2 years ago we saw follow home bandits and we saw instances of smash and grabs this last year, that putting task forces and our officers working with the business communities are able to impact that and drive those numbers down. Our eyes are now geared toward what do we do on the property crime. And then lastly, last year, significantly, we saw more traffic fatalities than we had homicides in the state of Los Angeles, which has not occurred for more than a decade. We need to change that. Hit and run collisions, driving while impaired, those type of collisions resulting in fatalities. We're looking at how our resources are geared, what they're focusing on, our strategies to identify those responsible, bring them before the criminal justice system so that the streets of Los Angeles are safer. It's going to be critical with that is that Angelenos work with us, recognizing that this last year saw
work with you
an increase in cyclists and pedestrian deaths, for instance. Many times it's their involvement of walking outside of a crosswalk or perhaps on a roadway that doesn't have a designated bicycle lane.
Is it the truth? Is it the case that pedestrians always have the right of way, Chief? Chief Moore, isn't it the truth that pedestrians, even when jaywalking was a criminal offense, which it isn't anymore. Even when it wasn't it still the case that pedestrians had the right of way?
Not wearing reflective gear and so forth that results in these tragedies. So,
well, then maybe we should stop giving your ass so much money, the LAPD and the LASD, so much money, and we should start investing significantly more in our public transportation systems and shit. What if we started transitioning tons of streets into pedestrian and cyclist-friendly streets? Like, any thoughts on that? No, our fucking city council is bought and sold and made up of fucking real estate developers. No, like, it doesn't matter. We're just going to keep giving more money to the police and allowing more of real estate interests to just creep into our politics, or at least just to stay there, to solidify their presence. It's fucking... What is LASD? Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. You should look up Los Angeles Sheriff Department gangs.
It's a collective effort. It's a shared effort. It was a good news story, but I'm also, as I leave this organization and the next chief steps up, we have a strategic plan with an absolute focus on making and improving the level of safety, but also the level of trust of the community in the Los Angeles Police Department.
And on that note, we want to turn to a lighter topic, your retirement that you just announced. What would you say made you decide that this is the right time to...
Whatever. Fuck you. This is the data, though. All of this is it's really confusing, the way that they set this graph up, but these two columns is 2022 to 2024. And then this is 2023 to 2024, and this is like the percent change of each specific type of crime from that date to that date. So I guess, like, looking at 2023, well, 2024 is probably not very useful, I would say. Either way, all of it is down. All of it is down except for vehicular theft. Anyway, let's keep it moving. We have 3 minutes till the ad breaks are upon us. I think we have time to fit these in here. Dolphin deaths prompt lawsuit against Army Corps of Engineers.
Telling us something.
This is interesting.
We must act alleviate, because according to what we're seeing with that is concerned.
Just staring at the camera. Several local governments and business groups on the Mississippi Gulf Coast filed a federal lawsuit Monday against the Army Corps of Engineers. The suit says opening a spillway in 2019 sent polluted water from the Mississippi River into the Gulf of Mexico and killed dolphins. The lawsuit says the Marine Mammal Protection Act requires agencies to obtain a permit when their actions may disrupt marine mammal patterns. Opening the spillway carries pollutants and nutrients into the Mississippi Sound and reduces salinity. The result can be damage to oyster, fish, and crab habitats and algae blooms that affect marine life and beaches. So, military-industrial complex, you cannot say you support, as a politician, you support like a transition to a green economy, and you care about climate change and things like this, but also vote to allow more funding for defense spending and things like that. Another thing, we briefly touched on it earlier, Johnson & Johnson to pay $150 million to the state of Washington over opioids. $150 million is literally just a fine. I called it inconvenient earlier, but $150 million is just like the cost of doing business. And if on private documents somewhere or in private meetings, they didn't like take these types of things into account for their business model, like I would be very surprised.
It's good to be here. You know, this is a very that was being appealed.
The Washington State Attorney General announced a $149.5 million settlement with drug maker Johnson & Johnson over opioids. The settlement comes more than 4 years after the state sued the company over its role in the opioid addiction crisis. We should own them instead of fining them. True.
You may recall that Johnson & Johnson was part of a national resolution with attorneys general all across the country back in 2021. I rejected that settlement back in 2021. As a result of rejecting the national settlement and doing our own litigation, and my legal team I'll introduce here briefly in a moment, as a result of doing our own litigation, today's resolution improves on that deal by over $24 million for resources to go to abating the opioid epidemic. We're one of 3 states, by the way, that rejected the national deal and did better as a result. Moreover, and this is important, this deal that we have delivers those resources to policymakers much faster, which means we can start using these resources to combat the crisis. I'll mention that the national deal was structured over 9 years of payments. This deal, they have to pay us essentially now.
We've got
Founded in 1886 in New Brunswick, New Jersey, Johnson & also Johnson is one of the largest pharmaceutical, medical device, and consumer packaged good manufacturers in the world. In 2022, the year, the company generated some $94.9 billion of total revenue. And I'm sure that's a low ball number considering how many like things and companies that Johnson & Johnson owns. You know what I mean? Johnson & Johnson is one of those companies. One of like the companies that owns all of the companies. That's Dr. Evil money. Yeah. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to talk about we're going to take a closer look at the Ohio ban on gender affirming care for trans minors. Then we're going to look at this is an interesting one. Arizona GOP chair resigns after audio leaked of conversation with Carrie Lake. So allegedly the audio is him trying to convince Carrie Lake to get the fuck out of politics. Like trying to get her to like even like to offer her like jobs and shit like that. And she apparently I didn't know this, but apparently it's known that it's regular for her to wear a wire. Like it is such a wild story, dude. And we're going to talk about it. And then we're going to get into election updates. Democratic and Republican strategists break down likely Brandon Trump rematch. Nikki Haley sets sights on South Carolina in uphill climb against Trump. Brandon secures UAW endorsement and looks to rematch with Trump. And then after that, we'll look at an article from The Intercept going over the dissent, the internal dissent within the UAW around support for Brandon because of Gaza. And then from there, we'll talk about Gregory Abbott and his fight with the federal government and so much more. !watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all of the videos that we have watched and will watch for the rest of the evening. Also in the Discord, in the politics channel, all of the articles that we have for stream are posted in there if you're looking for any of that. But here's the thing, before we continue, we have to run an ad break because it has been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the fun. But if you would like to support the stream and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. One of our unsubbed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed, say hi in the chat and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay. We're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. Let's get back into it. What's up, Classic Band Milk? Let me pull up this article. Bam. All right. Ohio bans gender-affirming care for trans minors. Let's check it out.
We've got breaking news. The Ohio Senate just voted to override the governor's veto of a bill that will restrict medical care for transgender minors. The bill will also block transgender girls from playing in female sports. NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa is following the latest for us. So, Maggie, what kind of impact will this bill have, and when is it going into effect?
Yeah, so as you pointed out, Sinclair, this is kind of a two-pronged bill. It's a combination of bills that were introduced separately and then combined, passing with a supermajority in the Senate and the House, then vetoed by the governor, and they have now overridden that veto. So in 90 days, when this goes into effect, essentially this spring, this will prevent minors from getting any kind of gender-affirming care that includes hormone blockers, therapy, those kinds of things. And it will also prevent girls and women from, transgender girls and women, I should say, from competing on high school and collegiate athletic teams, basically women's sports in the state of Ohio. This vote came today after we heard dozens of lawmakers on both sides of the issue effectively stand up and say why they were going to vote the way they did. Here are two examples of what we just heard. Take a listen.
Despite what the liberals say, gender is not assigned at birth, but rather from the moment of conception, you are either male or you are female. And there is no such thing as gender-affirming care. I find it very...
La 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 la. If I scream loud enough, if I close my eyes, you can't convince me. No, it's not real. No, gender affirming care is not real. It can't hurt me. No, I refuse. Oh my god, dude. There has never been a single cisgender female who's ever gotten like breast implants or like a male who got like hair implants, or like that has never been the case. That has never ever existed. You know what I mean? Gender affirming care is not something that like everybody does to a certain degree.
Disconcerting that we stand here and make bold statements and not really understand or accept the fact that someone has their own autonomy and being able to make choices about their own medical care or how they want to be seen in this world.
Now, we should point out Ohio's governor, if you're keeping track, is a Republican, Mike DeWine. He had vetoed that bill, not because he's against banning gender-affirming care of any sort. He basically said he drew the line at surgery, and he has since introduced his own executive order.
Like, how many? I hate having this conversation. It's so fucking annoying. It's the same fucking thing every time, dude. That doesn't fucking happen. That doesn't happen. People aren't getting same day fucking double mastectomies and shit. Nobody is getting sexual reassignment surgery same day, let alone fucking minors. That's not fucking happening. It doesn't exist. God, it's so fucking frustrating.
Banning surgery for
we're still having this conversation, and conservatives have so little that they actually like care about, or they so little to offer their voter base, so little to offer just generally politically, that they're all they have that is what they're leaning back on is the border, which we're going to talk about today, and fucking trans people being weird and gross and stuff.
minors. Now this bill takes care of all kinds of gender-affirming care.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, and if you think they're gonna stop at fucking minors and not continue on into other people, and then start making the argument that people can't actually consent until they're 25, and then start making, you know, the argument that, like, you know, it goes on and on. We've already seen it in multiple states throughout the United States. Get your fucking head out of your ass, dude. Get your fucking head out of your ass. It's so fucking annoying. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Arizona GOP, this story is fun. This story is fun.
Tonight, the leader of Arizona's Republican Party resigning after a stunning new audio tape appeared to show him trying to convince a close Trump ally not to run for office.
I'll tell you what I can offer you.
The Arizona GOP's chairman, Jeff DeWitt, heard in this audio urging Kari Lake to not run for the U.S. Senate this year after she lost her race for governor there in 2022.
There are very powerful people who want to keep you out.
In exchange, DeWitt says he could hook her up with the lucrative job.
So the ask I got today from back east was, it has to stay between us. Is there any companies out there or something that could just put her on the payroll and give her, to keep her out?
DeWitt says the audio was selectively edited.
Is there a number at which
I can be bought? That's what it's about.
You can take a pause for a couple of years.
Because Kari Lake is not a public official, she is simply being asked to withdraw from politics. It doesn't fall under the language of the bribery statute.
Lake, who often wears a mic, decided to run anyway. After the audio was made public on Tuesday, Lake calling on DeWitt to resign.
They brush over it. They just brush over that. Hold on. No, don't. We're not brushing over that. Listen.
The language of the bribery statute.
Lake, who often wears a mic, decided.
What do you mean? What do you mean she often wears a mic? Bro, fed. Holy shit. She's just wearing a fucking wire everywhere she goes. Dude, she's just ready, dude. She's a demon. She's ready. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Just like eager to get dirt on anybody. Like, I don't actually think she's a Fed. She's nowhere near that fucking badass. You know what I mean? She's just a demon. Oh my God.
To run anyway after the audio was made public on Tuesday, Lake calling on DeWitt to resign.
We can't have somebody who's corrupt and compromised running the Republican Party.
DeWitt says Lake's team threatened to release a new, more damaging recording if he didn't resign.
Bro,
reached by phone tonight.
You see how the turnaround, dude? The turnaround. You asked me to resign, and now if you don't resign, I'll release further shit on your ass. And then he was like, all right, cool, chill. Yeah.
DeWitt told NBC News that he was
sitting cow, feds are badass. All right, a bad use of words.
blown away.
I meant like she's not capable of doing. It was more of like me calling her stupid and me not trying to be like just completely ableist about it. You know what I'm saying?
Recording their private conversations. Lake's campaign denies it blackmailed DeWitt. If Lake were
I don't actually think she's a Fed. She's nowhere near that fucking badass. You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually think she's a Fed. She's nowhere near that fucking badass. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you guys. There's like 3 different fucking clips of me saying that I love the police. Like, it's God damn it, dude.
To win the Republican primary, she would be expected to face independent Senator Kyrsten Sinema and Democratic Congressman Ruben Gallego in a 3-person race.
Stop saying it then. I have never said it.
On Hilliard, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
You guys are like the fake stream media. Okay, always lying. I see you. I see the lame stream media back there. Yep, there you are. There you are. Don't sit there acting like we've never seen the CIA literally pay you for your work. That has never happened. You imagined that. You imagined that, okay? That would never happen. All right. Continuing on. Let's move into election stuff. Let's look at this. Democratic, Republican strategists break down likely Brandon Trump rematch. Nikki Haley sets sights on South Carolina in uphill climb against Trump. And Brandon secures UAW endorsement and looks to rematch with Trump. And then we'll move from there into this article from The Intercept. UAW's Brandon endorsement sparks internal dissent over Gaza. Let's go.
Welcome to the News Hour. Former President Donald Trump's second primary victory last night in New Hampshire makes it more likely that this year's race for president will be a rematch of 2020.
But while Mr. Trump and President Biden are already setting their sights on each other, former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley is reminding Republican voters she's still in the fight. Joined now by Democratic strategist Michael Meehan, a former longtime aide to Democratic members of Congress, and Republican strategist Kevin Madden, who advised Mitt Romney's presidential campaign. It's great to have you both here. So Donald Trump is now the first non-incumbent Republican to win both the Iowa caucuses and the New Hampshire primary. Here's a bit
of
what
what
the former president had to say last night in his victory speech.
We are going to win this. The reason.
What? Like what? I love the police. Like it's God damn it. I love the police. Like it's God damn it. I love the police. Like it's God damn it. I love the police. Like it's God damn it. I love the police. Like
we have support is because they are so bad at what they're doing and so evil, and they're destroying our country.
So he says we're going to win this, but looking at the voter surveys, the Associated Press voter surveys from last night, Kevin, 21% of Republicans who cast ballots in the New Hampshire primary said they'd be so dissatisfied with Donald Trump as a general election candidate that they wouldn't even vote for him. And 15% of Republicans who participated in the Iowa caucuses said the same thing. How does Donald Trump unify the party and move ahead to a general election with those kind of numbers?
Well, you're right. I think it's indicative of some of the tension in his message. I think, base Republican voters right now, what really energizes
the based Republican voters
is Donald Trump being this fighter who can take on the perceived excesses of the left and fight against Joe Biden, everything that he's done wrong, and where the ways to is base Republican voters right now. What really energizes them is Donald Trump being this fighter who can take on.
Now it's time to see which of our stories are based. Was this story based? Yes. Was this story based? Yes, it was. If you thought this story was based, you're right. This tale of a mysterious force protecting a pharmacy is based. Is this story based? Did you think this one was based? If you thought this one was based, you're right. Was this story based? Not this time. This story of a gun that wouldn't fire at innocent people was actually based. Was this story of vengeance in the forest based? Not this time.
Not this time. Not this time.
The perceived excesses of the left and fight against Joe Biden, everything that he's done wrong and where the ways took the country in the wrong direction. But at the same time, one of the big challenges he has is that a lot of more moderate, pragmatic voters, swing voters, they
fuck you, Celtic. This is bait. This is the biggest fuck. This is such fucking bait. Fuck you.
Are very upset with the idea that he is constantly relitigating the 2020 election, and he is constantly looking backward. So the path forward, the way to unify the party and really win over swing voters if he's going to win the general election in November has to be focused on a more future-oriented message about the issues that people care about. Now, he's going to have his own way of talking about those issues, but the economy, immigration, national security, foreign policy,
problems that we have or challenges that we have around the globe. Really focus on those and where he wants to take the country in the future.
The other big story of the night was President Biden got more votes as a
I love like the idea that like the rising, I love this idea that the rising like, you know, like conflicts and tension on the international stage is going to be like solved by Donald Trump. Like, I love this idea that Donald Trump is the anti-war candidate. It's so fucking funny. It's just like, it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. I like Republicans that front like they're anti-war are very silly.
Candidate who didn't even compete in New Hampshire than former President Barack Obama did back in 2012 when he did contest that primary in New Hampshire. How does the Biden campaign build on that momentum moving forward, especially with this new shakeup in the leadership of their campaign?
Well, I think you saw a great organization by the New Hampshire Democrats, right? Senator Sheen, Senator Hassan, you know, put a big effort into making sure that Joe Biden finished out on top. And that's the kind of things that's going to help you win a close election. We have seen since Trump stacked the court and overturned abortion rights for women all across this country, that there's been about a 10 or 11% more performance on election day for Democrats in competitive races.
Trump stacked the court. Like, where the fuck were y'all with like progressive fucking justices and shit? You know what I mean? Like, are you fucking kidding me? They did more to advance their agenda than the Democrats have ever fucking done. Like, why can't the Democrats do some shit like that? Like, what? Fucking Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Motherfuckers are still like flying Ruth Bader Ginsburg flags and like how, like, I see them around LA, dude, like have like signs in the front of their yard that say, there'll be like a sign that says like, in this house, we believe fucking, you know, whatever the fuck, you know the sign. And then they'll have a sign next to it with like RBG and a quote. And it's like, dude.
Win for Joe Biden. He wasn't even on the ballot. He beat Barack Obama, who walked across water when he was
exactly Celtic
re-election.
So dude.
So he's constantly undercounted, but the organizations is worth a couple of points, and in a couple point race like he beat Trump last time, that's a very important thing.
Nikki Haley faces
better than MAGA flags for my immediate safety. Yes, but for the gradual but steady decline and slide into fascism, no.
Questions about the viability of her campaign, since there's little evidence that she has major.
If anything, for the vibes, it's fine, it's good. But for like, you know, future vibes and the, you know what I mean? Like, no, it's not good. It's not good.
Support in the primaries and the caucuses that await her campaign. Realistically, is there anything that she can do to boost her standing between now and then?
Well, look, I think the biggest challenge that she's going to have is just her own campaign and her donors. They right now are funding the building of an infrastructure and a campaign that has lost double digit in the first two contests. And she's going to have to present a plan to the donors, much like a business plan, which is, here's the way going forward, and here's where I start offering details about where you win and how you take that momentum into the bigger part of the calendar, where you have 16 contests all the way up until, I think it's March 19th, right? Mm-hmm. Or March 5th and then March 19th. So she really has to make a case that she can win somewhere there, because otherwise, it's really hard to make the case to keep the resources going. And in places like Florida, where this campaign, you know, if it's going to continue on, it's going to have to compete, it's like $3 million a week to compete there. So you really do have to consolidate your support amongst your donors. If you're going to get the volunteer and voter enthusiasm, donors, if you're going to get the volunteer and voter enthusiasm that you're going to need to win somewhere.
President Biden, who walked the picket lines last year with striking auto workers, today picked up the endorsement of the United Auto Workers Union. Here's some of what he told that group today.
The days of working people being dealt out of the deal are over in this country as long as I'm president.
Oh, all right.
Working people are going to get their fair share. You've earned it. You fought for it, and you deserve it.
He's slurring.
That endorsement, and more importantly,
slurring, no?
His message of economic populism. How will that boost his effort to reach out to voters in Michigan and working class Americans who really have comprised that blue wall that Democrats need to keep in order to win the White House?
Yeah, so the stock market's all-time high, unemployment's at a 50-year low, and what
the stock market. How many Americans own stock? Hey, dumbass. They'll tell you this thing about 401ks and shit. How many jobs actually offer 401ks anymore these days, dumbass? That's always the response. It's like, oh, but the stock market, first thing that happens, stock market doing well, economy good. My response, how many fucking people actually have money in the stock market? How many Americans? How many of them? And then they're like, well, maybe only 10% of Americans actually own stock, but a lot of Americans have 401ks. Yeah, but how about all the people who have been laid off from those jobs? How about the fact that like the only jobs that have been added to the economy are all fucking like contractor jobs? They're all like gig work. It's all gig work. Gig work has taken over the entire economy. And you want to talk to me about the stock market? Like, that's fucking insane, dude.
Joe Biden did today was tell people that you're going to be cut in on this deal too. Keep me in office, and we're going to make sure that the prosperity that people at the top.
Did we do this one already? What's this?
Get the benefit. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit.
Don't mess with the men of America or women of America unless you wanted to something. What did he? I'm trying to actually figure out what he said.
Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit.
Don't mess with the women of America, maybe, because we're at a, you know, that's kind of what we're, the theme here, it seems like. Something about the women of America, unless you want to get the something.
Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit.
I don't know. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get a benefit. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get a benefit? But that doesn't make sense. Huh.
And all across the country, they're going to see it when you go to work every day and take a shower when you come home at night. Those are the kind of voters that Joe Biden resonates with. That's how he won the first time.
People, wait, people that have showers? Wait.
Top are seeing, and all across the country, they're going to see it when you go to work every day and take a shower when you come home at night. Those are the kind of voters that Joe Biden resonates with. That's how he won the first time. That's how he's going to win again.
I want to play for you, Kevin, a bit of what Nikki Haley said last night and point our focus to something in particular.
Just lost the anarchist vote.
Most Americans
I'll have you know I showered before stream, okay?
do not want a rematch between Biden and Trump.
No! Dude, the crowd is so good. 10 out of 10, bro. They deserve a fucking Grammy or whatever the fuck.
The first party to retire its 80-year-old candidate is going to be the party that wins this election.
So the polling actually bears out the first part of what she said, is that, you know, most Americans aren't thrilled about the prospects of a Trump-Biden rematch. And here we are facing the longest general election.
That doesn't mean they're thrilled about you, Nikki Haley. Like, that doesn't mean that they're thrilled about you.
History.
Like, it just doesn't.
Which campaign is helped by that? Which campaign is hurt by that?
By the length of the campaign.
Yeah.
Look, I think the fact that Joe Biden is...
Joe Biden.
Look, the tough thing about campaigns is they're grueling not only emotionally, but they're grueling and they're taxing physically. And I think Joe Biden, one of the criticisms that many voters have is that he doesn't seem like he's up to the job and up to the task. And so I think the more of this campaign drags on and the more intense it gets, and the travel and the tone and tenor that Trump is going to set, where he's going to be very aggressive during this campaign, I think it works to Trump's advantage. And I think that's one of the that's one of the things that a lot of voters right now see when they worry about the prospects of Joe Biden inside the Democratic coalition.
And yet the Biden campaign and the White House are trying to focus on issues. The White House said today that they're inviting Kate Cox, that's the Texas woman at the center of that high-profile abortion case. She will be the guest of First Lady Jill Biden at the State of the Union address.
Yeah, I think the White House is doing right on that, because women across this country will not tell a poll.
Oh, I got that wrong. I said 10%. This is where I got that number from. 10% of America owns 93% of the stocks. The remaining 7% of the market is held by the next 50%. The remaining 40% hold no stock whatsoever. Yeah. So thank you for the correction there. Yeah.
I'm not going to vote for somebody once their rights have been taken away. And we have seen when they actually go and vote, they go and vote for the Democrat, they go and vote for Joe Biden. Because Donald Trump doesn't talk about this anymore, but he talked for the first half of this campaign about the 3 justices he put on that overturned.
I'm in that 40%. Me too. I used to be in that 50% when I had stock options at my last real job. But obviously I also wanted to back out of the lobby every day of my life. So, fuck stocks. Yeah. Sold that shit. Sold that shit.
Right? He's not talking about that because he's right. He should be scared because the silent majority of those women have come out and have elected Democrats in really red states, in really red places in the last 2.5 years since the ruling came down.
Michael Mee and Kevin Madden, thank you both. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
My partner plays with the stonk market. Wish somebody would play with my stonk market. Anyway, Nikki Haley sets sights on South Carolina in uphill climb against Trump.
Nikki Haley faces an uphill climb in the next state on the primary map, South Carolina, where she was raised and served as governor. The state was also key to President Biden's victory in the 2020 primary, and now could serve as a signal on his standing with black voters nationwide. To discuss what to watch in the Palmetto State, I'm joined now by South Carolina Public Radio.
South Carolina. South Carolina. Where the spokespeople of black people worldwide reside. That's right. Yep. Because as South Carolina goes, so does everybody else who is a black person in the world. I fucking hate this shit.
Alicia Edie. Alicia, it's great to see you. Let's start with the Republican race in South Carolina. Nikki Haley's home state. She's a former governor. Will Republican primary voters choose her over former President Trump?
When I think about Nikki Haley, I refer to it as the peculiar case of Nikki Haley. So we have this native daughter, we have this former governor who was in position and made the call to remove the Confederate flag from the State House domes. Really big deal. A lot of people and activists were trying to get that done. Seemed like checks all the way down the board, but one consistent thing that kind of overshadows those things is when I talk with folks on both sides of the political spectrum is the criticism that they have.
Love how they never consider a city with or a state with an actual city in it, right?
On Nikki Haley, about her, is that they don't know who she is. That's what we're hearing from people. Just this morning, spoke with a mom, entrepreneur mom of 3. She says she is leaning heavily towards voting for Trump, and that's because he is firm in who he says he is and what he believes in and his record. When I asked her about her opinions on the former governor, she uses the term chameleon, and she says she feels as though that the former governor is just becoming a better politician. So even though this is Nikki's home state, and I know that Haley is looking to have home state advantage, for
it's not going to happen.
Republicans here, it almost seems as though that this is Donald Trump's home state. He's made lots of campaign visits and rallies here before, and just this past week we saw him flanked on stage with many members of our leadership here in South Carolina. So it's a strange situation. It seems like a strange situation, but I think that's what our former governor will have to contend with as we lead up to our primary.
Meanwhile, as you know, on the Democratic side, South Carolina holds real significance for President Biden. Black voters in particular, back in 2020, really saved and resurrected his campaign. 4 years later, are they willing to show up and motivated enough to show up and support him in the same way?
You know, a few weeks ago, when talking with a Democratic member who's working deeply in the party, the same messaging was there.
Deeply.
They're celebrating the fact that they have this loyal block of African-American voters, and particularly female African-American voters, and they're very loyal, that they will get out and get the word out and knock on doors. But also in the conversation, and also what they're pushing, is that there is work to do. So we have younger voters who's now in the party, and they're trying to stress, as they get out the vote, they're trying to stress that we understand that you may feel a little disenfranchised, if you will, or that your vote may not always count, or that you're not always at the forefront. But the term that this individual used was, we need you to have muscle memory. We need you to remember what party works for you. And so there are campaign events and rallying events happening this weekend, and that's the messaging. They're trying to target their younger voters.
Yeah, for real.
Trying to remind people that we are the party that's working for you. This person actually called it a survival vote for African Americans. So many of the issues that plague so many of the African American communities here in South Carolina, the party wants those voters to remember that, you know, we're in for the hard work. It's going to take hard work. It's not going to happen overnight, but have that muscle memory, remember who we are, and stick with us.
Like, to remember that the Democrat, like, what party works for you? It's the Democratic Party. Like, bro, in a time where, like, people can make a lot of money off of being that disaffected Democratic voter, and there are a lot of, like, disaffected black voters who are prominent in things like that. Like, they're like, I don't know, it's so like condescending. Just be like, you have to remember, you need that muscle memory. Remember now, like, who's the party that has your back? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean exactly by that? How has the Democratic Party had the back of the poorest among us in the nation? How has the Democratic Party been there for the lower class, which is disproportionately made up of people of color? How? It's the same old condescension every fucking election.
That's what I'm hearing from them.
Talisha, the South Carolina electorate, just broadly, very different to the electorate we saw in New Hampshire and in Iowa. Who makes the difference in South Carolina, and what are the issues that are on the tops of their minds right now?
You know, the mom that I spoke to this morning, when I asked her why she's leaning towards former President Trump, and she said, you know, she's really pleased with his record. And I asked her in particular, what about his record? And top of her mind, immigration. And she said that's a really key issue for her. What I'm hearing a lot from people on the Republican side.
Because they incorrectly believe that that's a huge source of their economic woes. This is a fucking such an old myth that we're still dealing with today, and that the Republicans will always lean back on, and it will always work for a big section of the country. Because people incorrectly believe that immigration is one of the biggest sources of all of their economic woes. And that even if it isn't the source of their economic woes, it's unfair to them. They have this perception that it's unfair. There's this unfairness where, like, I am struggling. I have to pay so much for my health care. I have to pay so much, like, a lot of money gets taken out of my fucking paycheck for this and whatever the fuck. And they're like, well, immigrants, you know what I mean, can just waltz in here and get everything they want. Like, no, they are not getting everything they want. That's a fucking myth. All of this is a myth. All of it is a myth. Especially, there's also the myth of that we are not living in a time of abundance. We are. It's all bullshit, and it will always work. It will always work.
What matters to them, the tie that binds them, faith, value, and being able to determine where a person stands. And so,
like, don't give me the faith shit too. We talked about the pastor yesterday in Ohio who is facing criminal charges, who is facing jail time for opening up his church to the homeless because it was a zoning infraction. His church isn't zoned to do such things, to provide such services, so he could go to jail. Like, don't give me that shit.
She used a term, I like it when people, their message lines up with my faith values, what I read.
Like, your faith? Your faith is bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, your faith?
Scripture.
What does the scripture say about fucking barbed wire on the Rio Grande? Like, what does it say about that? I don't understand. Like I said, the pastor in Ohio facing jail time for opening up his church to homeless people. Perfect example.
Democrat side, a lot what I'm hearing about is that survival vote. African Americans are plagued with a lot of issues in different parts of our state, and so they want to make sure that they are heard. And so again, that large, loyal voting bloc for Democrats, the African Americans and women who are really taking the lead and pushing the party forward, I think those two groups are the ones that would need to be watched and during this time, during this cycle.
That is South Carolina Public Radio.
I really got
joining us.
very little out of what she just out of her analysis. I got very, very little out of that. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a lot of yapping. Remember write-in Hunter's Hog in 2024, first dick president since Nixon? Dude, that's my president for real. That's my president for real. All right. Now, let's go to Brandon and his campaign. Brandon secures UAW endorsement and looks to rematch with Donald Trump. Let's check it out.
Hitting the accelerator to the campaign's next phase, general election season, after the Biden campaign declared that former President Trump has all but locked up the GOP nomination. Today, the United Auto Workers Convention welcomed President Biden.
It's great to be home.
Many of these blue-collar workers live in critical Midwest battlegrounds.
Home.
A repeat test.
Was he in Pennsylvania? Wait.
Of Donald Trump's appeal to the working class and President Biden's history backing labor.
He's been there for us. He's shown it.
The UAW praised Mr. Biden as the first sitting president to stand with workers on strike and endorsed his re-election.
I want to pick a line. Donald Trump went to a non-union shop and attacked you.
That's true.
Amid chants of support.
It is true.
For a second straight day on the trail, the president was interrupted by protesters, waving a Palestinian flag and calling for a ceasefire in Gaza. That tension over foreign policy on top of some bleak polling. In our latest NBC News poll, President Biden's approval rating is just 40%. Disapproval at 57%.
Real quick. We covered this record. This article when it came out. But just remember that there is a very strong anti-war history in the labor movement in the United States and also specifically the UAW. Worth remembering.
Today, some union supporters who fully backed the president also expressed worry.
He does have a problem with younger voters, but those of us in labor, we pay attention.
The president heads to Wisconsin tomorrow.
Is that saying that young people don't pay attention? Okay.
And then campaigns in South Carolina this weekend, ahead of the Democratic Party's first primary of this cycle to award delegates. Lester?
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
Thanks, Lester. All right, now let's go over to The Intercept to look at this art. What the fuck out of here? To look at this article. UAW's Brandon endorsement sparks internal dissent over Gaza. I just saw some stuff about some churches over in Oakland who have opened up their parking lots for people who have lost their homes and are now sleeping in their cars at night. It gives them some place safe to sleep because it gets a little rough out there. The city never sleeps. Yeah, I mean, and they're the people like this that would take advantage of this to sleep in their car, are members of what we call the invisible homeless. The people that sleep in their cars, the people that sleep in RVs, the people that are couch surfing, staying at a friend's house, family houses, whatever the fuck. That's like something like 40% of the homeless in America is not just like on the street, but 40% of the homeless in America you don't actually see in your day-to-day life. But you might actually see them actually like at work. You might be working with them. They might be your coworker. They might be somebody that serves you food at a restaurant. You know what I mean? Whatever. And you wouldn't even know that they're actually homeless. So that's awesome. Shouts out to those churches in Oakland. All right. Let's look at this. UAW's endorsement sparks internal dissent over Gaza. On Wednesday, the United Auto Workers endorsed President Joe Brandon for his 2024 re-election campaign, drawing protests from union members who say the president's support for Israel is at odds with the union's call for a ceasefire in Gaza, which is true. On the other hand, I know we're only one sentence into this article, but on the other hand, you know, it is true that if we're going to compare pro-union sentiment, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, Joe Brandon wins that. Like, you know, obviously. The endorsement was delivered by UAW President Shawn Fain at the union's National Community Action Program conference in Washington, D.C., where Brandon spoke on Wednesday afternoon. Brandon was briefly interrupted by UAW members calling for a ceasefire. Shouts out to them. Joanna King Slutsky. Okay, that's an awesome last name. King Slutsky? Okay. Jealous. A UAW member who was one of the disruptors said that there is a dissonance between the endorsement and Fain's principles that have inspired workers. I think this is a situation where we need to push them to live up to their own principles that are what we're inspired by. You know, Shawn Fain is the one who said, "You got to earn our endorsement." A president who supports genocide and is actively sending funds and weapons to Israel to kill children, families. That's not something that I feel has earned my endorsement. Totally fair and extremely valid. At least 527 workers signed a petition organized by members of UAW Labor for Palestine, a rank-and-file group, pressing union leadership to only endorse political candidates who publicly call for a ceasefire and to vote accordingly. The UAW International Union endorsed a ceasefire in Gaza in December, and Fain himself joined a group of lawmakers outside the Capitol to call for a ceasefire in Gaza last month. Fain has repeatedly spoken on the cause for peace in Gaza, delivering remarks as recently as Tuesday. Quote, "We don't stop our fight for justice at the workplace," he said at the conference. "We don't stop our fight for justice because it's not the right time. When and where there's a war, whether it's in Vietnam or Gaza, we call for peace," he told reporters on Wednesday that he thought the protesters were exercising their democratic rights and reaffirmed the union's pro-ceasefire position. I think it's a fair position to take in someone like Shawn Fain's position. It would be cool, and I would prefer if I were Shawn Fain, which I'm not. Surprise. I wouldn't endorse him. I would publicly withhold my endorsement in calling for a ceasefire. But I also get it. And he is still doing what he can that is in his power as far as like assessing everything that the UAW does, all the supply chains and all of this don't support Israel and genocide and things. So it's like I said, I wish he would, I think it would be better to go personally. I think it would be better to publicly withhold your endorsement in exchange for a ceasefire, which we know wouldn't come. But also I understand when thinking about union issues specifically, why this makes sense. But yeah, some UAW members said that the endorsement cuts against the UAW's leverage to push the president, whose administration has firmly called who has firmly opposed calls for a ceasefire in Gaza. Multiple people I spoke with there are all of the mind that this was a horrible time for an endorsement, especially in light of the genocide that's happening in Palestine and the fact that Joe Brandon is completely out of line with the call for a ceasefire that our union has made, said Zachary Valdez, a shop steward at UAW Local 2110, a union for support staff at Columbia University. I agree with that. Merwan Beydoun, a 29-year member of the UAW in Dearborn, Michigan, and former vice president and bargaining representative for his steel unit, withdrew his support of the UAW's political arm on Tuesday ahead of the expected Brandon endorsement. It is disheartening to note that some politicians associated with the UAW PAC have not actively called for a ceasefire, Beydoun said in a statement. I believe that endorsing and supporting candidates who prioritize the cessation of hostilities is essential for the promotion of peace and justice. Representative Rashida Tlaib, Democrat from Michigan, addressed the conference on Wednesday and received a standing ovation as she spoke about a ceasefire and solidarity with Palestine, something the UAW's own Twitter account hailed. Since Hamas's October 7th attack on Israel, Brandon has bypassed Congress twice to send weapons to Israel and has also asked lawmakers to approve a $14 billion supplemental aid package for the country. Many U.S. weapons are made in unionized factories, including some that employ UAW workers. Our union can take a strong stance to say, like unionists all over the world have, and has happened in South Africa, that they will not make weapons that will be sent to Israel, said UAW member Mary Germanis Saba, whose partner has lost 9 family members in Gaza as they sheltered in a church. Holy shit. I actually was honestly unaware that there are major weapons factories that are UAW. I didn't know that. I'd be curious to know how much of it, which ones. This is actually new to me. And if anything, increases my feeling that, you know, withholding the endorsement would have been a better move. I'd be curious. I'm definitely gonna look into that more. If anybody in chat has anything on that, you know, feel free to send it over. Fain last year said the UAW would withhold its endorsement of Brandon until concerns about the auto industry transition to all electric vehicles were addressed. Later, Fain said he was expecting quote, action, not words from Brandon if he sought the union endorsement. In September, Brandon joined workers on the picket line, becoming the first president to do so as they conducted stand-up strikes against the big 3 automakers. In announcing the endorsement, Fain contrasted Brandon and former President Donald Trump's record on labor and spoke about Trump's friendliness towards corporate America. The choice is clear. Joe Brandon bet on the American worker, while Donald Trump blamed the American worker. He said, if our endorsement must be earned, Joe Biden has earned it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's right on specifically labor issues, even if it's like kind of a low bar, which it is. It's actually a very low bar. It is still true. However, this does go against, like I showed here, like the values of the UAW, the values of labor in America, and it's seemingly against Sean Fain's own values, you know, personally too. So this is interesting and kind of a weird timing. Oh, well, I mean, on one hand, the timing makes sense, and on the other hand, it's terrible timing. You know what I mean? On one hand, you know, it's deep into election season, right? It's election season. On the other hand, like, bro, there is a fucking genocide happening right now, which I know Sean Fain is obviously aware of. Reminds me that the auto industry has been tightly tied to the military-industrial complex since the 2 world wars. I would expect more than walking. You are the president. We can all walk. Wait, what? This is a terrible move by leadership. war bad? Yes. How do you think tanks get made? Of course, there's a union workers somewhere that make war machines. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I meant specifically firearms, but in my mind. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. At this point, Brandon or Trump, they both suck, but one is clearly worse on every level. It's not the case. If that's not, is that not the case, or am I missing something? That's always the case, but that doesn't mean we stop like criticizing people where they are deserve to be criticized. That doesn't mean we stop our analysis of them and their policies, from the left, because that's where I stand. You don't have to stand there. That's not where you have to stand. You know what I mean? You don't have to agree with me on everything, but that's the analysis that I'm going to make, and you can, take it or leave it, I guess. Of course, that is always the case, but it's like too soon, even still, to be, and it's just like not a good vibe, we'll say, to start talking about blue no matter who, right? Like, I've said this a million times, and I don't like getting into the electoralism debate because it always happens. But it should just be kind of assumed. That should be something that is assumed. That shouldn't be something that I have to like mention every so often to be like, oh, by the way, lesser of two evils. You know what I mean? I should just assume that you know that. You know what I mean? And you should just assume that I know that, and we shouldn't have to like make that call every time. We do it every single election. Here's that article for you, chat. It's also all posted in the Discord if you are looking for anything else that we've gone over. How are we doing on time? Ooh, looks like the ads are about to run in 6 minutes and 28 seconds. All right, next up, we're going to talk about Texas. Texas versus the federal government. The drama continues. Governor Greg Abbott issues new invasion declaration at the border, and Texas continues to block federal officials from the town park. All right, it continues on. But before we get into that, chat, we have to run an ad break because it has been a little bit, or just about 1 hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But here's the thing. If you would like to support the stream, and also in doing so, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe. For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed, make sure to say hi in the chat, make yourself seen, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. We are currently at 0 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, chat. Without your support, I cannot continue to keep doing this full time. If you have the means to, please do consider supporting. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere, BRB. Oh, yo. Evie, thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you got a gifty from Evie, please make sure to thank them. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BRB. Yo, Evie, thank you so much for another gifty. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 gifties. I really, 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 really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous. Okay, where were we? Please make sure to thank Evie if you got a gifted sub, by the way. Where were we? Yes. The Texas border. Let's talk about it. The drama continues. What's up, Catboy? The drama continues. Texas continues to block federal officials from Bordertown Park, and Governor Greg Abbott issues new invasion declaration at the border.
The very latest on the border right now, the crisis in a standoff over the use of razor wire. Today, new video shows even more razor wire being put in along a contested section of the U.S.-Mexico border.
Damn.
This is happening.
Defying the federal government, defying the Supreme Court of the United States. Damn, that's so crazy. I love our base news streamer. Hey, thank you so much for the support.
Even after the Supreme Court on Monday voted to let federal Border Patrol agents remove all of that wire. The razor wire was installed as part of Texas Governor Greg Abbott's security initiative at the border known as Operation Lone Star. The Biden administration arguing now the razor wire prevents Border Patrol agents from doing their job. In a new statement, I want to share it with you this afternoon from the governor's desk. He says he's declared an invasion and invoking the state's constitutional authority to defend and protect itself, and it supersedes any federal statutes.
Last week, the Texas National...
An invasion, bro. Classic. All right. Texas continues to block federal officials from Bordertown Park.
Blocked federal officials from entering Shelby Park in Eagle Pass, Texas. Border Patrol agents had been using Shelby Park as a staging area before processing migrants. The Biden administration is demanding Texas allow federal officials to use the park again. The move has raised legal questions over who has ultimate authority at the border, the federal government or state officials.
The fucking dog, it has always been the federal government. It's the border. Like, what are we talking?
Omar Villafranca joins me now from Eagle Pass, Texas.
This is so stupid, dude. And this is just another example of how, like, I don't know, the Brandon administration is just allowing other people to walk all over them. You know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. Imagine, like, you know, wanting people to reelect you because and to view you as like a strong president when, like, you're letting little itty-bitty governors dick you around, you know?
Omar, describe for us the scene, if you can, at the border as this standoff continues.
John, let me set the scene on two different planes here. First of all, this field behind me about a month ago when we were here, that was filled with thousands of migrants. That's not the case right now. What we're seeing is a little bit of lull in the surge that we traditionally see here. Physically, things have changed. It's night and day here. I mean, I'm surrounded by miles of this razor wire that's at the center of this debate here, or one of the debates, and it stretches as far as we can see. Just to my right is Texas National Guard. They're armed and they're standing by. Shelby Park, which you used to be able to get in parts of it, is now not really accessible to the public and not fully accessible to CBP.
And so what's the legal justification for Texas overriding the federal government's authority at the border?
Well, Texas Governor Greg Abbott says that constitutionally, the president and the federal government should be securing their borders, but he's saying that they're not executing the laws that are already on the books, so he's feeling that Texas needs to step in and do its own thing to protect the Texas border, and that's one of the beefs that's currently going on between Biden and Governor Abbott. So that's one of them, and that's really the big argument that we're seeing where everything that we see here afterwards stems from.
And one element of that beef that you mentioned concerns other razor wire than what's there behind you. I think it's different.
Instead of the Army, like, the thing is the National Guard is the one, like, Texas National Guard is the one putting up the fucking razor wire. So it's like, I don't know how the fuck this works. You know what I mean? I'm not in the military, you know, so I don't know. But my assumption would be that the fucking National Guard, you know what I mean, shouldn't just be like shouldn't be used to disobey the fucking federal government. Like, this doesn't
razor wire, hard to keep up with all the razor wire, but the Supreme Court this week allowed the federal government.
The Guard is state, but that's exactly they can be called on federal orders. They're still like under the Brandon is still the commander in chief of the armed forces, which includes the National Guard. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like the system or not, regardless, it is the current setup of the system. These are the checks and balances in place. You know what I mean? The things that are in place. Like the federal government has authority over states' governments because states can't just start doing their own thing. They can't just start like doing their own shit. I did guard an active army
to remove the razor wire that Texas had placed at the Rio Grande. So now what's happening on that front?
Well, the razor wire from everywhere that we've driven around and looked is still up. The Supreme Court this week said that CBP, the Customs and Border Patrol, can cut that wire, and CBP says sometimes they need to if they need to access the water.
Okay, so maybe is that the technicality then? Is it a technicality? It might be. It might be that like the Supreme Court ruled that the Border Patrol may cut the wire, but they didn't say that Texas authorities could continue to lay the wire. Like couldn't continue to lay the wire. Is that
migrant in distress? Texas has that razor wire up because they say it's a deterrent and they're trying to funnel migrants that may be crossing to a certain area. The federal government is not going around actively, what we've seen, and cutting the wire and removing it. But Texas says they don't want them doing that at all because it's damaging Texas property. So this is up, it's farther out, but this razor wire is also up against the water as well. And we've seen here, as many times as I've been here, we've seen migrants come up to the wire, put clothes or lift it up and try to come under it, while Texas National Guard is saying, you know, stay back, no, don't come over here, go the other way. CBP says if they're in distress in the water, there's a possible drowning, we need access to go in there and make sure that they're okay.
And so the Supreme Court has said Customs, like, you can go.
Let's also not pretend that like the Border Patrol is like the most ethical, like you know what I mean, the most ethical agency, and we like love the Border Patrol, you know what I mean, and we want the Border Patrol to have like. That's not what we're saying here. The reason why this story is important to me is that a far right governor can just start doing whatever the fuck they want. And that's not okay. The states' rights shit gone way too fucking far. As if states' rights hasn't always been for fucking bad reasons already, as it is, but still. Like, this cannot be allowed. You cannot have a rogue governor.
And Texas is saying, no, you're going to be destroying our property. So how does this get adjudicated?
Well, there's going to be, on February 8th, we're expecting some arguments to happen in court, far away from the border, I'm sure. But listen, there's members of the Texas Republican delegation in Washington, D.C., that after the Supreme Court ruling came down saying to hell with the Supreme Court, Chip Roy of Texas was basically saying to hell with the Supreme Court, we have to protect the Texas border. Now, Texas, the federal government sent a letter to Texas yesterday, DHS said this park better be fully accessible to us by Friday. Whether that'll happen, what happens if Texas doesn't do it, we don't know. It remains to be seen, but this is a big legal battle that's playing out. And what's interesting here, John, is that Customs and Border Patrol, federal government, all right? Yeah. But you have Texas National Guard and department and state troopers under the direction of Abbott. They know each other. This community, everybody knows each other. They all come in. I mean, they are friendly. They're basically law enforcement and military, but now they have two separate bosses, and it's interesting to see how this is going to play out in court, while here they have to follow the rules of their superiors.
That's fascinating insight. And we've also got state, local, federal, judiciary, Congress. We got everybody in the mix here. Omar Villafranca, we're glad you're in the mix. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Love you. Mwah. All right, so there's that. Now we'll take that. We went to the border. We started off with internal news. Then we went to the border, and now we are leaving the border. We are going to international news. Protests against Argentina President Javier Milei held around Latin America. Let's go. From Argentina, ... Wait, is this just like images of the protests? No. To Peru, ...
Por eso, en conclusión, quiero decir que acá hemos venido los sindicatos del Perú.
To Colombia.
¡Que viva la clase obrera argentina!
People took to the streets in a general strike against Javier Milei and his radical economic reforms. Since December, I have had anguish, fear, and the feeling that you don't know what is going to happen, what he is going to do. There is an issue where you don't know what's going to happen. Tomorrow, if I'm going to have enough money or enough to eat, if I'm going to have enough to, if I'm going to have enough to eat, if I'm not going to have enough to eat, if my kids are going to be able to go to study. Lima, Peru. In other parts of the region, solidarity protests took place in front of Argentine embassies. Based. We are in several countries doing various actions and activities in action of struggle and in solidarity with our Argentine brothers, and it is like this in all of Latin America because this is not only for Argentina. Yeah, yo, Global South, solidarity amongst, global southern nations for sure, needed. But it is also a threat to all the peoples of Latin America. Argentina's general strike is the biggest protest since Milei took office last December, and there has been a lot. We've been covering a lot of the protests. So, shouts out to them, solidarity with them. Let's keep it moving. Let's take a look at this story here real quick. Russia accuses Ukraine of shooting down plane and killing prisoners of war.
Russia accused Ukraine on Wednesday of deliberately shooting down a Russian military transport plane carrying 65 captured Ukrainian soldiers to a prisoner exchange. A local official said all 74 people on board had been killed. If the details are confirmed, it would be the deadliest incident of the almost 2-year-old war inside Russia's internationally recognized borders. This footage was posted on the Telegram messaging app and verified by Reuters. The plane was shot down near the village of Yablonovo in the Belgorod region, which borders Ukraine. Russian state media said 6 Russian crew members and 3 guards were on board at the time. The plane was an Ilyushin IL-76, similar to those seen here, designed to airlift troops, cargo, military equipment, and weapons. Near the scene, locals said they heard 2 explosions before the plane fell from the sky.
The second one was more audible. After that, we all ran outside, even the doctor, in case any help was needed. It crashed far away from the village. It was very loud and scary.
The Russian Defense Ministry confirmed its radar operators had detected the launch of 2 Ukrainian missiles at the time the plane was downed. Ukraine's Defense Ministry did not immediately reply to a Reuters request for comment. It was cited by the Interfax Ukraine news agency as saying it did not have any reliable information for now, but would share when it did. Reuters could not immediately verify details of who was on board. But Moscow and Kiev have
we really have no idea.
Swapped prisoners since Russia began what it calls its special military operation in Ukraine in February 2020.
Yeah, no idea. No idea. Russia says Ukraine, but Russia doesn't offer up any specific evidence. I assume that it will come out eventually. I don't know. And that, Ukraine hasn't made any statements on it. I don't know. We have no idea. So that happened. Also, it was interesting noting that noting that it was the deadliest single day of the entire 2-year conflict, which reminds me of how the 24 soldiers killed like 2 days ago in Gaza was the worst day of the whole, the whole operation since October 7th for Israel, casualties wise. Both of those numbers don't even hold a candle to the amount of people that are killed every single day in Gaza. Which is fucking really fucked. Ukraine actually did make a statement. They admit to shooting it down, but claim it was a weapons transport, not a prisoner transport. If you have something on that, feel free to share it. Given since I've been streaming, I haven't been looking up new breaking news. So it's possible that since I started streaming and since I put together our list for content for the night, that there's been updates. But I haven't seen anything. If you have something on it, feel free to send it in. Yeah, a couple of 100 Palestinians are slaughtered every fucking day. Yeah. And we're talking women, children, civilians. You know what I mean? Yep. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Turkey and Iran agree on need to avoid escalating Mideast tensions. Let's check it out.
After 2 delays.
Holy fuck, Al Jazeera, just always with the most dank audio.
Iranian President Ibrahim Raisi finally met with Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan in Ankara. The delays were due to the rapid escalation in the Middle East following Israel's war on Gaza. Turkey-Iran ties are close but tense. The neighbors share a more than 500-kilometer border and have inked multiple agreements to strengthen cooperation in areas ranging from trade to energy. Ankara expects more from Tehran, particularly against the outlawed Kurdistan Workers' Party, or PKK, and its Syrian offshoot, the YPG.
I would like to reiterate that Turkey stands by Iran in the fight against terrorism. We attach importance to deepening our relations with our neighbor Iran on the basis of mutual trust and common interests.
This is actually pretty significant given NATO or Turkey's NATO status.
We reiterated this will in our meetings.
As the crisis in the region escalates, the leaders signaled it is time to reconcile previous differences, who are rivals in Syria and the South Caucasus.
Turkey's security is our security. We've had good relations for many years, and we would like to carry this to a higher level. Also, we agree that the Palestinian people should be given their rights.
Turkey is a NATO member, but unlike the US and the EU, it does not designate Hamas a terrorist group.
I think Turkey, I think that this is significant for that reason.
Erdogan has referred to the group's members as freedom fighters, but he has refrained from breaking ties with Israel entirely. Despite its harsh rhetoric, Ankara has preserved commercial ties with Israel, prompting criticism at home and from Iran. Raisi's meeting with Erdogan is seen as an opportunity for regional partners to help towards de-escalating tensions in the Middle East and for their countries to recalibrate relations despite all that's happening. Sinem Kösoğlu, Al Jazeera, Ankara.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Okay. All right. Now, more from the Middle East. Let's now move into this story here. New U.S. strikes on Houthi targets. Again. Oops, not that one, this one.
The U.S. says it's hitting more Houthi missiles and weapons in Yemen, that we're preparing to attack more ships in the Red Sea. And as we're seeing this tit for
What are these noises? Is this just is this part of their fucking production?
Between the Houthis and the U.S. escalate even more. Our Richard Engel is going one-on-one with a relative of a top Houthi leader on where the rebel group plans to take fighting next. We want to warn you, some of the visuals in this story are difficult to watch.
The United States has repeatedly attacked militants in Yemen known as the Houthis, formed an international coalition against them, and officially designated the group as a terrorist organization. Yet the Houthis, who call themselves Ansar Allah, Arabic for followers of God, remain defiant, undeterred, even as President Biden promises more military strikes.
If they continue to act and behave as they do, we'll respond.
I spoke to Mohammed Ali al-Houthi, head of the Supreme Revolutionary Committee and a relative of the group's top leader.
The Biden administration has designated your group, the Houthis, as a terrorist organization. What is your reaction to that?
We consider America to be terrorism itself. The designation should go to Netanyahu, his defense minister. and to his militias that kill and exterminate in Gaza.
The Houthis say they only target vessels bound for or helping Israel, including American warships, a claim the Pentagon disputes.
The correct, oh god damn it.
Pentagon disputes.
The correct decision is to stop the war in Gaza, stop the aggression against Gaza, lift the siege, and everything will end.
But is it all about Gaza? The Houthis' march to power began a decade ago during the Arab Spring, as street revolutions challenged military-backed strongmen across the Middle East. The Houthis, at the time a small rebel group opposed to the Yemeni government, seized the moment. In a rapid advance, the followers of a branch of Shia Islam backed by Iran took control of northern Yemen and captured the capital, Sana'a.
Like, are we gonna not talk about, like, Saudi Arabia? Like, we're not gonna talk about, like, anything else? We're just gonna do this, like, really quick gloss over of the history? Like, that's such, come on.
The old government still holds power in southern Yemen and is
like, we're just gonna brush over that. You know, this is how the Houthis came to be. They're just like crazy, like, radicals. Like, come on, man.
Supported by Iran's arch foe, Saudi Arabia.
Yes, Saudi Arabia bombing Yemen constantly. Yes.
Arabia. For 9 years, Saudi Arabia led a war to overthrow the Houthis and restore the former government.
Like,
the conflict led to one of the world's worst humanitarian catastrophes, with hundreds of thousands dead and famine ravaging the country. The warring sides agreed to a UN-brokered truce nearly 2 years ago. Then came October 7th, and Israel's devastating response in Gaza. The Houthis immediately declared their support for the Palestinians, justified Hamas's killings and hostage-taking, and began to attack ships in the Red Sea.
Is justify, like, what do you mean by justify? I hate that. Like, listen, I don't fucking think that the Houthis are 100% pog. That's not the fucking point. That's not the fucking point. You want to, like, you're mad at, like, radical fundamentalist groups existing, motherfucker? Yeah, you know, you're opposed to radicalization, motherfucker? Really? Okay, yeah, okay. What the fuck? Where do you think it comes from? Where do you think that comes from? Like, you think that, like, the West has anything to do with that? The constant bombardment, like, constant military operations, constant fucking, like, stealing of resources. Like, come on, dude.
They even fired drones and missiles directly at Israel. The attacks earned the Houthis the admiration of many in the Middle East and Islamic world, where support for the Palestinian cause runs deep. Huge crowds now gather in Sana'a to cheer for Gaza and denounce Israel and its American backer.
Like, dude, they don't fucking, yeah, they don't like the United States. What the fuck? Like, of course they don't. Like, what? It's so fucking, I can't believe, like, wow, you should be outraged. You know what I mean? This is, oh, look at these images. Do I have your consent to bomb them to fucking smithereens? Like, dude.
And every time the U.S. carries out military strikes, the Houthis say they're being attacked for standing up to oppressors.
Yeah, red acid. Not a stance America can take. America has a long history of arming and supporting extremist groups, yes.
Are you involved in any negotiations?
Framing them simply as a religious fanatical group that came out of nowhere is so racist and chauvinist coming from U.S. media? Absolutely.
With the United States, direct or indirect, to try and get out of this crisis?
The indications we are seeing from the Biden administration are unrealistic and incorrect. And it indicates that there will be an escalation. Yeah, I mean, the only escalation is coming from the United States and the UK. Because, like, these types of things, these economic blockades and seizing of ships, these are things that the United States and the West and the European Union, everybody takes part in. Everybody does that. Everybody does that. It's just like when you are like, you know, not a part of that team. You are not a part of that club. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. That's like the least violent way to get to like pressure other nations to, you know, to do something or stop, in this case, not do something, which is not fucking bomb the fucking shit out of Palestinians. We do that. Everybody does that. Yeah. Not like Saudi Arabia has used US-made arms to kill them for a decade or anything. Exactly. Fuck, I was sure you were about to ad segue us. Hassan has ruined me. Never. I would never do that to you here. I let you know. You know that it comes every hour. But I do it when, you know, while I'm away and while we're done with the content. I don't run the ads in the middle of the content. So I'm better. I'm the most leftist streamer. Okay? I truly stand with the working class. All right? It indicates that there will be an escalation. We don't see peace in any vision. From the Americans. We see war. Yeah, I mean,
the Houthis found a weak spot in the global economy in the Red Sea and a cause in Gaza. And together, they're elevating the group onto the world stage.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about.
You know, I mean, that's just like, I don't know, man. It didn't have to escalate. You know what I mean? It didn't have to escalate. The ships could have stopped, you know, the seizing and blocking of ships in the Red Sea could have stopped if we maybe like did a ceasefire, you know, like, I don't know. It seems like the only escalation is coming from those that are refusing ceasefires and conducting bombing campaigns. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about, man? Progress over Gaza truce hostage release, sources say. Hopefully. Hopium. Let's check it out.
Israel and Hamas have moved closer to agreeing on a 30-day ceasefire in Gaza and the release of Israeli hostages and Palestinian prisoners. That's according to Reuters sources, coming as Israel pressed ahead with its biggest assault in a month in southern Gaza. Qatar, the US and Egypt have been mediating between the two sides for weeks over the release of Israeli captives in return for a break in fighting, the release of Palestinian prisoners and more aid to the enclave. But the plan is being held up, the sources said, with Hamas and Israel at odds over how to permanently end the Gaza war. US, Qatari and Egyptian authorities did not immediately respond to requests for comment on the Reuters report. Though on Tuesday, the White House did confirm that Middle East envoy Brett McGurk was in Cairo for active talks over hostage release and aid, while declining to comment on reports of any ceasefire deal.
Certainly one of the things he's in the region talking about is the potential for another hostage deal, which would require a humanitarian pause of some length to get that done.
Two Egyptian security sources said there was work underway to convince Hamas to accept a one-month truce to be followed by a permanent ceasefire. However, Hamas is requesting guarantees that the permanent ceasefire would be carried out to agree to the initial truce. An Israeli government spokesperson said Tuesday the country's goals of destroying Hamas's governing and military capabilities remain the same.
There will be no ceasefire that leaves the hostages in Gaza and Hamas in power. Beyond that, we have nothing to elaborate.
Still, Israeli Prime Minister
say that to these people's faces. You know what I mean? Say that to them. Say that to these guys then. You know what I mean? Fuck you.
Netanyahu is under increasing pressure to reach a ceasefire deal from his war cabinet and families of hostages. Despite the difficulty of bridging the gap in the positions of the two sides, a source briefed on the discussions told Reuters a deal could be agreed to at any minute.
Any minute now, huh? All right.
UN Secretary.
Holy shit, man. Fucking Al Jazeera, dude. I need to start being better, apparently, about like knowing when the Al Jazeera pieces are coming up and planning ahead of time. So I can just like turn the fucking volume down before the Al Jazeera video starts playing. You know? Jesus Christ. Got some audio shooters out there, yeah. All right, UN Security Council meeting calls for ceasefire and a two-state solution.
Secretary General Antonio Guterres said the entire population of Gaza is enduring destruction unparalleled in recent history.
2.2 million Palestinians in Gaza face inhumane, squalid conditions, struggling to simply make it through another day.
Yeah, two-state is status quo. Two-state is not possible. Just look at a map of the West Bank and you will understand.
For shelter, heating, sanitary facilities, food, and drinking water.
Speaking to the council, Riyad Maliki, the Palestinian Minister of Foreign Affairs, reminded the council that the overwhelming majority of the world has called for an end to Israel's bombardment of Gaza.
On one side, there is the will of the international community, and on the other side, the whims of an Israeli prime minister, driven by a single goal: his own political survival, at the expense of the survival of millions of Palestinians under Israel's illegal occupation.
But
I
Israel
mean,
continues.
That certainly has become part of it now. It is at a point where like he does need to stay in a position of power, otherwise he faces the possibility of like arrest in the future. You know, that is the case now. I don't think that was like the reason for Israel's response to October 7th or whatever.
To reject a ceasefire.
What do you think will happen if there is a ceasefire? I will tell you.
Exchange of prisoners. That's what I think. Like,
will happen. Hamas will remain in power. They will regroup and rearm. And soon, Israelis will face another attempted Holocaust.
If we do a ceasefire, we'll be at risk of a Holocaust, you guys. Like, it's just, there's no defense there. Like, anybody who has half a fucking brain hears that and is like, what the fuck?
Several foreign ministers came to New York to speak
fucking insane.
A sign of growing urgency to call for an end to the war in the face of Security Council inaction.
The Israeli aggression in Gaza has lasted for far too long. It has massacred far too many lives.
We are seriously concerned with the reports that Israel's war crimes in Gaza may amount to genocide.
It's clear more needs to be done to help the people of Gaza. And for the UN, that job falls to Sigrid Kaag, the humanitarian and reconstruction coordinator for Gaza, appointed by the Secretary General in late December. She has a very difficult task ahead, as she saw firsthand on Tuesday when she briefly visited southern Gaza, but could only stay for a few hours due to the difficult security situation, primarily caused by Israel's bombardment. Gabriel Ozondo, Al Jazeera.
What do you mean I mean, like, more than primarily. You know what I mean? I would argue, like, solely.
United Nations in New York.
What's up, Blue Room?
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Alrighty, let's keep it moving. More Al Jazeera. We'll keep the volume low. Mass casualties as UNRWA center sheltering Gaza IDPs hit.
Okay, well, for more on this, let's bring in.
Oh, okay, so don't worry, it's not loud this time, but this time it's all in the left ear. Sick.
Adnan Abu Hasna, who's also in Rafah. He's a spokesperson for UNRWA, the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees. Thank you very much for your time. I can imagine that you are extremely busy right now. I know these attacks are still ongoing and information is hard to get out as the shelling is continuing. But can you just update us with what you know about these latest strikes in Khan Yunis on your facilities there?
Yes, 1 hour ago, it seemed that 3 shells had been landed inside the KYTC, the training center of Khan Yunis that belongs to UNRWA, and they are there are many casualties actually, and the building had been set on fire. There, we are trying to send some ambulances there, coordinating with the Israeli side. We hope that we can get into there, very soon. We don't have updated, information about how many people have been killed or injured. We are waiting, maybe after 1 hour we will be aware of all the information.
Was there any warning before these strikes happened?
No,
How can you be warned when you don't have fucking cell service, when you don't have internet, and they're not dropping leaflets? Because it doesn't make sense to drop leaflets anymore, chat. The different zones, the ones that we talk about all the time. This shit. Bro, you can't like reliably drop bunches of leaflets on each zone and be like, yeah, if you're in 668, you need to get your ass to 669. Like that, how is that gonna work? That's not gonna work. It's just not.
Have not been able to, to get in and from the compound, in the last 48 hours because, the Israeli tanks actually very close to the compound, to the college actually. And we were aware, and we believe that it's very dangerous, there. We try to coordinate the exit of people, those of the IDPs, the internally displaced people there, but we did not succeed, unfortunately, in the last 48 hours.
I mean, this isn't anywhere near the first time that Israeli military has targeted UNRWA facilities. Why do you think that it keeps happening?
Because that's where they are. That's where the people are. And they're gonna tell you it's because Hamas is fucking operating nearby or shooting rockets out of the fucking UN schools. That UN is actually Hamas. It's dude. Why does this keep happening?
It's not the first time. It's not the first time. We have nearly 130 UNRWA facilities had been attacked or had been hit directly or indirectly.
Oh my God.
And hundreds of displaced people had been killed or injured.
Never mind that those people do not understand the mentality of people. Never mind that those people do not understand the people mentality where the other side is not going to believe anything the other side says. It's like, would you follow an evacuation order by the Nazis if you are French? I mean, well, even if you were, for those that have, we have seen, well, we've actually heard from many people who fled from the north to the south, and then from the south to further south, and then from the furthest south back to the north, and then to the center. Like, even if at first you did be like, all right, they said they're gonna fucking bomb northern Gaza, we gotta get a Khan Yunis. And then the moment though, however, they bombed Khan Yunis, when you got there, you know what I mean? There's no, what's the point of these leaflets? Also, most of these leaflets that we saw examples of when they were dropping them had QR codes. How the fuck you gonna scan a QR code, dog? You don't got electricity, you don't got fucking internet. What the fuck you gonna do with a QR code? What are you gonna do with that?
And we at UNRWA, we have nearly 152 of our colleagues.
It's just a fun pattern to look at. Like, ooh, look at this nice little like shape. This little, I don't know, this little design here. Like, great.
Also had been killed.
Like obviously, those QR codes were for the West. Like, obviously it was for people who would see it in the media.
It's not the first time, but maybe it's the first time that we see such.
Even if I had a phone, I'm not scanning it. Fucking fair, dude. Fucking fair.
People are screaming, crying, asking for help. We hope that we will not find so many people had been killed and injured. We are waiting. Maybe after 1 hour, we will be aware of what happened and how much people had been killed or injured.
Obviously, this just exacerbates the situation for everyone
Yeah,
trying to
obviously.
survive each day there in Gaza. Can you just give us an understanding? I mean, you were there, you're in Rafah. Can you just give us an understanding of exactly how dire the situation is and what people are having to do to survive?
Yes, what's going on in Rafah, it's really very pressuring, very frustrating, very disappointing, that Israel actually pushing the whole population of the Gaza Strip to Rafah city. It is a small city that used to, have only 250,000 people. This is the usual number of Rafah inhabitants. But now we are talking about more than 1.5 million. Palestinians, most of them, they are displaced from the north and from the south. They are residing next few meters from the Palestinian-Egyptian border. What we get from the crossing points, it's about, in average, 80 trucks per day. It's not enough. We're distributing food twice, per week. You have hundreds of thousands of people. They are starving. They are hungry. So we believe that if we continue like that, the whole operations of the UN system at the brink of collapse. So after these attacks and the sieging, Khan Yunis area, we are getting more and more people fleeing, to the Rafah, and it's so crowded. We don't know what to do. Yesterday it was, yesterday night, heavy rain and hundreds of tents or makeshift plastic, tents actually, disappeared because of the wind, because of the rain. It is a catastrophe, and we never experienced something like that. Even international and local, staff who used to work in Syria and Rwanda, even they said it's worse. It's more worse what happened in Syria and Rwanda.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate your time. That's Adnan Abu Hasna for us there.
All right.
Thanks.
The war in Gaza has killed more than...
We have normal audio. Gotta fix it again. All right. Now... Oops. Wrong thing. This one is rough, but, another example here of how the IDF treat people that are unarmed that they come across. Whether they are Israeli hostages or Palestinian civilians. Let's check it out.
The war in Gaza has killed more than 25,000 Palestinians. That's according to the Gaza Health Ministry. Our colleagues at Independent Television News have sent us evidence of one more death. An apparently unarmed man walking with a group of men under a white flag with their hands up. ITN's cameraman in Gaza documented the killing. The reporter is John Irvine in Israel. And a caution, this story includes images of violence.
This is the edge of the supposedly safe area called Al-Mawasi that the Israelis have been encouraging Gazan civilians to flee to.
Yeah, so, all right, picture this. You just got a leaflet, right? The leaflet says, go here. Okay, all right.
These makeshift homes have been vacated because the war is getting closer. The billowing smoke was evidence of the new Israeli offensive in Khan Yunis that has been forcing more families to evacuate and seek safety elsewhere.
No place safety in Gaza. Everywhere you are going, you will find the Israeli army. They are shoot us at home, any building, in the street, everywhere you are. They will give you a chance, sometimes just for 5 minutes, sometimes do not give you any chance to take your clothes, to take your children, to take your family, and to get out of the building. This is our life in Gaza. It's very difficult.
These pictures were filmed by a cameraman working for ITV News.
See, traveling bombed out roads with people who are elderly, people who are disabled, people who are wounded, carrying your loved ones, whether they are alive or dead even, around with you in this fucking destroyed landscape. I just can't even, it's just so wild, man. This person requires 3 people to move them. Can you like understand what that means? Being in an environment where you can't move unless 3 people fucking move you in a chair, a handful of feet at a time. When you're fucking fleeing American-made bombs, like this is absolutely, this is the worst. This is worse than any horror story, any movie, any fucking, yeah, I don't know, man. This shit, this, just seeing little things like this really fucking send my heart like in, like, just like my stomach into the fucking ground, you know what I mean? Just imagining how this works. Just something as small as this. Like, how do you get around? That's fucked. Oops.
News in Gaza. As he moved forwards towards the combat zone, he noticed this group of men.
Exclamation point watching for a link to all the videos. I'm gonna, censor out parts, but this is them with their hands up, waving a white flag. You see?
And doing their utmost to appear non-threatening, trying to proceed with care. They wanted to reach 2 other family members and get them out of harm's way.
I have my mother and brother in there, with around 50 or 70 displaced people in another house. The Israelis came to us and told us to evacuate, but they didn't let my brother out. We want to go and try to get them, God willing.
The interview complete, our cameraman walked away. And then this happened. The interviewee had been shot and fatally wounded. You can see them place their flag on his chest. As he was carried away, the white flag was turning red.
Which video is this? It says right here. Video shows apparently unarmed Palestinian with hands up, shot dead in Gaza.
Carry him. They've killed him, yells this youth. Then suddenly, more gunfire.
Bro, it just made me duck. The fucking... They're getting shot at. Right here. This is them all now trying to fucking carry their fucking this person. And then they're taking shots. It like
They scream at a child, telling him to find cover. By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened. And as she rushes to the scene, she meets the party carrying away the body on a makeshift stretcher. When they're satisfied they're a safe distance away, they stop. And the mourning starts.
We asked the Israel Defense Forces to respond to the story today. A spokesman said, quote, "We're not aware of the event and it's still under examination."
Thanks.
An Israeli defense official later told PBS NewsHour that an Israeli analysis of the audio found that 2 weapons fired shots. They say one was an automatic that fired 3 bullets, and the rate of fire does not correspond to any rifle used by the Israeli military.
They're gonna oh my God. Oh, so who did it then? Hamas? Oh, it was Hamas. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're looking into it, but you know, our first impression is the audio doesn't line up with Israeli-made weapons. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. You lying scumbags. Piece of fucking shit. I hope you fucking see the faces of all of the innocent fucking Palestinians that you've murdered every night before you go to sleep in your fucking face, asking you why you fucking killed them. I hope you never sleep a fucking day in your fucking life. Holy fucking shit. That is so disgusting. It's so disgusting. Hamas did it. Cool, dude. Cool. Like, the gaslighting is so fucking insane. The gaslighting is insane. Fucking crazy. God, that's infuriating. Oh my fucking God. We're almost done, chat. Yo, 666, thank you so much for 14 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Y'all know what a drop weapon is? That would explain the two sounds. U.S. troops are aware what it is.
Drop weapon? I'm not familiar with that. Thank you so much for 14 months, though. I really appreciate it. Kill an innocent. Oh, like you drop one and then they come to pick you up. Is that what you mean? Yeah. And drop an AK-47? Wait, what do you mean? Like, put a body, like a gun on the body? Wait, what are you saying? What do you mean? But Tofu the grandma is connected to hummus because she gave Brad bread to a fighter one time years ago. Yeah, you don't even need to do something that direct. You could just be at the same bakery as a fucking suspected Hamas fighter. You could literally have just pulled up to the same bakery, you know, and you're associated with them now. Same as placing a gun on the body, Tofu. Word. I mean, we saw them though. Like in this case, I'm not saying that doesn't happen for sure. I'm saying that specific case that we just saw was somebody getting shot from a distance and then being carried away by the people, by their friends and family or whoever that they were with. So I mean, in that case, that wasn't what happened there, right? Six Sis said U.S. Special Forces travel often with AKs to leave at bodies they kill without authorization. Yeah, I don't doubt that. But what I'm saying here is, in that case, like, that wasn't what happened here. We watched them like take a body away, right? They're still leaning on the "we told the innocent to leave" thing, aren't they? I mean, it's more than the "we told the innocent to leave" thing. It's that, like, if they're so innocent, you know what I mean, then why haven't they left? If they're so innocent, then why are they so close, you know, like in proximity to Hamas fighters, like resistance fighters of any kind, whatever. Literally, even in cases where it's like, well, it's not the civilians' fault, but whose fault it is, the fault lies with Hamas for putting them in danger by existing near them. So I mean, I don't know. All right. Now let's look at another one, chat. This one, an American This one, an American. Family of American Palestinian teen killed by Israeli fire calls for justice. How heavy is today's coverage been today? I mean, it's the Middle East and stuff tends to not be good. Big news today is election stuff. We covered other, there are other things, but we don't, some of the other horrors beyond our comprehension aren't as like widely documented as this. It's always going to be heavy. Yeah, that's why you need a place to go to, chat. Most people I know, we talk about this all the time, but that's like the point, right? That's like my main goal with this channel now. Is that most people I know in real life don't keep up with the news because it's hard, understandably. Because it's dark, because it's fucked up. And that's not like, it's true. But you should still care and you should still pay attention, and you need places to do that. You need a way to do that without, just doom scrolling on your own. I put myself through it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like people, I talk about people IRL because people like us, those that are terminally online politics fucking nerds, we're a little bit different. We're built differently, we have a unique mental illness. But the average person, who is not like us, understandably has a rough time keeping up with the news, and also most people don't know how to analyze the news. Most people don't know like the biases, how to spot bias, how to spot facts, and how to deal with, misinformation. And, most people don't know shit about this stuff. So yeah. You're doing a great job, Tofu, and I commend the fuck out of it, and I admire that, Tofu. Keep it up. We got you. Hey, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you, OnlyFacts. I really appreciate it. I lost some news sources when they let turf shit onto their show. Yeah, I get that. Should know what your country supports. Yeah, sure. I remember my first Tofu stream. It's very hard to watch, but I pushed through it. Hey, thanks for being a part of the community, Nori. Sorry, it's not always fun, All right, let's run this back. An American Palestinian teen was killed after shots were fired into the back of a pickup truck he was driving, according to a witness. Investigators determined that 3 Israelis, a soldier, an off-duty police officer, and a civilian. God, man, it's just in classic West Bank fashion, dude. Very fucking West Bank. 3 Israelis, a soldier, an off-duty police officer, and a civilian fired at the truck and killed Tawfiq Abdel Jabbar.
We're going to do a barbecue in a land owned by his family. We turned the car back so we could go get stuff from the village. I heard the first bullet. I was next to him. I went back on the seats and ducked down. The second, third bullet came in the glass. The fourth bullet came in his head. And the car flipped 4 times, and me and him were in the car.
Jesus Christ. The White House has expressed concern over the shooting. Yeah, concern. They've expressed concern. All right, man. Let me guess. It went something like every civilian death is a tragedy. Something, something, something. Let me fucking guess. Actually, bro. This, I forgot to show you this. In regards to the last story. Wait, what the hell? Why does it look like this? That's so weird. I'd never seen that view before. I forgot to show this in regards to the last story, but it's still relevant. This evil dweeb grew up thinking his life was going to be like an episode of The West Wing, and now has to wake up every day to justify genocide. Watch him squirm as these journalists hold him accountable. Yeah, this is good. State Department spokesperson struggles to account for IDF shooting a man waving a white flag on video. Now, that's the video we just watched directly before this one.
Yeah, go ahead in the back.
Yeah. You may have had the chance to see some of the footage shot by our cameraman in the Gaza Strip, widely shared online, showing a group of men waving a white flag, representing no threat whatsoever, unarmed, and moving south to try and reach some relatives. The IDF opened fire, as you can see on that video, and killed one of them, Abu Salul. I wonder what your response to that is, and whether you think from watching that video whether that potentially represents a war crime.
I have seen that footage, but I am not going to comment on the specifics around that, given I'm not aware of the full circumstances on the ground. And as we've said before, this is not an American operation.
I didn't do it. So what the fuck are you asking me about? Like, dude, the condescension is so crazy. Like, yeah, and as I've said repeatedly, as you definitely know, this is not an American operation. Yes, it the fuck is. Yes, the fuck it is. You asshole. Yeah. American-backed IDF forces murdered a civilian waving a white flag that was unarmed on camera. Our photographer saw that shit. What do you have to say about that? Well, I have to remind you that I didn't do it. So, blood on your hands, asshole.
But beyond that, please don't. I'm happy to take your questions if you'll allow me. To answer. I don't interrupt you, and I ask you.
I don't interrupt you. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fuck you.
As a general matter, though, we have not parsed our words about the moral and strategic imperative that the government of Israel and the Israeli security forces have to take every effort possible to minimize civilian casualties and minimize impact on civilians. As it relates to the footage that your organization has shared, again, I'm just going to...
They shot it. They shot the footage. They were the ones reporting there. They were interviewing the person who was shot just before they were shot. No, it's more than that.
Refrain from commenting on specific operations, as we do not have full circumstances of what on the ground from here. This isn't.
Dude, all you need to say is like, all you would need to say is that was an unarmed civilian. From what it looked like in the video, it was an unarmed civilian waving a white flag. Whoever it was that shot them would be potentially guilty of a war crime. If you wanted to like actually give an answer while still kind of sidestepping it, you could straight up just say like, we did not see like a confirmed IDF soldier in that video. But I did see that a civilian that was unarmed was shot or something. Like, you could say something. I don't know, man.
Operation. I'm not on the ground there to speak to the full parameters of the situation. But again, any civilian death is heartbreaking, and any.
So this is what reminded me of this video. This part right here. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that the White House expressing serious concern over this shooting sounded a whole lot like this?
Any civilian death is heartbreaking, and any civilian life lost is one too many. And we have made that clear with the Israelis, and will continue to do so.
Yeah, super clear
about it being heartbreaking, which is a platitude we often hear.
Get his ass Eat him, sis. Get him.
Would you urge, given that you broadly support the IDF operations in the Gaza Strip, would you support an Israeli investigation of what happened in that video? Given that they're waving a white flag and they represented no threat.
That is for the IDF to undertake and determine.
That's for the LAPD to investigate. Oh, the LAPD shot an unarmed person in cold blood in the street. Well, I'm gonna refrain from commenting on that until the LAPD conduct their investigation and provide to us their findings.
Based on the circumstances of that situation. What I will say is that we have been clear to our Israeli partners that they need to take every possible measure to avoid civilian harm during an operation and investigate credible allegations of law or of war violations when they arise. But that is for our Israeli partners in the IDF to speak to.
Just on this,
Demon.
You said that we don't have the full facts or something like that in a minute. Like, did you actually reach out specifically to Israel about this footage and try to get whatever the facts that you guys are seeking?
This footage just arrived earlier this morning, so I don't have any specifics of our.
Did you reach out to the IDF, to your Israeli partners, in regards to the video? Yes or no question.
Around this to speak to.
How about the footage that arose last week and the week before?
Woo! He's getting fucking from all sides, dude. What about, okay, all right, fine. That came out this morning. What about the shit that came out last week, bitch? Have you reached out for comment? Any information? Like what?
And the week before, and the week before, and the week before. Where there have been, you know, if not similar, awfully close instances. Have you ever gotten an explanation from the Israelis? Have you ever gotten a finding from the Israelis of what their investigation, if they promised one?
They are cooking him in the quote retweets.
Matt, but this is something that we raise continuously with the Israelis.
Cap! That's cap!
The secretary has done so. Other officials in our government have done so, and will continue to.
Our government has done so.
Have you ever gotten an answer from the Israelis?
I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna speak to the private.
Pussy, the private, bro. Wait, you're not gonna speak to the private fucking conversations between your team and Israel's team? Like, wait, why not? Because you were just saying that you didn't have anything to say earlier because you haven't gotten any information from them. He asked you if you reached out to them. You could say that you're gonna reach out to them. You could say that, no, we haven't gotten to it yet. Sorry, but I will. You could say that. Like, come on, man. Blood on your hands, sir. There's blood all over your hands.
Of certain diplomatic conversations, Matt, but we have been clear that there is a moral and strategic imperative to take as many steps as possible to minimize civilian casualties.
That's fine that you say that.
Do you mind not reading off your fucking
like this relating to specific footage?
Strategic and moral, ethical. Fucking shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
This is not the first time that this has happened.
It's not.
Repeatedly about this, and then you come back and say, "Well, we've raised questions with you. We've asked the Israelis questions." Have you ever gotten a response to any of those?
These conversations.
I'm not asking you for the details. I just want
to him. These conversations are private. We have raised.
He's not asking you for the details.
Specific circumstances, and we have.
You have gotten answers.
Correct. I'm not going to speak to those conversations right now.
In any case, are you aware of that the Israelis say we screwed up here?
I'm just not going to speak to the private conversations, Matt.
You're such a pussy, dude. You're such a fucking.
Like you haven't had a chance to ask about this one. Are you planning to ask about this particular instance or no?
I'm just not going to speak to specific diplomatic conversations. What I will just reiterate, Myra, is that we talk to our Israeli counterparts all the time, regularly, from various interlocutors across our government, and will continue to do so. And front and center, part of those engagements will continue to be the moral and strategic imperative that our Israeli partners have to minimize the impact on civilians. Leon.
But I will also remind you that it's not an American operation, it's an Israeli operation. So anyway, like I said, I show you that. Well, one, because I was supposed to show it to you before this video. But this part right here. The White House has expressed serious concern over the shooting of an American Palestinian teen by a soldier, an off-duty cop, and a fucking civilian. Very West Bank coded. Tawfiq's mother demands accountability and justice for her son.
My son, he was killed, I don't want to say in American bullets, but at least in American money. It's all the money coming from there.
Yup. Associated Press.
We live there. We work there. Our business is there. We paying taxes there. So my taxes going to the bullet that's killed my son.
She pays taxes. She's an American taxpayer. A U.S. National Security Council spokesperson called for accountability, saying Israel must, quote, conduct a full and thorough and transparent investigation. The LAPD is going to investigate itself once again, chat. An American. All right, chat. The ads are about to be upon us, but I really want to just get through this. We're gonna skip this. You know what, chat? It's already almost 4. I didn't even realize it was already so late. It's official. It's official. Politics. Afuera. Afuera! News content. Afuera. Time moved on us. Yeah. As it tends to do. But you know what? I'm making the executive decision to decide that politics is officially over. Politics is over. And a wise man once said, Donald Trump once said, that it will be the end of politics forever. Afuera. Afuera! All right, chat. We're going to get into some fucking comfy content. Comfy content, like this guy, the guy that we watched fucking climb that building in LA, climbing Barclays Center during a concert, during a Depeche Mode concert. We could watch that. We could watch any of this stuff. ! Watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. Maybe you want to look at it and maybe you'll suggest something that you would like to watch as a viewer. Or we could get into some gaming. Which I would like to do more of. I would like to do more gaming. But here's the thing. Before we do any of that, we have to run an ad break because it has been more than an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to support me, the streamer, if you would like to get access to exclusive, absolutely adorable Tofu Ghost emotes, and on top of all of that, if you would like access to an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe. You can do so with $4.99 for $4.99. Or you could do so for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. maybe consider gifting a sub to somebody in the chat that is unsubscribed. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us in the community. We are currently at 6 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I really, really appreciate it. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed yourself, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, spam some emotes, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Come on, man.
All right. We're back. Yo, Nori, thank you so much for gifting to Raven Payne. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nori. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I'm broke. Don't do it. Listen. You said /J, but do not gift if you don't have the means to. That's the whole thing that I say. That's the whole thing that I say. Tofu not looking at my meme? Classic. What is this? Babe, it's 4 p.m. time for your genocide denial. Yes, honey. That's good. Good. We're all going to hell? No, just these people. Not me. I'm going straight to fucking heaven, all right? I'm going straight to fucking heaven, and I'm walking straight up to God, and I'm beating his fucking ass. It's on sight. I'm pulling up to the fucking pearly gates, and I'm saying, where is this motherfucker at? Where the fuck is he? I'm bursting in there, and I'm gonna... Motherfucker, you have a lot of splaining to do, bitch. You have hella splaining to do, Lucy. Ooh. Anyway. All right, chat. You know what the fuck it is, bro. You already know what the fuck going on, bro. I hear a PlayStation. It's time, bro. It's time, bro. I need to fuck some motherfuckers up right now. It's time to fork some knives. I am going to obliterate. I will face my enemy on the battlefield. Ignored me, SMH? Wait, where are you gonna play? If you're gonna play Fortnite, my shit is... Yo, let's play. Let's play then. Where are you at? What's your thing? What's your thing? What's your thing? Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. All right, opening this. Opening Sesame. Oh, chill. Right. Capway. Hop in, run a solo. I'll get my shit booted up. All right. When you are booted and tooted and booted, hop in the disco and hop in if you want to. You don't have to, by the way, if you don't want to go on VC. Totally fine. We can play without it. But if you want to, you're welcome to go into the live channels or go to the waiting room, and I'll drag you in when the time comes. Let's see. I also have Fortnite installed now, Tofu. Do you want to play? You want to play too? I saw Alex is in here. Alex, did you install ever? Don't. Spit-a-bit-a-bit-a-dip. Spit-a-bit-a-bit-a-dip. Oh, look at that. Look who it is. Well, look who it is. Yeah, if you want to play. I did, but refuse until Goku is available again. You're a pussy, dude. Come on, bro. We have to fucking save Tomato Town. Tomato Town is under attack. Look who it is. Hello? 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 What? Hello? What the fuck? Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Cool.
I got my microphone on a good angle. I don't have the SM7B like y'all.
You need to get your fucking step your game up, bro.
I'm using the pod mic. It's like pretty decent for like the price range. It's like $100 versus, you know, what's your microphone worth? Like $8,000.
You know, it's just like a cool like $400 something.
Ugh, that's just so much money. I could buy one pod mic and then $300 worth of something valuable like gummy bears.
You could get them gummy bears. That's true. You could do that. You could do that. You know, remember, I was doing, you know, a lot of audio stuff pre-streaming. It was, you know, it was a perfect, a great investment.
You're one of those.
What's 300? Right? He keeps talking about trees and shit, and it's like really confusing. Let's fucking go.
British took our H's.
Our H's.
Y'all say H.
Yes. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? This vegan shit is going too hard. True.
I speak the Hibernian dialect of English.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, dude. It's some un-American ass shit.
Instead of calling them advertisements like Americans, we call them ads.
What is that? What?
When you're watching TV, the ads come on, the commercials.
I call them ads too, motherfucker. I just ran
that's
some.
Our thing. Y'all stole it.
What?
That's Irish culture. You're welcome, though.
Irish culture. Irish culture is inappropriate. Okay, all of that line dancing that y'all be doing, all that fucking river dancing, dude, that shit is way too sexual.
If you're gonna say that, you have to put on like a Northern Irish accent. You know, like, line dancing is as sinful as any other form of dancing. It's all that sexual gesturing and touching.
That was the coolest. That was the coolest little little tangent we went down.
Just slowly learning who Ian Paisley is in 2024.
Bro, I didn't know what the fuck who the fuck is an Ian Paisley, bro? What the hell?
He's kind of a big deal here. He's like the evil version of what Jerry Adams is.
Okay. Yeah.
Sinn Féin.
Yeah, I believe it. And you know, I actually, you know, to break character and stop talking shit for a second, I actually have learned a lot about like Ireland and a lot about the UK and Europe since streaming. It's been very, very, very cool, actually.
I imagine that's probably the best part about
my time slot.
Like streaming is just the amount of
that too. Yeah. Where are we dropping? We're dropping.
You're gonna have to drop without me. For some reason, my Fortnite's still loading.
What do you mean your Fortnite's still loading? You're in the lobby. We're literally playing a game right now.
Yeah, I can see you're about to jump out of the thing, but like it's on the loading screen of like I never got into the pre-bit where we run around.
Oh my god, no way. How did we? Okay, I'll return to the lobby.
No. I'm still like I was in your lobby. We queued for the game, but I just haven't connected to the server yet. So I'll probably just be like zombie walking up to you at some point.
Oh, okay. Well, now you're in. It says you're in a match.
Yeah, I'm in this match still. Why is Epic like this? But they run their game through Steam like everybody else. Oh,
Then
my
I couldn't
PC's pretty
play.
good.
Irish potato, yeah.
Gotta blame them. Blame Epic. The games work fine through Steam.
Boom, boom, boom. Can you back out of wherever you're at, or are you still
On
loading?
the loading screen. I thought you
What
just,
the hell,
you just
man?
carried on. I didn't think you'd expect to leave. Yeah, I think something probably broke on Epic's end.
That's crazy.
Like genuinely, the game was working fine, and then it just went bloop. Like
That's crazy.
Hold on, I'll screenshot it. 'Cause I'm on PC and I can do that.
I can do that too on a PlayStation. I'll have you know.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Watch. Take screenshot, bitch. What do you think that is? Quit playing with me.
But where's that get posted? Some like weird Sony website?
I can put it. I can post them. I can send them in a lot of different ways. Yeah, through an email. That's right. One way. I can post them to places like Twitter. I can post them to Facebook.
Twitter when it's on.
I think videos like clips can be posted straight to YouTube. But like, why you would want to do that straight out of PlayStation would be beyond me. Going back to Bedge, let me know when Goku is back. Cringe.
They even have Goku in London?
In London? Damn, you really are sitting on the fucking loading screen.
Yeah, I was gonna crash Fortnite and restart it.
I think that's a good idea.
Happened. I think it was just a bad connection to the fucking lobby. It just will not fit. Like the bar's been full for like before you got into the pre-warm up, and it just sat there on full. It wouldn't connect. Like, or is that 100%? Nice.
Boom, boom, boom. I'm in 100%. Wait, what?
Or Nori's also been updating their game for like since yesterday.
Oh, really?
Goku was a Londoner originally. That's cap.
Are y'all on the same servers? Oh, is that a problem? Is that like a?
I don't think.
Because I remember changing my server to a specific server only for the hold the fort shit.
Okay. Yeah, so we can all like that was the time everybody dropping in kind of thing. Like that's for extreme sniping purposes, right?
No, that was just suggested by Epic, I guess, to Emma.
Oh.
Probably just to make sure it runs as smoothly as possible, I guess.
Professional Fortnite streamer, unpaid.
It's true. I've done official Fortnite events. That's true.
You're basically ninja at this point.
I am literally ninja, okay? Yeah. My wife just brought me a sandwich and some chips, braless, fucking, completely unasked for. Bro, my wife just put a sandwich in my fucking, never mind, mouth. Where do I find, I don't know. That's a good question, I don't know.
You don't need to specify mouth. You could be like, my wife has put a sandwich inside me, and people should just be like, that's not weird. That's a perfectly normal sentence.
I'm trying to figure out how I find the server shit.
Yeah, I'll have a look now too. It'd probably be settings. I've seen off the top of my head.
Oh, Nori, you want to play? Did I accept? Accept. There you go. Well, I can't find it, so I'm not gonna do it.
That's fair. I mean, I've never changed my region settings, and we've played together before, so it wouldn't make any sense.
Oh, look, Nori's got the tofu. Pog. You have to change yours to tofu.
How do I change it?
Your flag. I don't know how to off the top of my head.
Hold on.
Locker?
Reps, lobby, cars, jam tracks.
Probably
locker, but weird.
Oh, lobby. And then it's your banner.
Banner.
Yeah. Look, Chad, it's a little tofu block. That's literally me, bro. What the fuck? What, bro? And then you can do this. You can wave the fucking banner. That's right.
Hold on. Show me on. You were doing it on stream, were you?
I was. You go to locker, and then you go to lobby, and then it's this.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I was being dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're
all tofu.
Hell yeah. And we'll let Catboy in as well, whenever he's ready.
Yeah, that's probably the best part of streaming, though, on the topic of like just learning about other places. Like, since I got online, like when I was like 16, so 4 years ago, because I'm still young. I've like met like people from all sorts, like different backgrounds. Like, I've made it a habit to like whenever I see somebody who's got like a really like, oh, I don't know anything about your culture. Are you open to being asked too many questions?
Nice.
I mean, it's fun. One of the first people I ever spoke to was a guy who was like a Romani person, and like he was explaining kind of like just the persecution of his people, and like I knew nothing about that. I wasn't the kind of European who had strong feelings about the Romani. I would kind of live on that. So now I'm pro Romani, and I got to learn more about it.
Bro, Money.
Like, okay, cool.
Hit ready up. Bruh. We can get in a match until he's ready. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. We could back out too. No
That's
big.
fair.
No biggie.
I mean, I am protecting my perfect win rate though. But it's okay, I'll sacrifice it for Catboy.
Perfect win rate.
What's
up, Fellini?
100% win rate. Wait, what did we all get unreadied?
I don't know. Oh, now that's weird. I don't know.
Morning, felony.
Felony friend.
Felony feed. Felonious activity.
Look, it's Goku.
Oh.
The black flag of soy will rise again. Will fly again over Tomato Town.
That black flag? That looks kind of maroon.
It's just the lighting. It's black.
Oh.
Okay.
Black on the inside.
It's an anarchist thing. You wouldn't understand.
Weird glitch.
All right, where are we dropping? Let's drop. Okay.
Still connecting, but just carry on without me. I'll catch up.
Are you serious? For real?
I don't know why it's happening. Yeah.
Oh my God! Wait, Nori, what are you doing?
Did Nori leave?
Nori's just pinging everything on the map. Let's go to Ritzy Rivera. I'm going to Ritzy Rivera.
I don't know why. I'm in trouble. I never have trouble.
Can you do like a private match where you use the whole battle royale map, but just like one party?
I think that's like Emma needed Epic for was like the special permission to do that.
Emma still has access to that.
Oh, then I guess technically.
So that would be so fucking tight. Yeah, 666.
You could do crazy shit that's not possible.
That would be fucking awesome.
Exclamation Discord.
Yeah, you can, I think. For some reason, I'm not in Discord. Yeah. Hop in. Are you still not in the map or Celtic?
Yeah, something's wrong with my thing.
Yeah. Where's Nori? Mamayo. We've got this. Operation Find Nori and Celtic. One down. Doing callouts for myself. 2 down.
Be right back.
3 down. 4 down. Bro, it's a massacre. It's a fucking massacre. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wreaking fucking havoc on these players. I don't even need my team. What? What? Bro, quit playing with me. It's not a fucking joke. I hear splishing and splashing. Damn. Quit fucking playing with me. Dude. Oh, there's Cowboy. Hello? Hello? Hey. How's it going?
Pretty good. I woke up at like 3 a.m. because I have a spine appointment at like 9, so...
Oh, really? A spine appointment?
Yeah, I got a fucked up spine.
Oh, no. Like, did you hurt it, or like you have like a chronic condition?
I had scoliosis, and I hurt
Oh. Oh, okay. Damn.
So it's making me... I'm forced to go for the first time since I was a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like 13 last time, now I'm 21.
Oh, damn. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope you're able to get that figured out. That's not...
Yeah, it's probably gonna suck because I'm gonna have to talk about like my history with HRT.
Oh, with like a new doctor and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be like, I was never on puberty blockers. Do not assume that I was on puberty blockers.
Oh wait, what state are you in? There, if you don't mind me asking, are you in Texas? That's right.
I am in Texas.
Oh my god, dude.
Right.
That's right. I fucking totally forgot. Oh, Nori's down.
It's a little silly.
Damn.
I'm finally.
Well, I hope you're able to figure that out. That sounds like a nightmare to navigate. Jesus.
I mean, I've been doing this since I was like 15. I
Right.
know how to talk to doctors in a
Okay.
way that like threatens getting their license revoked, basically.
Based.
Lol. Yeah.
Nori, I got you.
I'm equipping the cube.
Oh my god.
Container. Okay, I don't know how to join it.
Oh my god, I thought I was actually gonna die there. Wait, how am I actually... No way.
Tofu goated.
Dude, I'm too great. I'm too good. Oh, damn, Nori's dead. Alright, I got you, Nori. Oh, wait, is Celtic actually in the game now?
Yeah, I got in the game.
Okay, sweet.
We're playing zero build, right?
Zero build. Yup.
Always.
That's the way to go. I don't think I've actually... Yeah, I've never actually played a full game of, like, regular Battle Royale with building.
I have many times, and I've never built once. And I won sometimes.
That's fire. It's so sweaty. It's just so sweaty. And it's like a whole other dimension of movement that I'm not prepared to, like, learn.
I wouldn't mind it if it was a little slower, but the way you can spam build, I'm like,
Yeah, it's too much.
I still don't know how to join a game or like.
What is your?
We'll figure that out once you're done, sorry.
Okay, no worries. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, thanks. What does this do? Oh, I'm a box. What the fuck?
By the way, if any of you make fun of my skin, you're being ableist against autistic people.
What?
You'll see. Oh no.
Ever played with building? Fuck all that. That's what I'm saying, Fleeny. Okay, can I like get out of this box? I don't want to be in this. There we go. I have to say, the ability to like turn into a chair or like that, just like hide in a box, is not that cool.
it's probably only good in like passing for like a very short-lived bit.
Yeah, like in a, if you're really in a pinch. Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Nori, should we go to Celtic or should Celtic come to us?
I'm coming to y'all.
Okay. Whoa, Nori just phase shifted through me. I hear people up ahead. I'm gonna engage. Keep your bat chest to yourself. Oh, get his ass! Kill his ass!
There's some gunfire near me. Oh fuck!
I'm finna pull up. Aye! Bro, I'm too nasty. I'm too nasty.
Wait, what were you referencing right then?
I don't know. I don't think I wasn't on purpose referencing anything, but I feel like it could be from something.
So there's this video. I want to see if I can find it. Someone posted a while back, like, I can't believe we all people pretended to like this shit, and it was of the 100 gex like Money Machine music video, but the song on it was not that. And oh my god, I'm gonna find this. It's great.
Post in the chat. Oh, where are we going? Oh, damn! Oh, so boosting.
Otherwise, I would not be able to find it.
I bumped into a gunfight and just got murked.
Dang it. Oh, I'm still in the thing. Messing with my volume. There we go. Okay. Where's Celtic's reboot card? Oh, we're already on it.
Okay. I posted it in chat.
Dun, 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 dun. Can't believe we actually listened to this unironically.
Pull up and flex it. Ice on my neck, and you know I'm still gonna send it. Have an elevator in my house.
Send it.
Descend it. Yeah.
Dude, I love this song.
And I'm gonna descend it.
That's bars.
You know we pull up in my ride.
For real?
Bro. Whoa. Hey. Yo, that was bars, dude. I like that version better.
For real.
That unironically goes way harder than the original Money Machine. Dun, 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 dun. We got you, Celtic. We're gonna get you back.
Sorry,
oh God. Wait, what is happening here? That was just
hostile NPCs.
Wait, no, those aren't all hit. Oh my God. No, that was a team. Oh God, that was so crazy. All right. All right. Catboy, what is your thing? Your name? What is your name?
It's Catboy space collector.
Based. Add friend? How do I? Social.
It's the social and the plus. What are you doing?
Oh, duh. Shut up. Don't make fun of me. Cat. That's car. Cat. Boy. Underscore.
Our boy collector has such a different vibe than Catboy collector.
It's funny because because of my accent, when I say Catboy collector, it sounds like I'm saying cowboy.
Cowboy collector.
I mean, I am one.
I mean, it kind of works still.
It's accurate. It's dog. It's just a space. I don't know if there's an underscore there.
Oh, it's a space?
Yeah, it's a space.
Really?
It's like all lowercase in a space. Do you want me to just add you? Because I can do it in 2 seconds.
yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, can we do that?
Maybe it should have been that.
Yeah, I'm Tofu Ghost with the 0 in the ghost. I don't have to like, I assume,
Wait,
are you on
0
PC?
in the ghost?
Yeah, 0 in the ghost. It'll probably be a lot easier for you if you're on PC or something. Using a fucking controller. Yeah. Oh, it is a fucking space. That's so funny.
Okay, how do I join?
All right, return to lobby. Professional streamer. Listen, I'm a professional streamer, not a professional fucking Fortnite friend request sender. Like what? What's up, Lily? Like what even?
Oh my God. Oh, there. That's how I do that. Okay.
Dreaming ain't easy. I mean, so many things to manage.
Celticness is your name, and
I requested to join.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm updating my thing. There we go. Why does it do that? When I accept it, it just sends another invite? Whatever. Let's go.
My character pop up on your screen.
Okay, so now you're gonna have to explain to me. I don't understand how it's ableist. Okay.
It's an autistic fixation, like a really old one.
Okay. Cat. Wait. Collector. Let's do this. I'm ready.
Oh, I had it ready. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Baku, go to the polls. Oh my God.
Hillary was talking about the Barbie movie, and people have been saying Margot to the polls.
Margot.
Awesome. Amazing.
Oh my God, did you see Hillary's take on it? Where she was like getting sympathy for winning the popular vote, but not winning the election. She's like relating to Margot Robbie.
Oh my God. Just like me for real.
Margot and Greta, you are enough.
Oh my God.
Fantastic. Oh, here, I kind of want to like find it and send it to you.
That's amazing.
Oh my God.
See if I connect in the first 20 minutes this time, or if this is just a new feature that they've added.
Is this? This is just Irish Fortnite.
Yeah, it's like regular Fortnite, but 20 minutes later.
Ooh, my frames are a little bit fucked up.
Yeah, I've been having issues. Oh, I'm in. Nice. I think first game on it's just rough, maybe. So it's gonna break the duck.
You gotta break it in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like punishment for like not playing more. So it's like, oh, what do you mean it's your first game of the day?
Yeah,
rookie
I'm
numbers.
like running around the map as much as I can.
Break it in, break it in. Here, I'll shoot at you from a distance.
Come on,
I think
GP,
there's probably
you can
too
do
much.
it. You can do
Oh,
it.
this is really laggy.
Yeah,
It's not for me.
with my,
Is it just that they've put too much crap in the game?
PlayStation supremacy.
Okay, where are we dropping, boys?
Where we dropping, boys?
Reckless Railways?
Let's do it. Reckless Railways. That's this. Red ping, blue ping. Dun, 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 dun.
Where are you going?
I'm doing something on my other monitor. You're not supposed to look at me. You're stream sniping me.
No, I'm looking at you on the thing. Like I
We can see you
you're
in game.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Goofy ass. Here, wait.
I'm doing strategic shit. Bro, you don't even know how tactical I'm being right now. It's just that like I'm practicing good OPSEC and not necessarily like telling you exactly what that tactical strategy is, because I'm streaming. You know?
Exactly. Things that are real and make sense.
Exactly.
What the fuck is a cluster clinger?
Does it look like a
That's when you
plunger?
don't wipe.
Real.
True.
True.
Yeah, it's like a grenade that like has multiple grenades on it. It's actually pretty OP, must say.
I have a cardboard box. How do I get rid of this thing?
Dude, those things are so pointless.
I do not need this shit.
I'll get a
Ballistic shield. Okay, wait, that's kind of pog.
Oh, the shield's fire. I gotta say bounty so we'll know where somebody is. There's somebody in near us. Keep your eyes peeled.
I hear you. What's up?
Oh god, I hear gunfire.
From the right.
I just blew a bunch of stuff up, so
Hell yeah.
keep them on their toes.
How do you crouch?
For me it's R3. So I couldn't tell you on PC. NPCs.
Oh my god, they just spawned out of nowhere.
Oh god, she's burning me. Oh my god, what? Oh, there's a point at which the shield like gets overpowered. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's go. W. Alright, team members, get close. Oh god! Ah! Whew, that was fucking close. Everybody get close. Coke shaky, Coke shaky.
What the fuck? Where's Nori? Here, I have.
I be doing that too, Tobagos? Yeah.
Grenade-looking blue things.
Oh, you can fly.
Who is anybody else playing on PC?
Celtic. And I think Nori is too.
Fucking damn it! I don't know how to drop items.
Uh,
Anybody in chat know how to drop?
I think it's I to go to your inventory and then just like maybe right click on them. That'd be me guessing based on other games, but I don't know.
Well, the eye did open the inventory, so you were right about that.
Oh, do we have a card? Oh, we can go to the what's it called? To the vault?
Oh my god.
I don't have
Out
one.
of ammunition.
Oh.
Oh, cardboard box.
Boom. Let's go. Come to the vault. Come to the vault. Come to the vault.
Ugh.
Nori's down.
Downstairs, though.
Oh.
Hey, why is Nori down?
I don't know. We must protect.
They're smashing everything.
So much ammo.
Dun, dun, dun. Nori is dead.
No.
Gotta go make sure we get the resurrect before.
Yeah. Is Nori nearby? Yeah. How the fuck do I get upstairs?
Like where you came down?
Haha. Coming, Nori.
First up.
Get down. How do I use this? How do I use this to like travel?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there's bad guys.
Nearby. They're leaving. Grab Nori.
We got Nori. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There's a truck right over here.
Land nearby. They're probably gonna go near that one though. They just drove past it, no? Okay,
yeah, they drove away,
we're
but
bow here. We'll get it quick enough.
Yeah, sorry, I was picking up a bunch of ammo. My bad.
looting. L2 to grapple with it. Ooh, okay, thank you.
But bit of a looter.
Let me try it.
EMP stealth camo.
For Nori to grab some.
Ooh, okay, I see.
Oh my god. What is that?
That is wicked. It's like the grapple hook thing. Its attack is way cooler, in my opinion. The attack is cool. The traveling is not that great. I could see it in like a close quarters like fight being nifty.
Yeah. I've died every time I've tried to use it, but that might be a me issue.
Yeah, that sounds like a you issue. You gotta step your game up, soldier.
You can report back when you die using it if you felt like you could have done more.
Yeah. Meow.
Oh, there's a rocket launcher in here.
Hell yeah.
Anybody want a rocket launcher?
I'm pretty strapped up right now. I could use a better AK thing, but I'm pretty chill.
I've like 3 guns, so I'm doing okay.
What are tree guns?
Does anybody know if SMGs are better for short or long range?
Shorter.
Probably shorter.
Okay.
Medium range.
This one, I mean, it has the like the sight on it, so make me think, you know. But I don't want to like test it out until I need to.
But it could be like a meme thing where like they put a scope on it, you know.
Yeah.
Gun.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're so right. I've actually seen one of those. Like, I've seen one of those in real life, I mean.
Oh.
Texans are so funny.
It feels like whatever the glizzy is the hot dogs of guns, you know, kind of way.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, you're not meant to actually consume the glizzy. It's only for the vine.
Yeah, I see. You're so
not
right.
consume the glizzy? That's crazy. Oh, bad guys over here.
Oh wow, I got corn.
Oh god, I'm in a totally different place.
We got guys.
Okay. Oh, and a car coming in. Oh, it's not just Nori.
Chat, how do you crouch on keyboard and mouse?
Control or shift.
One down. Coming for you, 19. Okay, chill.
In 19, like 19 times. Booner's in.
Oh, Nori's going in.
Nori's in. Oh, Nori wicked. Good call.
Get the fuck out of them.
Good call. I'm throwing some too. I have a bunch.
Fucking go.
Okay, now I can't fucking climb up this fucking... Oh, there we go. Oh, Nori fucking him up!
Yeah, let's go. Fuck, this is short range.
Get his ass. Oh! Die! 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 Oh, that was so wicked. That is very satisfying. Killing somebody with the fucking grapple thing.
Nemesis AR.
That's gang. That's gang shit. Gang shit. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Let's
Bro,
freaking
I'm
go.
all out of grenades because I just did that massacre.
Hell yeah.
GG. Okay. Okay.
Do what I want.
Bike back here.
But you can go down the sewer?
Yeah, there's some that'll take you.
Guys, I'm Bike-a-go.
Bike-a-go.
Whoa, you can just...
Oh, wicked. Yeah. Oh, straight into the fucking water, dude.
Wicked.
Train is coming. We want to get on it.
Ooh. Train?
Train? Love trains. Big fan of trains.
I'm a huge fan.
I'm a common train W.
Train fan here.
Can we make it in time though?
Oh, there you are, Nori. What's up?
Oh, it's leaving. It's leaving.
Ah, the chain. I'm not gonna be able to catch that. I don't think.
It.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think so either.
Wait, there's a little bit left, Tofu.
I'm going. Oh, can I make it?
Come on.
Ooh, run.
Where are
Oh, got it. Nailed it. So
Yes.
wicked. Wait, why can't I stop shooting? What the fuck is
Oh,
this?
it's just tofu.
My controller. I'm not doing this. What the fuck?
Oh wait, it's meant to go out of storm.
Oh, the storm. Ah, but I want this stuff.
No.
All right, I'm out. Oh wait, my other one actually had a fucking.
Come on. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Come on. Okay. There.
Okay, I'm actually getting the hang of the movement.
Massacred.
Whew, that was fucking rough. Oh, we got bad guys.
Okay.
It actually kind of worked out for us. Oh, hello.
What are we shooting at? Oh shit. Easy.
Tried to kill them at close range with a grenade. That wasn't the play, but it was funny.
A little toxic, but that's okay. Plug in your controller. I know, huh?
I need a sniper type thing.
Here's a AR with a scope on it.
I have an AR with a scope on it.
Oh, damn it.
Wait, Nori, can I get in? Or is that a one person?
Oh,
like,
you're missing a tire. Right.
Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay.
Well, we're in circle now, so that's good.
Well, Tofu's not in circle.
Yeah.
I will join you shortly.
Come here.
I'm on your 6. I've got your guys' back. You're welcome.
Thanks. Bounty poached. They got poachers in this game?
We must stop them. Not on my watch.
I forgot how smooth the like swimming / exiting water animations are in this game.
To become dolphin.
Literally.
Oh, gosh. Nori shouldn't go fight.
Protect Nori.
Did you get them?
Ooh, okay. I actually am starting to really fuck with the fucking grapple blade movement. Now that I understand it.
Now that you've studied it.
I've studied the grapple blade.
Oh, what's this guy?
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. What the? Wait. Where did you come from? Who is this?
We should probably kill them.
Oh, they're here. Oh, they're here. They're here. I was like, how the fuck? Where did this dead person come from?
We got him. We got him. We got him.
Woo! God damn, that was fucking brutal.
Okay.
God damn, that was brutal.
W's. Please W.
Please W in the chat.
W.
Please W.
I will never forget Joe.
Ooh.
He's so special.
No, wait, no, this one.
Oh, what the fuck? Who's this guy? Where's it?
Oh my god. Hello.
Oh!
Being murdered again?
They went into the fucking sky. They went into the sky, Ussy.
Hunt. Hunt.
Come on.
What? Where did the what just happened?
Come on. I can see them. I'm hitting them.
Should we go up or should we?
They have a shield up. I don't know.
Should we go to the sky island? The Skyland?
Maybe. Where's the way up?
Oh, where's the person? They run away?
Oh, here. Okay.
Oh, that's a bike. I was shooting at a fucking bike. I'm dumb as shit.
Are you winning, son?
I am. Okay, wait, where are you? Oh, you're up there. How do you get
Alright,
Claiming the flag. I'm ready.
This area's hot.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Nori.
Okay, we're in the eye, at least.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. The next, oh shit, somebody's here.
Come on.
Gotta kill that.
I'm looting.
Looting.
Alright, they're dead.
Hell yeah. Easy.
That means you have a teammate, though, 'cause they like need to be executed, so.
Okay. Their friends will be here soon.
Already here.
Ooh, that's a mean one.
Okay. Footsteps nearby. Footsteps, flagpole in the middle.
Coming. Got him. They're still down though. They have a friend.
Figure out how to crouch.
Yeah, I can execute.
When I figure out how to crouch, it's so over for you bitches. For real.
It's C, no?
It's so.
Does anybody? It is P. Oh my god! It's literally C. That's hilarious.
I tried it earlier and it didn't work. It like glitched out or something.
That is fucking great.
I don't play FPS games. I wouldn't know how to crouch in a game. In any game at all. Whoa!
Imagine not needing to
Nori's down
crouch.
here in the town. I'm joining Nori. Oh, there's bullets. People are shooting around Nori.
Okay, wait.
Okay, going to Nori. Shortly.
Yeah, just like footsteps on Nori, like giga people.
Giga people? That sounds terrifying.
At least two, which, you know. Oh, circle moving in.
I'm on the roof.
They're on the roof too.
Oh, I see him. One down. Two down. Ooh, I'm too good. I'm too good.
Got it.
Circle, next circle. Train?
Are there multiple circles? What the fuck?
We got a boost. We got like a perk or whatever that allows us to see the future circles.
Let's see.
We need to.
Pretty nifty.
One more. We already raided the train, so we know there's nothing on it.
Yeah. Okay, we got to get up to that. Oh, I probably shouldn't have left this area. Fuck. Shouldn't have done this.
Where'd y'all go?
I'm gonna try to hold this to higher ground.
Oh, but the circle's gonna be over here by me.
I'll slide down.
Oh, I cannot get up this wall.
I'm watching from above.
Just gonna pop out the window. Snipe that bike. Owned.
Oh, someone's rebooting. Someone's rebooting.
Ooh.
Over
They're
here.
close by. I see them. Yeah.
Yeah. Move in, move in.
They're already dropping in.
But they had some shit. They had some shit.
Oh, they're in there. Yeah.
What is
Fuck.
this?
Yeah. We're gonna have to smash this wall.
Hold on.
They gotta come out sometime. They gotta come out sometime.
I'm fucking dying.
All right, I got my riot shields up. I'm moving in. I'm moving in.
I mean, they're just taking dot damage for being there, you know?
Yeah.
What? Oh, shit.
Did they move out of here? No, they must have moved out. There's no way.
Oh. Okay, it's expanding again.
Moving, it's wiggling. It's wiggling.
We're adjusting. We're adjusting.
Throw a couple grenades. I'm guessing, keep them
I
guessing.
don't see anybody.
I guess they all must have just fecked off real quick. Abandoned their teammate
Feck
and ran.
off.
Feck off. Talking shite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get whatever this medallion is. Oh!
Let's fucking go!
W! Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's that shit that I do like, bro. Oh my god. W. Please W. What's up, Graham? Good morning.
W.
Please W.
Please W.
Please let's go in chat. Please. Please clap.
Requesting your W's.
Please clap. Please clap.
Once again.
Oh my god. I'm completing so many quests right now.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
First game of the year.
It was like 90. I have to scroll on all of these.
I'm down for another if you guys are down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's do it! I'm juiced now.
Time.
I feel fucking, I'm pumped. You know what I mean?
If we win the next one, then I'm gonna demand another.
Yeah, we could take 3 home, dude. We could do it. Run it back, bro. Run it back. I'm fucking ready, dude.
Run it back. From the top.
Dun, dun, dun.
Daft Punk would say, one more time.
That's true. Daft Punk would
So
say
right.
that. Love your shirt, by the way. So cool. Thank you. I got it in Japan.
You sure not a Scott Pilgrim reference? I thought it was the Clash of Demon Head.
Wait, what? My shirt?
I'm kidding. You're the only
I was like,
other
you're
Clash.
not fucking, you are not being serious right now. Like this motherfucker.
Clash of Demon Head one that's like the top 5 fake bands from a movie ever.
Sword fight me, John Wick, you pussy.
My quest for this one is to go to the train and
what's drop on the train?
In the last 75.
Oh, in the last 75. Okay, so we can't just hop on it.
Well, no,
no,
and be in the last 75.
Oh, well, let's drop on the train.
Yeah.
Where is the train though? Where the train though? Oh, it's right here.
We got a
We could.
reckless railways. It'll come by us again.
I mean, it's here-ish, so we could probably yeah. The red and blue ping will probably meet it around there.
Okay.
I mean, we could probably just hop onto it now. Yeah.
I have that crown business going on because of the W.
Oh, it's going into a tunnel thingy. Oh wait, no, it's not. My graphics are just rendering.
Yeah, my quest is to drive a car for a little bit.
I'm dropping directly onto the train.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Our train.
Oh yeah, okay, I see y'all. All right,
Train fan
I'm going to
69
Reckless railways,
reporting for
I guess
duty.
I'll catch y'all when you come around.
Loud ass alarm.
All right, we got loot.
I'm hacking. What? How do I? What is this?
It's like a chest thing, and then there's two little mini chests on the wall. Hey yo. Nori's running.
It didn't give me shit.
Here, watch this. For you.
Wow.
And then this one's got a. It's heating up. It's gonna bust if you will.
Chug jugging. I'm chug jugging.
Gonna bust?
Throwing it back.
I'm spam crouching. I'm also throwing it back.
Okay, wait. I want to check the other ones. What's over here?
Oh, I see it.
Is there an inside of these trains?
No, I wish. That'd be cool. You can kind of see it from the outside,
Oh,
but
you need multiple people to unlock it. Nah.
Oh yes! It's so fucking Jover for these hoes.
There's never been so Jover.
Fucking
Celtic, we're coming up on you. Accidental discharge. All right, I'm coming to Celtic.
I'm behind you.
Juice.
Come on.
Juice it up. I'm juicing. I'm getting squirted on.
When playing Fortnite, you have to repeat everything you say twice.
That's called comms, baby. That's called good comms.
Sorry.
I'm running into Catboy.
I'm hindering movement.
Oops,
playing defense. I'm playing defense. Nori shooting.
What is this?
I'm going to Nori.
Okay. Uppies.
Nori's battling the fucking NPCs. Woo! Come on. Okay, reload, dude.
I'm out of bullshit.
Got her. Jesus, why did you come
down?
There's a player here, third partying us. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Oh, they're dead, so
okay.
they die for that.
Good. I hope it was painful. I hope they suffered.
I can't revive.
Okay.
Someone's broken.
I love that your hand is a grenade. Seems dangerous.
It's I'm not about to explain the lore. I'm not gonna do that. There's a specific reason for this, and I'm leaving it at that.
It makes sense if you read the manga.
No, I can explain it for me. His hands are sweaty and the sweat explodes, so he collects the sweat and the things, and then he can make it a giant fucking firebomb by flipping
You
a
played
switch.
with the original 1985 action figures, you'd understand.
Lore.
Lore.
Watch out, Tofu, there's a building coming.
Oh! Bro, you scared the shit out of me. I was like, huh? What happened? Dude.
Okay, wait, I need this med kit.
I was like, what do you mean there's a building coming? And then coming, and then there was a building. Holy shit, dude. What's up, Oni?
So funny.
Oh my god. Alright, I hear the fucking loot thing. I'm looting. I got a fucking rocket launcher.
Why are blue dots dragging me towards a thing?
Oh, that's the
What?
map. You must have a thing telling you where like a thing is.
Oh, that is where. Yeah, the vault thingy.
Oh, I have a. Do I have a thing?
Yeah,
You have a
because
key.
we killed the boss.
Okay, get to the vault. Yeah. Are you gonna blow up?
I'm gonna fucking annihilate the loot.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey chat, just a friendly reminder, we're at 8 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Come on. Ooh. Okay.
Mod bench. I gotta use this more.
Ambush.
I'm gonna fucking slap one of these. Oh wait, I already have one though.
Oh. Wait, Catboy, you were looking for a sniper rifle, right? There's one here.
Yeah, there's a couple here.
Wait, where? Oh, is it this? Yeah. Finally. Okay, now I can do my bullshit.
I picked it up, then I'm like, I'm not gonna use that.
The one thing
What's up,
that I'm pretty
GOP
good
lemon
at.
party? I'm looting. There's no loot.
I need to stop. Oh, I need to stop like directing with my wrist instead of my elbow when I'm shooting.
Do you not that? Do you guys need slurp? Trying to get slurped?
I'm at
I'll
50
slurp.
right now.
Trying
so
to get
yes.
slurped, Dylan?
Hold on. Oh, there's more people coming.
There's people.
Okay, we're slurped
I was
up.
doing it before people got here, and I was like, there's people coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought everybody was here. I
You
don't
were
know.
pre-slurping.
I'm sorry. I thought I was helping, but I was making things worse. Classic me. Also, this is if you blow these up or if you like break them, they turn into gold. Don't tell Bob Menendez.
Come on.
Bob Menendez will help you do meat fraud, which
Meat
apparently
fraud.
is a
Halal
thing.
meat fraud, yeah.
What?
And he'll get gold bars in exchange. It sounds like a fucking quest. Like you need to. I found like a mage, and I talked to them, and they said I need to meet somebody named Bob Menendez in Washington D.C. and they will give me golden bars.
Are you new to the term meat fraud?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Bob Menendez used his position as a Democrat to do fraud so that they could sell illegal meat in Egypt.
Yeah, basically halal meat industry, like
To get around
insider.
with the certification.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, and then you
It's
got gold
very
bars and
disgusting. And he got a Mercedes and gold bars.
Really corrupt.
Oh my god, I'm still fucking
Like comically corrupt. Like he got gold bars.
But he knows the game better than George Santos, so he, you know, getting away with it.
Right.
Nori's in a
Santos just
gunfight.
kept stacking lies. It's like, actually, you can't even hit me with fraud because I was never a senator. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, no, I just showed up one day. I'm an intern. You can't just lie your way out of this with more lies, sir.
That's crazy.
What's Nori's third partying? Let's go.
Oh, weird. Y'all far.
Yeah, I'm catching up to these.
Y'all aren't even in the circle. Circle agnostic gaming over here.
Come on, reload time is so fucking slow. Oh, that bullet drop is crazy. Oh, we got people over here to the left too.
Ah, got him.
Are you in trouble, Tofu?
I'm just third partying. There's some people's over here. I knocked one.
Alright. I can give you a bunker if you want, or no.
Is there one more left? Or did we get all of them?
What the fuck?
Bunker. Told you I'd give you a bunker.
Thanks for the bunker, Celtic.
Yeah, I got your back.
Look how it has the tofu flag on it.
Mm-hmm.
Tofu flag.
Good. Are they?
There's a bunch of loot over there.
I thought there were more, but it's all quiet over here.
Yeah. I'm dolphining.
Dolphining.
Guy.
There's a purple SMG here if somebody needs it.
I'm good.
Oh,
need a better SMG.
The circle's coming too, so tread carefully.
I have literally like 300 ammo for an SMG. I'm so happy right now.
Ooh, look at my rocket launcher is pink and white and baby blue. And,
oh my god.
And
Wait,
also it has strawberries on it.
That's so gay.
It is.
That's mega gay.
That is giga
footsteps
gay.
near me. Footsteps near me.
I'm near you. Oh, that's a fucking NPC. All right, well, they're dead now.
It's dead now.
Wrecked. Easy. Looting. I have too much money. I can't make any more. The fuck is this communism?
Tell what's an NPC.
Okay, wait.
Remove the
The circle's coming in on us. Let's.
Yeah.
We'll all slip out here.
We can move in on this little building here or something.
Yeah. Sounds good. Oh, tab is also inventory.
Nice. I don't know if I ever make the choice to play with a mouse and keyboard. I like mouse, but I don't like keyboard.
Wait, are you playing with the controller? Did I know this?
Yeah.
I like mouse and keyboard a lot. I don't know why.
Ooh,
I
bad
think
guys.
I'm just too used to it.
Yeah, I just don't like keyboard. That's the only thing. Like I don't like. I find it awkward to hit like shift. For
Oh shit, that's an NPC.
It's hand crampy. You know. I gotten too used to like the purpose-built controller.
The only controller that I'm familiar with is the GameCube controller. Anything else I despise.
I really like Xbox's current gen of controllers. They're like perfect.
That's an NPC too?
Like,
well, I mean, okay, I've adapted to an Xbox controller because I emulate games. But other than that,
there's a sniper.
It's
a sniper.
It's an old Xbox controller. Where?
what's happening? Don't bombs at us.
Woo! Those fucking grenade or those
Fuck.
rocket launches are pretty fucking OP.
I'm ungoated.
Okay, there are NPCs and it is chaotic over here. Oh my god, okay. I got down by a real player. Bitch.
Oh, what is hitting me?
We're getting third part. This is a gnarly one. There's like two different teams and NPCs.
Oh, just run.
Pick up my card. Pick up my card.
Yeah, it's kind of so over.
Oh, Nori!
Oh.
Oh my god! I switched to Nori's view right when that happened. Oh my god!
That's rough.
They stuck you. Oh my god, that was actually crazy.
That's fucked up. I mean, 9th isn't terrible.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
You did pretty well. It's 2 top 10 finishes, but you know.
Alright, how we feeling?
You guys want to do another? I'm down for another. I'm wide awake right now.
Do one more.
Wait, the snake skin is in the game now? I need it. I know, right? It's sick. I also need to play those games. Are you
like
working right now, Brett? Wait, what was that, Cowboy?
I'm good for the next hour.
Oh, okay. I got definitely another game in me, at least. Wait, where did Celtic go?
Still gaming. What?
Oh my god. I'm stream sniping. I noticed your shirt. Very cool.
Stream snipe. Oh my shirt.
Cool.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I got it in Japan. Long time ago.
It's a sick shirt.
Let's go ring Japan is real.
Wait, are you in the lobby, Celtic?
What? Yeah, I went to the lobby.
Oh, okay.
Already
So
up,
we
though.
gotta go to the lobby. But I'm confused.
I also have the Clash shirt. I got it in San Diego at TwitchCon from a homeless woman who I helped her set up her tent. And she was like, "Please take this shirt."
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's what I was doing on my first day there. It took my friends like 8 hours after me to get there, and they were the ones that were they got the hotel, so I couldn't get in, but they were holding my luggage at the hotel until they got there. But they were on a plane, so they couldn't call in and just let me in. So I had 8 hours to walk around San Diego.
So you're just
and
chilling.
I inevitably found a little tent area. And there was a woman with a very clearly messed up foot trying to set up a tarp.
Oh.
And I was like, yo, do you need help, dog?
Yeah. You're a legend.
She was chill as fuck.
Got a fucking
Or you
sick
good?
shirt out of it.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Gramlo's live. He's probably not going to join, are he?
Yeah, Gremlo's probably going live to do stream stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gremlo has to cover
Starting
the
stream
news.
with starting stream with Fortnite.
That's a good Gremlo opening stream with a game of Fortnite.
Legendary.
Oh wait, why am I still in the match? It says I'm not in the match. I'm ready. What the fuck?
That's weird. Yeah, you're a ghost.
Yeah, Can I click cancel or something? What the fuck?
A tofu ghost. Metal Gear Solid is so sick. I need to get it. I actually, well, maybe that'll be our next thing. Because I'm so bad at finishing games on stream. But maybe we'll start the Metal Gear Solid like re-released, remastered edition or whatever on PlayStation. Because I haven't played it, and I know I need to because I know the politics are fun. I've seen all the memes. So
I was a big fan of Metal Gear Solid back in the day. Like, I remember I went to the old like electronics store that sold like portable TVs and shit like that. Like, you know, real 90 shit.
All I know is that Snake and that other guy are kind of gay with it.
Mm-hmm. And I went and I found like Metal Gear Solid 1 in like the discount bin because I guess it just didn't sell very well here. So I just picked it up not knowing what it was. Had not seen a single trailer. Had no expectations. Went home and played it. Had my mind obliterated.
You're a
Like, what
fucking
video games
candy
can be
cane.
like this. But I've tried playing it since. Like, I've gone back. Like, I've emulated the original, and it sucks now. It was very good in 1999, but like it's you know, it's really dated. So I recommend Time Travel and Memory
Time Travel.
Loss.
Collection came out last year. They're pretty good interpretations. I mean, they're all on PlayStation, right? So I mean, that'd be the best way for me to play.
All right, dropping.
You guys want to go to? Let's go to fencing fields. Drop.
Where are we going?
Red ping. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna go to a little house outside of the red ping.
Oop.
Right by the lake over here. Got some stuff.
Oh, it's hot. It's hot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll. You want to back out?
15 people drop.
Head towards the lake. Head towards the lake.
I'm dropping right here on the red ping.
You dropping hot? You dropping hot?
Yeah. Exactly where I was going.
Oh, perfect.
There's some squirt out
Some
here.
splooge. Some slurp. Oh, there's some more
This
inside
is a
too.
squirt farm?
Squirt farm? Oh, there's a lot actually.
Yeah, there's a ton.
One, two, there's a bunch of these.
Are you guys near us? No.
No.
We can just do it. Ready?
Here.
Final.
Okay.
I landed a little bit away just in case, you know. Oh, fuck, I forgot that fish makes you jump.
Fish makes you jump.
Fortnite sentences, unique first-time sentences. And new linguistic anomalies for the deranged.
Okay, I want to get the other
Level
thing
up
over here.
Okay, I'm armed. I got some coke, shaky.
Uh-oh, someone's shooting at us. Someone's dropping in too. Oh, right here, right on us. Oh fuck! I'm about to die.
Okay, fuck.
Down.
I'm not very.
John
good
Wick.
at this.
It's John Wick. John Wick is here. Oh god.
No, it's an original Fortniter. Oh shit!
Fucking owned. Get fucking owned.
Let's go.
Okay, someone get
Help me! Nori, is that you?
Oh my god! That's too hot.
I know your face. Thanks, Nori.
I wouldn't go right to my body. There was a guy.
Well, it's too late. We are on your body.
Okay.
Coke shaky, coke shaky. Oh god, wait, he is literally right here too. He was hiding. How did we not see him? He's a Metal Gear Solid.
Snake.
He's Snake.
Powers.
Oh my god. Nori, I will return the
I got
favor.
a sharpshooter. Let's
He's got a clone soldier butthole. He's gonna sneak up on you.
He's got a clone soldier butthole? Is that what you just said?
Crown.
Yeah, he was made in a lab to be the perfect soldier.
I took his crown.
You took his crown. Everybody get near me. I'm about to coke shaky. I'm about to coke shaky.
They did that cum extraction on Big Boss and then used it to make Snake.
Oh my fucking god, I'm so low HP. I'm fucking dying?
I'm fucking dying. I'm dying.
How do you get a job in the cum extraction force?
It's a good question.
You just gotta be good, you know.
You just gotta have years of experience in the field.
a little bit of dexterity, you know.
One down. There's others. Oh, right here.
Where? Oh,
red ping.
Oh, he's killing
there's another one. There's still a third.
Where?
Okay, Nori's okay.
Yeah, get fucked on.
Get fucked on, dude.
Behind you, Nori.
Give me that chicken. Give me that chicken. Give me.
I'm coming up.
Get
Yeah, got him.
Back a go in that fight.
Ah, Nori has a bounty.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. L.
We're out for blood.
Where did that guy explode? Oh, over here.
Mmm, fish. Mmm. Delicious.
You're not allowed to eat like fish.
What?
Huh?
Tofu's vegan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it's this game's kind of problematic for making it so that that I have to kill animals and eat their flesh in order to play the game. You know what I mean?
You gotta eat that. You gotta eat that fake fish. What they call a fauche.
Fauche.
I haven't eaten a single thing in this game yet. So sounds like a you, bro.
Fuck you. I actually would never even. Ooh, I'm gonna buy this person. I'm not gonna buy this person. I'm gonna hire this person. That was the worst fucking phrasing. We hired a friend.
I like how sometimes there's ammo sitting on a bench. Oh, there's a guy. I'm fucking dying.
We have a soldier.
They didn't.
It's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
I might get guns. I'm shooting them with grays, but I don't think that's the best idea.
Down. There's another over the hill.
I need your weapons, thank you.
Bop. I love doing that.
There should be another. Oh, here they are.
Why is it not connecting? There we go. have literally everything, please. I have nothing.
Did we
Get fucked. Yeah, that's the team.
Go to.
They tried to salty move in and they got salty moved on.
Tofugo supports
So
crypto
right.
and buying people. That's so crazy. I'm on my libertarian shit, baby.
No.
Javier Malay, never heard of her.
I'm thinking about how Javier Malay dances right now. So funny, dude.
I try not to think about Javier Malay as
Much,
much as possible.
much like the Roman Empire, I always think about Javier Malay.
Forrester, I'm dating an Argentinian right now, so I'm kind.
Oh, are you really?
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well,
Oh
shit.
no. Well, stay safe. Are
Yeah.
you leading the revolution or anything, or just vibing?
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
We did we did our Javier Malay coverage today.
Oh wait,
we
what's
like
that
we
sound?
like
This
checking
behind
up
us?
on our boy. I don't hear shit. That sounds like
Actually,
This
sounds
isn't
like
a
you
political analysis. This is more of a vibes analysis. But Javier Malay is like if a really grungy Australian had a shower and then all the grunge just like in the drain came a person.
Why are the Australians catching strays here?
Because he's like Hugh Jackman, but like only bad version.
Hugh
get
Jackman.
a lot
Wrong
of
answers
lore.
only.
He's
There's
more
a lot
Austin
of lore
Powers than
about
Hugh
Malay,
Jackman.
dude. It's actually hilarious. Recently, people have been making fun of his small feet. So his girlfriend posted a picture where their feet are like interlocked next to each other, and his foot is clearly at the same size as hers. But he's
It sounds kind of feminine,
that
fam.
makes it look taller.
That sounds kind of feminine, fam. I'm just saying. The transvestigation of Javier Malay commences.
Oh no! Don't do me like that. Not one of us. And he had like very obvious foot fungus in the photo too.
Ew, real ew. Wait,
Yeah,
was it his girlfriend or was it his like
his girlfriend, not his sister.
Okay,
His
okay,
main
good. I had to ask. I'm glad you knew where I was going with that, so I didn't have to say it.
Oh yeah, no, I know all the lore.
I was like, I just, you know, I don't want to have to say it.
The official press release saying I did not fuck my sister is just the best. He posted it on Instagram. He was like addressing all the false claims, and it was a list of things, and it was like, I have had sex with my sister.
I did not
False.
have sexual relations with that woman.
There's a fight going on over here, so
That is amazing stuff, dude. We live in the coolest timeline. Just on like purely based in terms of like silliness, you know?
Yeah.
yeah, everything else is terrible.
Most goated timeline.
Yo,
Everything else is terrible, but we got memes. Oh, there's a really bad fight going on. They have all scopes and everything.
I mean, so do
I'm just gonna, what if I snipe? Should I snipe at them?
Fuck it.
It's very far.
Where
Well,
are they? Wait, can
Well, I
someone
pinged it.
ping 'em
my
out?
Yellow ping. Yeah, my yellow ping. They're over there, but I had to move away from it because I ran out of sniper bullets and
Oh my god.
I'm gonna push on him.
I won't fight.
Yeah, I can't snipe far enough.
Oh, they're far. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought you all were closer, and then y'all weren't. So I was like, all right.
What's down here?
Someone on this roof! Oh my god, there's people.
Oh no.
Nori, there's people around us. Fucking fuck you for that. For scaring me, little bitch.
Oh, I forgot I had a friend. Oh my god.
Oh my. Ugh.
Got your
Freaked me
Benjamin
out.
Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin. That's pretty wholesome.
I think that's the first time someone has just like been objectively a worse player than me. That I've like come face to face with. Because like they were just like standing there reloading while I was shooting them to death.
Did you feel bad?
Not at all.
It felt good, actually.
To be better than someone was.
To put one in their worthless little
Okay, I'm heading to Tofu's ping.
Tofu down. Yo, hello.
Hello.
I have a grenade that takes away your shields. I won't use it on you though.
Thanks.
I'll do you a solid.
Nori, what are you doing?
It is nice of you.
Ah, there, car. Okay, wicked.
Crap up ahead. Good crap. Oh, more porta bunker. Cool.
Wee. Is there a train coming? Wait. Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, that was loud. The thing over here. Lift. Ah, we're good.
Good.
Oh.
Ah! Whoa! What the fuck? I just got flung.
Oh! Friendly car moment.
Ah, there's a bunch of squirt over here.
Oh, we're being shot at.
It's the bash straight.
Ah!
That way.
Oh, we are being shot at. I see him. I'm gonna kill him. Blood in the water. Blood in the water. They're dead.
Watch out for the team. Team question mark team?
No.
Thank you.
Your little NPC keeps freaking me out. We're
I
going
know, me too.
out to the storm.
Yeah, we gotta go north.
Oh, who are you fighting up there?
Northeast. If we get in the storm, we can just like set up and pick them off as they come toward us.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, I do be right.
I have some porta bunkers. I'll just drop them.
There's some shield right here, Celtic, for you.
Oh, cheers. I was gonna put down these porta bunkers right here.
Sorry, I had to get that chest.
Looting. I'm the same.
Okay, I don't think it's. I think it's stuck. It's stuck on the middle of the rail. That's great. Oh, what is this?
What the fuck? I don't want to do that.
Recover cache. What is this? Cache. Okay, this is slow as shit.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum.
I'm gonna like get killed while this is.
That's kind of its thing. I don't think you have to hold it though, do you? Think you
No, you can walk
wait?
around, yeah.
You can hang out in the porta bunkers waiting for it, you know?
We'll hold on. We'll hold this spot.
Porta bunker.
Nori's just swimming around. Whoa! Nori's flying. Nyum.
Guys, look at the car on the side of the railing.
I'm shooting at you, Nori. Watch.
Oh, the NPC's splashing me.
Oh! So much stuff.
The NPCs, yeah. The NPC's giving you life.
Cool.
She's our friend.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness?
Okay, what do I
No,
have?
what?
Iron Warrior.
Don't get crazy now.
Ambush Frenzy.
Just life, okay.
Sniper.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? I have the fucking Hamilton in my head now. I shouldn't have said that. Damn it. How do I get away from fucking...
Should we move to the fucking island or something? It's probably the most
I don't know, maybe?
key place to be when the storm closes. There's probably people up there though.
Yeah, we're probably a bit late for the island.
Yeah, I meant it's in terms of higher ground or something, but
You gotta jump when you're swimming. What are you doing?
True. I'm dolphining. There we go.
You got the little boost right after
Gotta
the...
be Dolphin Lundgren.
Oh, true. We go to the island now?
I mean, we can. Nori's already up there, looks like.
We could just kill everybody and win. Just two options.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. If that's okay with y'all.
Yeah. Instead of L.
It's so true.
Me when I pray. Yo God, what if W instead of L?
Okay. Yippee.
Are we claiming the fort?
I've already done mine.
My fucking controller's fucked up.
Claim the fort.
Oh,
gold gun. Anyone want it?
I mean, I'll take it if you're not gonna take it.
What is it?
All arounder enforcer 8. Sorry.
Oh wait, I think I have 500.
And the covert.
Yeah, I have 500 ammo for this. Okay, great.
I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. Poke shaky. Ooh, I want this.
So healed and shielded.
Healed and shielded.
NPC has been babysitting me and just keeping me so fucking.
Did you tell her
so
thank
helpful.
you?
I've noticed she focuses on you especially.
Yeah, the weakest link. She pays attention to the weakest link.
A little crush.
And she knows what side of.
Look at this painting on the wall.
Ass is buttered on.
It's a fish princess.
Whatever that expression is.
Oh, searching for vehicles. Oh, it locks onto vehicles. I didn't even know that.
Okay, well, Storm is closing in again.
Do it. Let's get out of here.
You want to get out of here?
Find the jump pad so we can go up and then go down.
Yeah.
Mister, we go on it.
Where's the...
It's back by the thing.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh,
I'm so fucked.
Those NPCs.
Oh, there's some shooting happening in the city. Oh, that's Nori. Never mind. I see chaos.
Oh, that might be somebody's NPC.
Yeah.
Always gotta be Nori. Nori's got warrior brain.
Sending a fucking a rocket on his ass.
Ah, that's you. Okay.
Oh, I got stuck.
Oh my god, for real?
I got stuck. It went right.
Oh, top of the roof, top of the roof, top of the roof. Ah! Ah! Help me, help me. Where's my fucking NPC? Help me.
Oh, everything went wrong.
NPC, where are you?
Fuck. Where?
It's so cold. Right here? I'm right here!
Oh my god.
Ooh, I just killed somebody.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, somebody's trying to kill me. Oh, no.
Are we good? Are we good?
Thanks. My girlfriend is saving me.
Right.
She's pointing her gun right in my face,
guzzle
too.
some fucking guzzling.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes, please.
They call me Ryan Guzzling.
Oh my god, thank you.
Guzzling.
She's freaking...
Oh my god, it's moving in, it's moving in.
Oh god, I have no health.
Run, 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 run.
Oh, gotta go the other way. Holy fuck.
So much loot, and I have none of it.
Oh my god.
I just picked up whatever gold thing I saw.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Congrats on your having loot. My healing walk.
Come on, guys,
Oh
run!
no.
Oh my god, go. Go! Why am I stopping?
They call me Elon Musk the way I be inventing new health bars.
Elon Musk. Why? Oh my god, that joke.
Come on.
That joke killed me.
No.
It literally fucking downed me.
Look, I'm not responsible for how he wears a cowboy hat. Oh no!
Oh my god, no, I can't get you, fuck!
Rip, dude.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna probably get me? No. Where's the
you're-
NPC?
You're all the way, oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm already getting shot at.
Survive. You must survive.
I'm dead. I stand by Elon Musk.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yo!
What? Let's fucking go!
How?
Oh my god! What the fuck? Yo, that's a W. Yo, oh my god, chat, please W. Please W.
Please W.
Please W. I don't
Please
play
W,
FPS
chat.
games. I don't know.
Please W.
Please W.
Oh my fucking god.
Someone clip that and send it to me.
That was
please.
fucking insane. W. Wat boy Willector.
Go the distance.
Wat boy Willector. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, that was fire.
So sick.
I think that's a good one for me to go out on, I think. Yeah.
I'm good.
I think I'm gonna go out on the W.
Yeah.
That was a GG though.
W's ever.
Yo.
Like actually, that's crazy.
Yo. Glad we were there to share that moment with you.
First time chatter. W. Nice.
W. Good first chat. Good first chat.
My name with the positive vibes.
All right, y'all. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for hanging.
Peace. Fun gaming.
See you guys.
Wicked.
Have a good morning. Have a good hope your appointments go well and all that. See ya.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Thanks for hanging out, chat. It's been a good stream. W stream. I hope you all enjoyed your stay because I enjoyed your company, but it's about that time. We gotta call it here. I'm tired and I'm hungry and I'm sleepy. We're gonna take this party elsewhere. What the heck? Blood Glow is playing? We'll go right over to Blood Glow. Stick around for the raid. Blood Glow is playing Fortnite, and Blood Glow is awesome. Blood Glow is an artist, musician, streamer, extraordinaire. Spam these emotes when we get over there. Spam these emotes. Also, spam some good vibes. Also, go follow all my socials. ! Links. Go follow all the socials. Also, any last minute gifters didn't quite hit the sub goal today. Peepo Shy. Any last minute Oilers? Much love, everybody. See you guys later. Go out on this. Night, everyone. Much love. Remember to drink some water. Remember to take your meds. See you guys tomorrow. More news, more politics, more comfy reacts. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. PST. See you guys. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Much love.
A new kind of love, genetically altered. Enough of love light, and I can't believe it's not love. I can't help myself.